Righty, hello everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content, feel free to give our team Swish Gaming a follow on YouTube at Swish Gaming, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. We also have a website, swishgaming.com, where you can check out all sorts of gaming-related content. All right, well, I've done one vintage cube draft thus far, and it was a clean 6-0 with mono white, just a very classic vintage cube deck. You just go in and play a bunch of medium white creatures and run all over people, and that's how the first draft went for me. So that was pretty awesome. We did that one off stream. I kind of wish I did it on stream now after how well it went, but here we are. So we're going to get going. Typically, I don't stream the late night stuff, so this is a different time than usual. Hopefully we'll still get a good amount of viewers, and hopefully we'll even see some new faces tonight, so that'll be really awesome. We're at least going to go to midnight. I might honestly go... Oh, thanks a lot, Zach. Let me try and get out of there real quick. Let me real quick. 1 second, chat. Give me a moment. Just get rid of that. Head in here. Thank you, Zach, for letting me know. That would have been really, really awkward to just... Why is Discord not popping up? Someone could indeed potentially join. Why is my Discord not popping up? Technology is killing me this afternoon. Good Lord. It's weird how it's not opening. I thought I exited out. I don't understand why I'm still in it. It's not down here anywhere, is it? No, no. Try Control Alt Delete. Fair enough. Control Alt Delete. Whoa. Task Manager, I assume. It doesn't even say I'm in it. Oh, here we go. There we go. I think we did it. Hopefully. Okay. All right, chat. Sorry about that. Just wanted to make sure I'm not in a Discord call there. Okay, here we go. Some late night drafting. Anyway, mono white, we crushed people in the first draft. Let me see if I can pull up the deck here. I think I can, hopefully. Yeah, so here's a weird version of it. I don't have the other one of it anymore. Actually, I do. I could pull it up in an image probably. But we're not going to worry about that. Let me just kind of show you the deck if you're interested. 14 Plains, 1 Karakas, 1 Rashidon Port were the lands. We had 1 Mox Ruby as our 17th mana source. And we just had a bunch of good white cards. I mean, Giver of Runes, Kythian, Mom, Student of Warfare, Usher of the Fallen. Good generic stuff. And then we had a very good sideboard plan as well with this deck. We were able to get bigger with like cards like Sun Titan, Elspeth, Sun's Champion, things like that. Typically didn't come up, but... All right, that being said, we're going to hop in another draft. So let's do this. Vintage Cube, it is time. Time for another run through here. Let's join the queue. Oh, these are firing quickly. This is nice. All right, chat. What do we want to do here? We got a lot of good options. A lot of good stuff. I'm a huge fan of a Braid in this cube. A Braid is a very, very high priority pick because blowing up artifacts is huge in the Vintage Cube. Palace Jailer is obviously good if I force mono white again, but this is kind of an aggressive pick. Not a huge fan of it. Reclamation Sage is another very, very good card in the Vintage Cube for the same reason as a Braid. I think, though, if I'm drafting to win here, a Braid would be my pick. Just blow up artifact is so good, and it's just such a flexible card. It's going to kill most things. So they were going to go with a Braid, and may we end up mono red, may we end up something else, but Abrade's a really good first pick, so that's what I'm going to do here. Okay. Let's see here. Ragavan is pretty degenerate, so I think we're going to take a monkey here. We're going to monkey around. Porcelain Legionnaire is another very good pick, just because, you know, you can play it in anything because of the Phyrexian mana, but we're going to go Ragavan here. It just seems like a really good potential start to a mono-red deck. Okay, well, no good cards here for mono-red, so the question now is where do we go from here? We could keep it Christmas-themed and go red-green. I guess I don't need to take a Gorge here yet, but if we were going to go red-green, Kiki-Jiki seems kind of interesting. We could also, go red-blue, obviously. Kiki-Jiki is a pretty sick card. It's going to be awkward with me manning the controls, though, I'll tell you what. I'm not the best Moto player yet by any means, so trying to deal with a combo sounds absolutely horrible. Tireless Tracker is another very, very good card. But we're going to branch into, I don't know, maybe I do just take the Kiki. I guess it just keeps cutting red, which is kind of nice. All right, let's do that. Young Peasy versus Firebolt. If we were going to stay red. Which I think I am going to do. What does this card even do? I know all these are like super good. Beginning of your upkeep, put a land. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a pretty sick card. Not going to be good for us, I don't think. I mean, we could take it, but I'm not really into it. I think a mono red might be in order here, chat. We'll see, though. The question is Young Peasy versus Firebolt. It's pretty close. I think I'm going to take the Firebolt. Ooh. Goldspan Dragon is not terrible. It's a little more expensive of a threat than I would like it to be, but, I mean, it has haste, so it's not the end of the world, I guess. Snap that off. Goblin Guide. Yes, please. Oh, Eidolon of the Great Revel. Yes, please. This Batterskull's scary, but thank God we took Abrade. All right, well, we're just hopping right into it with some mono red. See if we can get another trophy here. Just two drafts, 2 trophies would be pretty sick. Pretty sick. And honestly, Kiki-Jiki may end up not even making the cut. If we get a Conscripts, might make the cut, but I want to be lower to the ground than this, probably. Well, Hazoret is excellent. Absolutely excellent. So that's probably going to be the pick here. Yeah, I'm not interested in anything else. Let's just take this Hazoret. Like I said, I would like to just kind of even ignore that this card's here. Well, Mutavault's a nice little man land. So we're going to throw that in our deck. Very good in mono red. Nykthos would be good if we were a different kind of mono red. If we want, well, this is an amazing wheel. Okay. Looks like people at this table are not drafting the aggressive decks, which makes sense. I get it. They're not always the most fun. But I'm trying to get trophies tonight. So we can have fun and try and get some trophies at the same time. Just crush people with mono white. Now we'll try crushing people with mono red. We'll do something else in the next draft, probably. I'm going to take this just in case. The Desperate Ritual's like, it's only +1 mana, so it's probably just not good enough. This card could be interesting. Could let us like free splash for an Ancient Grudge or something. Ancient Grudge is obviously not quite as good as Abrade, but it's still very, very good. Yeah, Desperate is pretty terrible for the most part. It's not even good in Storm, typically. I really don't even understand why it's in the cube, to be honest. It's a pretty horrendous card. But it is what it is. I mean, sometimes you can combo off with, like, Rite of Flame into that, into some other stuff. Well, there's nothing particularly exciting here. This would be really good if we were in the white deck. One of the best cards in the white deck, in my opinion. Whatever, I'm just going to take this. Doesn't really matter. Toski's actually kind of cool. I don't think we're going to play it, but you never know. We're going to take it regardless. Manamorphose is actually a card I'd play. It's free prowess, free spell. Not too bad. So all this stuff is like maybe. Maybe I'll play them, maybe I won't. All this stuff is pretty much guaranteed to be in my deck. Okay, Flametongue Kavu's not terrible. Probably going to be the pick. It's a pretty awkward pack for mono. Oh, that's not even... What is this? This isn't even Kavu. Flametongue Yearling. Oh, okay, so it's basically a Flametongue Kavu, but you can play it for 2 mana and not kick it, which is kind of cool, I guess. Huh. Yeah. I mean, I still think we're taking it. Honestly, it's better than Flametongue Kavu would have been because I want some cheap threats. So, pretty happy with this. Unholy Heat versus Smuggler's Copter. Can I wield this Smuggler's Copter? That's the question. Because I want the Smuggler's Copter, but I also want the Heat. They're both very good. Heat, just being a 1-mana removal spell, is pretty relevant. I'm not going to get Delirium very often, but when I do, it'll be gravy. More people are probably going to be interested in Unholy Heat than Smuggler's Copter. It's pretty clear no one else is playing the white aggro deck, so I think I'm going to get greedy and pass this and take this and see if we can wield a Smuggler's Copter, although I do think Copter's a better card, if I'm being honest. Rashidon Port versus Vortex, huh? I think I'm going to take Vortex. Pretty big fan of Vortex. So let's do that. Hopefully the Rashidon Port wheels. Honestly, both those cards might have wheeled. What's up, Tyler? Thanks for the like, man. Appreciate you. All right, Dragon Rage Channeler. Yes, please. Easy peasy. Drafting some red cards, baby. Drafting some red cards. Char versus Fire Blast. I'm going to take Char and hope to wheel this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, hopefully I can wheel that. Not a bad deck so far at all, though. Not a bad deck at all. Phyrexian Revoker versus Beaumont Courier, huh? How many ones do I have? 3 currently. This card is pretty strong, but so's this one. They're both excellent, excellent cards. I love Revoker in the cube. Which 1-drops can I still hit? Figure of Destiny, Monastery, Swiftspear are the 1-drops I'm looking for right now. Very close. Very, very close. I think Revoker is a more powerful card, so I'm going to take Revoker. I like what it does a little more. Oh, yeah. These are both really strong. Yeah, this being able to flashback Char is pretty hot. Man, this is very unfortunate. I want both these cards really badly. I like that this one has haste, though, so it's just a good 2-drop always. So I'm just going to take this. A good 2-drop that scales, I'm into. Okay, I guess I take this. The way the deck is right now, it would certainly be better top end than Kiki would be. Pains me to pass a Flicker Wisp. I'm not a man who likes passing wisps around the table, but here we are. Passing a Flicker Wisp. We are in mono red. It's time to mono red some folks. Is there any use for this Badlands? There could be, so I'm probably going to take it. I really don't like Signets in the aggro decks very much, so I'm just going to snap that off. I guess we do potentially have green mana, so I will take the Huntmaster. Just in case we want to play that. Pretty unlikely I will, but you never know. Don't think I'll play this either, but blows up an artifact or enchantment, specifically artifact, which is just very, very important in this format. Hopefully I get like the 3 mana, I think Manic Vandal or whatever is a card that you can get in red. Hopefully it's still in the Vintage Cube. This would be an interesting reason to splash for white if that comes up, so we'll take this, I guess. Maybe the Shield Breaker. You're right. Shield Breaker should be in here. It's in the Legacy one, I know. Oh, yeah. Wield the Fire Blast. Let's go. Figured that would occur. No other deck's interested in it. Well, this is a good thing to splash for, potentially, too. Oh, baby. Well, if that just wasn't absolute fire, that wheel. Burgy's fine. Scrap Heap's fine. Burgy's not amazing in mono red. It's more of a combo card. Wheel of Fortune's interesting, too. Wheel of Fortune is very interesting if I end up being more burn heavy. I think it's better for me than Burgy is. Scrap Heap probably wheels around. I think I'm going to take the wheel. Yeah, no, if the curve is low, wheel will be awesome. We'll see. Well, Hell Rider's just absolute money all the time, so probably taking Hell Rider. Think it's better than Lightning Strike. I'm doing pretty good with the removal spells. I guess I could try wheeling this. We wheeled other stuff really well. Oh yeah, Hell Rider's busted in the red aggro deck, no question. The only question is, though, Lightning Strike. Do I take the Strike because other decks would be interested in Strike? And then wheel this, because I probably will wheel this, right? It's very unlikely anyone else takes this. So I think it'd be pretty disciplined, actually, to just take the Strike. The Sword of Fire and Ice is interesting, too. I'm going to try the Strike, though. I think it's good. I think this is just disciplined drafting. Okay, Den of the Bugbear is nice. I think we're just going to take that here. None of this other stuff is even remotely interesting. Red deck wins. Red deck wins most of the time. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. It's a good stream for you to hop in on. Yeah, red deck hopefully will win right now for us. We're gonna find out though. Well, G-Banger and Goldspan, I guess, are pretty good 5s. Wear Tear is actually not bad either. But we're going to bang some Glory. Oh, yeah. Runaway Steamkin in the deck, please. You're going to bang some Glory, chat. +6. We're almost there on playables, which is good. Which is good. 2 manlands is nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that's tough. So typically, I would take this card, but because of where our curve lies, I actually like Chandra a lot in this deck. Chandra's a great card anyway. It's definitely, at face value, a little better than Abbott, but sometimes in these aggro decks, you get cut on 2s. That's not the case with this deck at all. So I'm just gonna take the Powerhouse card there. And hopefully we wheel the Hell Rider too. Oh yeah, that's tough. That's really tough. Because I already have Vortex, I'm kind of inclined to take this. This card, man, just so much damage, so fast. Just a great way to steal games from people. I think I have to take. This card is unbelievable, and it's even better with the Manamorphose in my deck, too, that I randomly have. Which now I'm almost certainly going to play. I was kind of considering maybe not playing it before, but Now this is, I'm just going to take that. I can't pass it. I can't do it. Well, this card's pretty gas. Either a very good sideboard card or a main deck card. We'll see what we want to do with that. Well, the Burgee Wield, I'm not surprised at all about that. So do we like Burgee or Scrap Heap? Normally, again, I would actually take Scrap Heap over this, but because of where my curve lies, I don't hate the Burgee. So we'll take the Burgee. I don't love Burgee by any means in this deck, but I think it may be a little better than Scrap Heap, just barely. All right, we got the Hell Rider riding to hell, chat. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter what I take here, so I guess we'll just try screwing someone else out of a good card. Whatever. I mean, this is a fine card, I suppose. Let's take this. Yeah, pretty happy about where this ended up. Not really any cards in here that I'm not trying to play, which is good. I'll take this, I guess. Man, look at all these Storm cards, chat. Could have gone Storm. That is absolutely not a deck I should be playing on Moto, I'll tell you. I'll do it if we vote on playing Storm, but I'm telling you right now, that's a deck that I'm probably going to time out with. Just a warning. A warning to all of you before that happens. Okay. You're going to stip the next one? All right, Zach, I'm in, man. None of this even remotely matters. Stipulation draft. All right, man. Oh, my God. We got the Abbott anyway. Let's frick. Oh, my goodness. Well, sometimes it pays to be the only red drafter at the table. All right. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Let's just get rid of all this stuff that we're obviously not playing. Okay. Don't think we're main decking that card. And Burgee just got a strict upgrade with Ferocidon. So the question is, are we actually a good Wheel of Fortune deck? I think the answer is no, because we don't have like a Soul Ring. We don't have any broken mana. Typically, if I'm going to play Wheel of Fortune, I want to have stupid mana in my deck, and this deck just doesn't do that. So I'm going to cut that. I don't want Thundermaw, I don't think. I think I'd rather start G-Banger than Thundermaw. Goldspan honestly might be worse than Thundermaw 2, for being honest. Thundermaw entering and tapping all my opponent's flyers is like very relevant, and it hits harder. I can't really abuse the mana super well in this deck. I know it's like kind of weird to say that Thundermaw is better than Goldspan, but I think in this deck it will be, and that's assuming I play both these in the first place. So now we have to kind of cut things that are medium. Manamorphose, yeah, Manamorphose I was just about to mention is, it's suspect. It's good with Shrine, which is nice, but we don't have to play it. And then I guess the question is going to be, do I want to be a 17 land deck? The answer is probably no. I probably want to be 16. Because Legionnaire is a 2-drop. 16's a little greedy, though. I do have 2 man lands, so maybe I want to be 17. Oh, boy, that's close. This can be like a 5-2, which is interesting. Flame Tongue, not great. That's true. We don't have to main deck this. It's just a 2-mana 2/1. It'll be a really good sideboard card, but that makes sense to me. I can definitely see trimming that for sure. Oh, and it has to deal damage It's not a May again, huh? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Then this card's actually just awful because if it's the first creature you play, it kills itself, deals damage. Yeah, it's not okay. So that one seems weak, very weak. All right, so the next question is, do we want to go up a land? I think if I have 2 5s and 3 4s, I might want to be up a land, especially with two very good like mana investment cards. It's very close. Very, very close. Is Fire Blast maybe just nonsense? Do we not actually want to be... I'm not like that burn heavy. I only have Firebolt. Unholy Heat can't go face. Abrade can't go face. I think Fire Blast is the worst card in my deck, and I think I should just be more consistent and play 17 mana sources. So I think that's what I'm leaning towards. What the... Get this Plains out of here. What is that Plains doing? Alright. Yeah, I think we're going to do this. We can board a little different. Obviously, if things change, we have a pretty deep sideboard, which is nice. The Dire Fleet and the the Yearling are pretty sick sideboard options. Wheel of Fortune could maybe be good. Goldspan Dragon, Fire Blast, yada yada. But I think this is pretty good. So let's give this a try, and let's see what we can do. So far, I haven't lost a game in this year's Vintage Cube. Can we keep it going? Can we keep it going? 6-0 in the last one, despite messing up my Hero of Bladehold triggers a few times and all sorts of nonsense. The classic battle cry before making the tokens. Did that twice, so... Fortunately, this deck doesn't have Hero Bladehold in it, but you came here for the lands... Oh, baby. Tegan wants to see 5-color good stuff. I'm definitely into that at some point. Right now we're doing some mono red. We just 6-0'd with mono white off stream, and now I started stream and we're doing some mono red. But yeah, I mean, they don't call me the real estate agent in Vintage Cube Draft for nothing. I love drafting lands. Artifacts next? Okay, we're going to do some mud. Zach already redeemed his stip, so we're going to do Artifacts Matter next draft, which is fine with me. It's a very fun deck to draft, especially when it's open. Some very busted things going on. All right, let's see what we can do here. Huh. This hand is kind of awkward. No removal at all, no 1-drop, 5 lands, and no, like, big spell. I think I'm going to mulligan this hand, but it is, like, kind of close, because obviously, like, this is, like, kind of a spell land, and this can draw me cards, this can give me advantage too, so, like, if I don't flood egregiously, the rent is too high. Fair. Huh. This is actually very close. Thinking about it more, on the draw too, I actually might keep this. I have to draw pretty badly for this hand to not play at all. No 1-drop is the only thing that's kind of awkward, but I only have like 3 or 4 in the deck anyway. Very, very close. Very, very close. All right, I'm going to mulligan. I'm going to go with what my gut said to do at first. All right, we're just going to keep this. We're going to get rid of the Hellkite, and we're just going to try going boom, boom, boom with all my cards. Let's draw some lands. Let's draw some lands. This is a hand that's fine with drawing some lands. Okay, Bloodstained Mire, do nothing. All right, that was about as far from a land as it could have been. All right, come on deck. Give me mana, please. Just like 2 lands in a row would be just absolutely beautiful. Okay, well, that'll be dying. It's just kind of annoying. I mean, honestly, I'll deploy the like whichever 2-drop he doesn't take. I'm just playing that. I'd rather be more mana efficient. I think. Pretty unlikely. I mean, it's risky to leave this in my hand because he could counter it or remove it from my hand with like a duress. But this card just has so much. Like this card has so much upside next turn. Look, if I play this, hit a land, and can play that, it's just so good. So let's just do this. Whatever. If they have an 8 spell, they got me. Apparently, I should have kept the first hand. The way this is drawing. Just needs to draw all those lands out of the first hand. That first 7, God, this is like worst case scenario. That really sucks. At least my hand is very good, though, I will say. I mean, if they take the Firebolt, then, you know, there are a lot of other very good cards here. They might just take Abbott to try and deny me hitting mana, or they might take Hazoret because the card's nearly impossible for them to deal with. Same with Chandra, so we'll just kind of see what happens here. If I'm the opponent, I might honestly take the Abbott. Yeah, I think that's a good play. Just don't let me hit lands. All right, that's pretty bad news. Okay, you got it, boss. Okay, that's a pretty strong draw, all things considered. Very good draw, because I can just replay it. Or I guess play it. Oh, undo that. I gotta pay my life. Boom. Life has been paid. Combat to you. Wabam. Alright, land Hazoret would be quite good. Let's hope our opponent doesn't Grave Titan us here. Grave Titan or Con Sphinx would be very, very bad. Probably not beatable, honestly. I think it's a Grave Titan. Oh, Muldrifter? Fine. That's fine. We can easily beat that one. Yeah, it was indeed scary. Kitesail Freebooter. Well, there goes Chandra. All right, baby. Land. Let's go. Not Den of the Bugbear. Not Den. Thank you. Sometimes when you're a mono red mage, things just go your way, dude. Things just go your way. Just great draws. Oh, am I getting dazed? Please don't daze me. Don't daze me, bro. All right. I don't think he did. All right. Combat. So I'm definitely sending these. If I send this, he has to double block, and then I can kill the Kitesail and put Chandra back in my hand. Which seems like pretty reasonable to me. I think I'm into that. Opponent just no blocks it. Oh, is this going to be a Languish? I don't know, man. I'm fine with that no block. That no block seems very odd to me with a Mutavault at the ready and a Chandra that can just be cast if they kill their own stuff. Deluge here, you just die. They can't even cast Deluge. Damnation doesn't deal with Hazoret. Yeah, they just snap and die. Okay, great. Well. They're playing blue-black. They're playing, like, hand-hate spells, so Direfleet Daredevil seems gas. I'd love to Daredevil a Duress or whatever. Daredevil a Thoughtseize seems awesome. Goldspan Dragon is kind of interesting as well, but probably not as good as these. Where's our Fire Blast? It's in the sideboard. Because I don't know how good it actually is in this deck. I don't know that it's particularly good in this matchup. Didn't need it, that's right. I do think Goldspan is definitely better than G-Banger from what we've seen so far. Probably. I guess G-Banger kills... Maybe that's nonsense. G-Banger kills a lot of the stuff we saw. I'm probably being foolish. There's even some argument to bring in the Flametongue Yearling with the things we saw. We saw Drifter, we saw Valky. They're probably a Scarab God deck. They might be playing that ninjutsu thing that cheats stuff into play, which is kind of scary. They're playing Monolith, so I definitely want Revoker still. I definitely want a Braid. I don't know. We got a lot of good stuff here. Very, very happy with where this deck ended up. We could maybe trim Eidolon and the Great Revel on the draw. They're probably going to get over this card pretty quickly, and I just have so many other like good cards. This is a 2, so I should really put that over there, but if I did this, then I'm just kind of replacing Eidolon with Daredevil, which is like, eh. Anything else that I might want the Eidolon over? I don't think so. I guess this card just hits so hard and attacks through everything so well. Legionnaire is just such a good aggressive creature in these cubes, man. It's one of the best aggro creatures in the whole, like in the whole cube and like every cube it exists in. It's just such a good card. It's honestly a shame this card never saw much play in Standard, because this card like is very, very good. I think there was a time where I played a little bit of this in Standard, but it probably wasn't right because Delver was in that format, I think. Anyway, off of my tangent there about how sick Porcelain Legionnaire is as a card, I think we're just going to run it like this. There's a world where I have a little bit too much removal. Maybe Unholy Heat's supposed to be another threat, but my opponent did show me a lot of stuff that I'd like to kill. So, yeah, keep. We need to draw lands, but this is why we played 17 lands for hands like this. So, here we go. Scalding Tarn. You got it. This. Go. Sure. I think I just run this out and try using this to land next turn. This card's like, whatever, we can play that later. Not a big deal. Okay. Honestly, this could, like, if I draw a land, oh, Bone Shredder, rude. Rude. So rude. Get this into play. They probably sack this off. Leaving up Char doesn't seem particularly good right now. I don't know. It would have been okay mana efficiency-wise, but they might just pay the Echo on this, honestly. They probably should. Would make sense to pay the Echo. Yeah, they're paying the Echo. I like it. That's a good play from them. Rude. Very rude. Huh. Chandra plus for mana. Strike Your Face is definitely a line. I want to get cards out of my hand to get this Chandra or this Hazoret active as quickly as possible. I don't think I want to kill this because I almost promised this is a Scarab God deck. We haven't seen it yet, but I've drafted this sweet pile of blue-black cards too many times to not know what's going to happen. So I think we're gonna play this, and then the question is, do I plus it to exile to get 2 extra points of damage in the long term? The 2 points definitely could add up. Or do I just unload cards out of my hand and add the mana? That's the only question. 3, 7, 11, 13, 15 if I were to exile again. Just trying to do math here. Maybe I just want damage. Let's get damage out of this card. Mountain. Awkward. Awkward. I wanted to draw that one, but that's alright. Getting a bunch of shocks out of this Chandra will be good if I can make it happen. Oh boy. Oh, Mind Twist my entire hand, huh? Okay. Well, that's pretty bad for me. Pretty bad for me. Okay, well, that's not terrible. Let's dash this. Let's see if we can hit something sick. Force of Will. Okay. Oh, that's not particularly good. Do it. Unfortunate, yeah. Yeah, Mind Twist for my entire hand was indeed unfortunate. But my opponent just did nothing. Ooh, this is going to be very good. I can Mind Twist him later. I'm not doing it with mana up, I'll tell you that much. But, yeah, we can Mind Twist away his hand later. Is there any world where I just go, like, minus Chandra, kill your Shredder, dash Monkey, and see what he does? Get this thing off the board, or do I just keep... I guess if I keep exiling, I'm ticking to ultimate, so I force my opponent to, like, do something. Yeah, let's just keep exiling. It's basically drawing cards or dealing damage, too, which is very nice. Maybe I'm just gonna... What if I just cast this? Casting this seems fine. Gets it out of my hand. And then if he has a counter spell here... Okay. Man, does my opponent just have nothing here? I'm going to wait. I'm going to be patient. I'm just not sure what's going on. Fact or fiction. Arrange the cards into 2 piles, and he puts 1 into his hand. Lands versus, I guess. If I just do lands versus... Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do, just lands versus. Then he gets to, the unfortunate thing is he gets to Woe Stride, though. Funny enough, now I can Daredevil Time Walk. What if I just do, like, this? Is that reasonable? The other one goes into the graveyard. This going into his yard really sucks a lot. So maybe I just do this. What if I just do this? Just give him his 4 cards. Time Walk against, unfortunately. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. I think that is correct. We'll see if we can... I mean, we're threatening ultimate. We can, like, Daredevil Time Walk and then ultimate Chandra, so we have not lost this game yet. That was unfortunate to say the least, but I think we're okay. Sure. Now I look kind of silly for putting this into play, because I could have, if I would have ultimated the Chandra, I could have just kept dashing this over and over. Well, that works. All right, you take 2. Woe Strider, sure thing. All right, well, we might be on the Mind Twist your entire hand away again. We'll see what happens, though. Okay, that's a really good draw. Just trying to think here so we could Time Walk. Yeah. Time Walk is very interesting. Mind Twist is very interesting, too. I can literally Hellbend my opponent. I can just, like, add mana with this and then play this and nuke their entire hand, which is also very tempting. A lot of tempting lines here. But I think the Time Walk gives me the best chance to maybe win this game. Especially because these are first strikers, right? So it's going to be a really good Time Walk. Let's deal some damage. Yeah, I'm going to go with the Time Walk line. I don't know if that's good. But I feel like our opponent's hand is garbage with the way they just played. Yes, please. And yes, please. Okay, do that. Oh, well, that's pretty darn good. Nuke their hand is too good here. It is, but, you know, sometimes when you're a red mage, things just come up you, you know? All right, so if I plus to deal damage, yeah, this is indeed insane. Let's see what we hit here. A Braid. Okay, I'm just not going to cast that. Play this. Combat attack triggers, you go to 4. They, like, have to block 2 creatures. Boom, boom, boom. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Yep, so they go block there, go to 2, and now if Chandra pluses, they die, so... Sure. Sure. You are at 2. So they have to beat both of our creatures and the Chandra. Good luck. Good luck, opponent. Hellrider was indeed quite the draw. Yes, it really was. It really, really was quite the draw. Yep. That doesn't even kind of do it. I think our opponent lost, but we'll see. If Vraska's Contempt would at least keep this a game. That does not do it, sir. Plus Chandra, you lose. Nice. All right, well, 1-0 so far on stream. Still have not lost a game of this cube. We're 8-0. Boom. All right. Let's head back in there. Let's head right back in that match queue. Man, these aggro decks are just so good, dude. Like, we got mind... I've been mind twisted for my entire hand twice tonight and have won both those games relatively easily. And I've been like 5 for 1 off that card multiple to all. This hand is absolute gas. This looks like a modern hand right here. Most of these cards are legal in modern. Okay. I think I'm just going to kill the elf. That gives me the option to dash this if I want. But most importantly, it lets me play this on 2, and then I can just dash this over and over again to build up the count here. So I don't actually want to hardcast this card, so we're just gonna kill this immediately. Just get your elf off the table. Not interested. No thanks. Next. Next turn. Okay. I did not expect that land to be coming out of our opponent there. Interesting. If I play this, it's more damage in the long run, which is something to consider. If I don't want to dash this next turn, I probably would want to dash. Maybe I wouldn't. It's actually kind of an interesting turn here. The question is just, do I want to be rushing damage with mono red? And the answer is probably yes. I probably just want to get as much damage as possible as quickly as possible. So let's do this. Bingo. Also, if they have a removal spell, they're going to use it here now and not on the monkey or the Steamkin, which could matter too. Yeah, I do as well. I think it's good. Grist. Well, we can just kill that with Char. I'll attack Grist first, I think, because that will almost guarantee that they block. Just to get their guy off the board. I don't really want that in play anymore. Yeah. Okay. There. I'll take 2. Your Grist will die. Go ahead, sir. I like attacking the Grist there for any viewers just because I don't want them to save that blocker for later. That blocker has huge value with Ragavan in my hand, so I wanted it off the board. Shield Breaker. Jeez, oh Pete's, that was good. Very good Shield Breaker. Into Magda? Yikes, man. Yikes. Do I just offer trade with Ragavan? I think I do. I think I go Steamkin dash Ragavan attack, because Magda scares me here quite a bit. I think I'm fine trading it with Monkey. Seems fine for me. This doesn't do anything yet anyway. So I don't really want to do that here. But I'm definitely going to offer this trade. I don't want my opponent to get value off this Magda. 1-for-1 trade here is fine by me. Yep, sure. All that is A-okay. A-okay, as they say. Okay, Raging Ravine's a little scary, but... Opponent... Oh, God, that was so brutal. Yikes, that was good. We need to draw another land real bad. Oh, you know, sometimes you draw Sulfuric Vortex, and that works too, I guess, huh? Combat, punch you for 3. He'll chump, sure thing. The problem is, if they're smart, they just race me with a Ravine now. Racing with Ravine is very intelligent play here. Yep. Very heads up. Very good line from our opponent right there. God, I need a land so bad. 1 drop would be pretty good too, I guess. Okay, land works. Play this, and then... hold it back to block and attack with Steamkin alone is going to be the line here. Puts them to 12. Let me just do some math. So if they fire up Ravine again, it's a 5-5. Then I would be dead to a Bolt, but nothing else. Going to 2 is pretty stinking awkward. It put me to 3. After the Sulfuric Vortex trigger, of course, so... This is very interesting. Punch, you take 9. You go to 7 after the Vortex trigger. I guess this is fine. Put them to 7, then I presumably go to 3 and they cast this to block, but then I play this, triggering here, attacking all next turn because I can get 3 mana here. Yeah, I think this is a fine attack. I'm dead to Bolt, but screw him. He doesn't have Bolt. His deck has too many colors to play Lightning Bolt. Could definitely have Bolt, but I'm just going to hope he doesn't. Don't think it's worth playing around it here. Okay, that's fine. Fire up Idiot, sure. You got it. Oh my god, Image Hazoret. That'll do. That'll do it. Dang, man. That was pretty unlucky. Opponent had to have exactly untapped land and the Image, but there were not many things that beat me there. That was one of them, unfortunately. Okay. Let's see. So they had quite a few creatures, it seemed like, right? They have Image. I guess Ravine doesn't really count. But they had Image, they had Grist, which this isn't particularly good against Grist, but Daredevil, not really. Goldspan is interesting to me. But, I don't think I'm going to change a ton. I guess we saw Magda, so Magda's a good reason to bring this in. And we did see Shield Breaker, so I wonder if I just cut artifacts out of my deck. It's a little awkward because all my artifacts are like quite good, but like, what if I just do this and then like bring in a Goldspan Dragon and maybe a Daredevil just as a 2-drop, and then if he randomly has burn spells, I can steal him off. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I want to make that Shield Breaker do nothing, because that card was really annoying, and it's very good against my deck the way I had it built before, but now it's just going to be a 2-1. And there's almost no way they cut it, because they're a Magda deck anyway, so it has the Dwarf synergy there, which is really, really sweet. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to cut all my artifacts and just get slightly bigger. Just have all these flyers that should hopefully be able to kill my opponent. There's also some argument just for Manamorphose to be more consistent to hit those land drops and things. I think we're going to try this. I would. Yeah, it's not amazing, but we are going to keep it. Might just be playing Daredevil as a 2-1 this game. 2-1 first striker. I just got to get pressure on the board. Probably no matter what I draw, that will be my play. Opponent debating if they want to keep. They mulled, so that's a good start for me, I suppose. Yeah, they very likely will keep it. And I forgot it's not a dwarf. I guess I was thinking of the 3-1 that gives +2/+0. That one was a dwarf. F6. I think they played Llanowar Elf game 1 too, didn't they? So we know Yearling would be good against that. Yeah, I'm just running this out. 2-1, go. 2-1 first striker, your turn. Very good attacker. It's what I'm in the business for right now. Just get cards out of my hand. If they ever play a creature, I can Yearling it off. Yep, that's going to die. It's just immediately getting Yearlinged. There's deals damage equal to its power to target creature. Yeah, great. Get off the table, please. Combat hit ya. Bang. Get mono-redded. Okay. Oh, Metamorph? Yearling? That is so disgusting, dude. God dang. Kill that. Hit for 2, I guess, is like fine. I can just like play this. This only deals 1 damage to each flyer. Do I actually want to Abrade, or do I just get the Hazoret's awkward, because if they have the image, they can just clone Hazoret and maybe beat me with it. They're not going to, like, cloning Yearling will be annoying, but it's not going to, like, beat me by any means. So I think I'm just going to kill this and hit. Let's just kill this stupid thing. And then hit for 2. Still wouldn't be good enough, Zach. I would have too many cards in my hand, dude. You got to have one or fewer. So Hazoret still can't attack in that scenario. So I just don't think that's quite good enough. Also, again, if my opponent like goes land drop, clone your Hazoret, do something else, and starts attacking with the Hazoret, that's actually a way we can lose. There are other ways we can lose too, obviously, like Batterskull or something, but I think this sets me up the best to win the game. We'll see, though. Could be wrong. God, opponent, just let me attack, man. Please. Please. Thank you. All these guys clones, man. What an annoying deck. What an annoying deck. Yearling is a very good one to clone. Alright, well, at least they're taking damage from their lands. I'm a fan of that. Oh my god. That thing has reach. Well, it doesn't block this very well, so we're still just slamming this here and punching for a lot. Just concedes. Alright, I don't know about all that, but that's fine. Okay, so we just saw a creature that we absolutely want to be able to kill. In that card, the Elena Partners, so I need to be a little more cautious with my removal. I thought you were forcing white. You lied! I 3-0'd with white already, dude. Not on stream, but we 3-0'd with that pile very easily. We 6-0'd. And now we did mono red in this one, and it sounds like we're doing artifacts in the next one. So let's see here. I'm debating if I want Fire Blast just to deal with his threats. Just as like a last-ditch effort to kill things that just completely roll me. Because I'm on the draw, I wonder if I just like cut the Vortex. I like Ferocidon because it attacks, but I think I'm going to try this. Fire Blast in for Vortex on the draw. Vortex could certainly be a little awkward. Goblin Guide's not amazing either, but I mean it's a 1-drop and should be able to get at least 2 points in, hopefully 4 in most games. If my mana were more reasonable, I would consider bringing in like the Helix and the Showdown, but we didn't get the mana to support that, so I think we're just going to do this. Yeah, let's try this, see how this goes. Don't know if this will work or not. We are about to find out. All these big Haymaker flyers is really awkward when his deck is just a bunch of clones, but... Alright, well, we're going to keep this. We've got a lot of removal and a Darcy, so... I'm in. Opponent's on the play, get to just kind of control the board. Oh, well, there's the man of the hour, huh? Goblin Guido. Go, Goblin Guide, go! Please don't flip lands. He did not. Stowaway, sure. Oh my god, a removal spell. Well, at least Goblin Guide did not give them a land, and now this will get to kind of do its thing. Sure, daytime. Daytime established. Well, that was a good draw. I'm going to let that hit me. I'm just playing this. Absolutely just playing this. And then next turn I can go like 2 spells, 2 kill spells, presumably. Yeah. Boom. Here we go. Let's hope they don't have Elena part. Actually, that's a 4-drop anyway. What am I talking about? You got me, boss. Yeah, you got me, boss. Couldn't block if I wanted to. Could not block even if I wanted to. Sure. Sure. Ren and 6. I've had about enough of this card today. I'm still fairly happy we saved the Firebolt, I guess. It's still just a 1-for-1, so whatever. Just get to kill this thing. Do I leave this in play is the question. Or do I want to kill this? Might want to kill this, honestly. Let's see, we've got creature. This will be sorcery. What is the most efficient way to play this game? Probably get this going, honestly. I'm just a little afraid of land drop Elena partners and then put two, but if I just like find a land, I can kill both these still anyway. So I guess that's fine. I think I'm fine with playing that game. So yeah, let's do this. Then we're getting rid of this, obviously. Okay, Firebolt. Spell Pierce would be an actual disaster here. Ragavan. No. Graveyard, please. Not interested in Ragavan right now. At all. This is the last thing I'd like to draw. Alright, we really need a land. The land would be very good. What does this do? Exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Whenever one or more cards... I see. Okay. Yeah, you got me, I guess. I'm going to set an upkeep stop. Because I wouldn't play Hazoret this turn anyway, and I'm just going to start killing stuff. So they're doing this. Got my upkeep stop set. Yeah, that's fine. We're just going to kill this thing with, I guess, Lightning Strike. Abrade being able to kill artifacts, I think, matters more than the direct damage. Because it's very likely I'm just going to kill two creatures anyway with these cards. Let's just do this. Fire Blast. No thank you. Not quite what I'm looking for there. Okay, that's a very good draw. Do I just kill this now, or do I just let this keep doing its thing? Giving him loots is, like, really, really awkward. But again, I'm very afraid of that Elena Partners card. I think I'm just going to punch here. Got instant, creature, sorcery. If I hit a land, I would have Delirium. So that's, like, kind of interesting. Do I kill this and risk just losing to Elena Partners? Because if I hit a land, I would be able to flashback Firebolt anyway, which is also kind of interesting, I suppose. But do I really want to draw a land? Not particularly. You have to spell. I've already spelled. I cast a spell in my upkeep. I've already cast a spell. I cast Lightning Strike, so that's not something I have to worry about yet. But I probably do just want to kill this. Even if they have Elena Partners, it doesn't really do anything yet, and I just get to start slamming in with this. So we're going to be a little greedy. This may be wrong, but here we are. Hellrider. Oh, we'll keep that one. That one's fine. That one, I think, is just fine. Got it. Oh, yeah. I think that one is A-okay. So this next turn, I can go Hazoret 6U, then Hellrider like 11U or something. Very good spot for us. Predator. Well, I'm glad I cut all my artifacts to make that card just complete garbage. Okay. Very easy Hazoret turn. Slam for 5. Hey, Searsist! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Happy holidays. Thank you very much. We'll see if they, like, clone my Hazoret now. That'd be pretty funny. They have a million clones in their deck, so I wouldn't be surprised. All right, they didn't do it. That's very good for me. Sure. I will take 2. Jace. You got a Jace. I just killed a Jace. I think I just want to flashback Firebolt and kill this. That seems probably like the intelligent play. This card could be dangerous, especially with a lightning bolt in their graveyard. Oh, if I were to play this and attack all, that would be 3. I mean, I'm just, what is this last card? That's the question. What is the final card here? I think the Firebolt is the safest play. Obviously, the Hellrider play has like tons of upside, like just potentially winning the game, but I guess, yeah, man, it's very, very interesting. What is right? Attack for 3, you go to 9, blocks here, takes 5. That's assuming they have literal nothing. What if they don't have literal nothing? I think I'll play the game like they have something, and just respect that my opponent could have something good. Bennett. Still not Delirious because I just lost the sorcery, but that's fine. Okay, combat. Hit you. Okay, looks like they had nothing. Alright, well, opponent is in big trouble. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's not going to get the job done here at all. Sure. Especially through this Hellrider. Yep, they lost. Alright, great. Great, great, great. Unless they have, like, Force of Will. If they have Force of Will, they don't just snap die. Force plus blue card. Boom. Hellrider. Alright. Still have not lost a match in this cube. Have lost a game now. We've shown blood. We have shown blood. Okay. Let's see if we can do it again, chat. And we get another 3-0 here. Just 2 trophies immediately. That's how I like starting cube season. Nope. That ain't it. Alright, this one plays Magic. What do we want to bottom with this hand? That's like a very real question. Part of me is considering getting rid of the Vortex. It's probably wrong. Maybe I just get rid of a Mountain. Let's go turn 1 Mutavault, turn 2 Fire Up Vault 2U, turn 3 play Vortex. And just see if we draw more lands. Part of me almost wants to keep the 4 lands to just be able to cast the Hellkite late. I suppose I could just get rid of the Firebolt and hope they're not playing a creature deck. God, I could get so punished by that line, though. There are just like so many good creature decks in the cube. Mono green, mono red, mono white. Any iteration of those decks put together. Man. Yeah, let's just see if we draw more lands, I guess. I think we're getting rid of that. Not 100% on that one. That was very close. Getting rid of the Firebolt's just probably too greedy. Sure. Well, alright. Looks like I might get rewarded immediately. Alright, well, I'm glad we did not play super greedy there. Firebolt. Get off the board, please. Alright, so the next question is going to be, do we want to deploy the Vortex? Will the Vortex kill them before it oh, they... Okay, well, we're deploying a Vortex, I think. Them not doing anything there was nice, to say the least. Maybe they, like, clicked through their turn or something. That's kind of what I'm wondering. There's no way they kept a one-lander with a Mana Dork, right? That seems psychotic. I feel like they just clicked through, especially with this pause right here. Okay. Play Vortex, start dealing a bunch of damage with Vortex. Seems pretty reasonable to me. They could have like Spell Pierce, but I don't think I'm going to respect that, or Daze, or whatever. But no respect. None. Let's just get that going. Vortex you. Yeah. I feel like they just clicked through their turn. It's like, no way. No way that was not what happened. Abrade. Sure. Just going to play this, and we'll just play a big flyer next turn. I suppose I could fire this up and attack and just kill this. There is some argument for that. This card is very threatening. It's a lot of mana. But this card hitting them, it's going to hit them so hard, so fast. Against blue-green, it's just like such a good threat. Yeah. Let's just do that. Think it's better. There is an argument to kill the wall, though. There definitely is. Gonna not F6 through this because of the Abrade. Could be relevant. Okay. 4 mana. What are you doing? Yikes. Okay, I can probably beat this, honestly. I'm just killing one of these. Okay. Take 2. We're just going to hope my opponent can't beat a 5/5 flyer. Because I do have Firebolt to flash back at their head, too, so... Here we go. 5/5. Hit you. Then they go to 8 off the Vortex. Need to dodge away for them to interact with this Hellkite. Yep. Take it. Krasis for X equals 2. That's very bad for me. Oh, Firebolting it does not beat him. Fire up Den, that doesn't beat him. I guess my best play is just chump with Mutavault or Den here. So I just attack, he chump blocks. Then I fire up and chump this. Yeah, that doesn't cast a spell, though, so that flips this, so this can use that to fight. Play this. Firebolt on Krasis. That doesn't do it. They go to 1 and then kill me. So it's not good enough. I have to block. Attack with Mutavault and Thundermaw. That doesn't do it either. They just chump. This doesn't have Trample or anything, so like... But Vortex... Yeah, man, I know I have more. I know I have Vortex, but they're at 8. They're at 8, so they just like block here. This is 5, so a bolt is like literally 1 damage short. Firebolt's 1 damage short, so we have to block with Mutavault here. I'm just trying. We can't do both. No. Firebolt's 5 to flashback, man. I wish it was 1 mana to flashback. So I think. What does this do on the other side? Does it have Trample or anything? 7/7. 7/7. Those will fight. Yeah, no, that's that's okay because I can fire up Mutavault, and then if he tries fighting this off, I can fire up Den in response. So we should be good here. Combat. Just had to math that out. That was a pretty difficult one, but all right. 5U, they have to block. They block, sure thing. They go to 6. I go to effectively 2. Okay. I think we're good here. I really do. Our opponent needs another card. And in green-blue, it's just so unlikely that they can beat Thundermaw that many times, but we'll see. Okay. So he can fight, but then I can fire up the Den, so... Should be good here, hopefully. Yeah, he's going to try and fight, and then I fire up Den in response, and then block. Okay, let's go to blocks. Block here. Take 2. Go to 4, take 2, go to 2, attack for 5, Vortex kills him, and I also have land Firebolt. So I believe we got through this. This absolute disaster of a situation. Let's go, baby. Let's go! Mono red. Just too good. Opponent out here NOing on... I mean, they clicked through one of their turns, I think, so that definitely hurt them, obviously, but... Okay, well, this one's going to be gas against the green deck. Goldspan Dragon's also going to be gas. You just want flyers against green. They're very weak to flyers, usually. So we're just going to play a bunch of big flying idiots and just hope it's good enough. Eidolon I don't like at all on the draw. Goblin Guide I'm not the biggest fan of on the draw either, to be completely honest, although it may be better. I mean, it's still a 1-drop, so it's still probably better than like one of these 2s. I might take out the Voltaic Visionary. That one's like, eh. Yeah, thanks, Zach. That was a crazy one, man. That was a sick win for sure. We had to figure that one out. Voltaic Visionary is a little slow on the draw. It's not going to be able to attack super well. It obviously can generate card advantage, but I have to shock myself to do it over and over again, which could be awkward against green. They can be pretty aggressive, especially if we have to play another game like that. Oh, I don't know. Hazoret's like kind of medium against green too, because although they can't deal with it, they can't really deal with any threats being a green deck. There are no real like fight spells or anything in Vintage Cube, and they can just chump block this card forever. So I actually might go down this because I brought in another 5-drop flyer, which I think is going to be a lot more effective. Also, this card might not be turned on all the time super early. So I think we're going to try this. The Vortex is debatable, but I like Vortex against green because of cards like Thragtusk and Primal Command that just you can't gain life is typically very critical here. So I want as much of that as I can have. The Fire Blast is debatable to come in too, but I don't really want to sack lands to be killing their stuff. Let's try this. there's a world where Fire Blast comes in if I see like a ton of things that are problematic, like Courser of Crew Fix or something, plus other stuff. But all right, this hand's insane. I mean, kill your thing, kill your thing. Yes, please. I'm in, and they're on a mull to 6. So the best Smurg NA. I do need to draw some lands, but if we rip lands, this hand is gonna probably get us to a second 3-0 in a row, second trophy in a row here. Okay, no 1-drop. It's a little annoying. All right, land is a beautiful draw. Not too upset about that. Let's hope they don't have Wall of Roots. That one is so annoying. Or Sylvan Carroted. Channel. Oh, I might have lost. Emrakul, the Promised End. Yep. Okay, then. I don't believe we can beat that one. Yikes. The old Channel Emrakul. Yeah, I mean, I'm not beating that one if they draw it. Yeah, it is. It is Vintage Cube sometimes, for sure. Probably not. I mean, maybe we can find a way. I don't know. It's not with cards like that. Ironically enough, if I had Fire Blast, I'd have a chance. Because I could, like, Fire Blast his face, and then... But, I mean, had Fire Blast been in my hand, my opponent just would have absolutely destroyed me, so... Yeah, let's hit that for 2, please. Go ahead. Yep. Ragavan. Do I even show that to him? Probably not correct to show that to my opponent. Alright, let's concede. I could not beat Channel Emrakul. Unlucky. Alright, okay then. Yeah, I mean, it was just too good. Yeah, for sure. All right, well, I think I need to be fast against this guy. Never mind about all these flyers. I mean, they're good or whatever, but probably not the plan I'm trying to take here. Fire Blast coming in. Hazoret maybe comes back in. The thing, I just, like, can't beat that. If my opponent has Channel Emrakul, I'm probably going to lose. I have to have a lot of burn to win that game, and it's just, like, pretty unlikely. Turn 1 Goblin Guide could maybe get it done. Turn 1 Ragavan. I just need to have, like, a quick, aggressive hand. Maybe I can keep all these flyers. I don't know. Just, like, cut this or something. That was initially going to be my cut, right? It was this. Let's do that, maybe. Still have a pretty good amount of 2-drops if I do it that way. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's rough. That's really rough. I think we just need to dodge that hand, honestly. If they do that to us, they do it to us. The NO is, like, way more beatable than that is. And the NO is hard to beat, too, but at least we have a chance to beat that one. The other stuff I really don't feel like we have a good shot to beat. The question is, like, is the Hazoret better than either, like, just the Visionary or another flyer? I don't know. It's faster, so I think I'm going to keep it on that basis. But that's pretty rough. That's pretty rough right there. I like Glorbinger more, I think. Don't want to change any of this up. Is Eidolon actually good? I think it's better than the Visionary. I hope so. Let's just give it a try. Alright, well, it doesn't get much better than this. We have turn 1 Ragavan, turn 2 Eidolon on the play, so we're keeping this all day long. We're just going to hope our opponent doesn't completely rail us. Do not want to get completely railed by our opponent here. They kept 7, huh? Oh my god, that cannot be good for me. Just no world where that's good for me. Cast. It's really annoying. Okay, well, okay, not the end of the world. Let's attack and see if our opponent trades. They did not. Deal. Means next turn we can Chandra that thing down. Oh, well, that's good to not have in their deck or their hand. Fine with that. Play this. Go. Level up. Sure. Sure. Trigger. That is fine. Okay. That's also fine. All of this is acceptable, I guess. Chandra minus... Huh. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I probably have to kill this, but it's just, like, very awkward. Killing this probably gets me in for more and might get me another treasure. My opponent probably doesn't trade here, but I'm fine if they do. I just can't leave this in play. It's just too much mana. So I guess we attack first and then play Chandra minus. Oh, this sucks so bad, man. This really, really sucks. I could just not attack and then keep Chandra in play. That might be the line. Just defend my Chandra and don't let my opponent have the option to even pick it off. Although they probably want to produce mana. But they can, like, play land, produce mana, NO this off. God dang it. Oh, that's tough. Do I want the 2 damage or do I want Chandra in play? That's what the real decision here is. I'm going to play this. We're doing that regardless. I think I want the damage. Let's see what happens. Maybe my opponent trades their Fyndhorn Elves for Ragavan. Probably not, but okay. Well, that's amazing. Well, that could not have gone any better for me, honestly. Kill this. Go. The opponent's back to 3 mana. And now they can't kill my Chandra, so we're going to get to keep the Chandra anyway here. Let's just hope they don't have NO. They have NO. God, dude. This guy's deck is so broken. Classic vintage cube, I guess, but jeez, dude. Give me a break. Creature. I was trying to figure out if we can even beat the Tavalar. I guess, I mean, I have 5 mana. If I top deck a dragon, I can just, like, go to town. Clearly, it's not an easy decision for my opponent. Woodfall Primus blow up Chandra? Alright. That's fine. Play this, take damage. Play this. Planeswalker creature, so... Okay. It's worth noting this is an enchantment to potentially kill them later with Delirium. NO is such a stupid card. Yeah, it is, man. NO and the other one, Channel. I mean, my opponent's deck's just very broken. This is just very Vintage Cube. Very Vintage Cube stuff. This is why, personally, I prefer Legacy to Vintage Cube, is because you don't have these stupid games that just, like... Every deck always has a chance to win, whereas, like, when people have broken nonsense like that, like, sometimes you just can't stop it, you know? Do I play any of this stuff, or do I hold? Is there any way I can outrace this? That's like a real question. I only get so many more spells. It's like playing this and kicking it worth it? Not really. Like play this, take 2. And like, I guess I could just try blocking with this and then play these afterwards. I think that might be my line, is to block, take 4, and then just like play these and punch for 6. I think that's the way I have to try playing this game. It certainly is not attacking. Not yet. Maybe my opponent will take more damage off the Eidolon randomly, I don't know. Maybe they'll think they're safer than they are. Okay, here's the real question. Do I block? So if I don't block, I get 2 more spells. I like play both these and punch him for 8. Then I lock myself out of spells, but my opponent's also just dead on board in that scenario. And I could always decide to block with this later. It's not like this is the only turn where I can block with this. Oh, boy. Very close. Or I could just say, screw it, block, and then not take a bunch of damage for this stuff. But then I'm going to lose the potential lethal. I think I just try and go for lethal. I think I just no-block this and go to 12. Because I feel like they might have a... Oh my god, dude. Come on, man. A Garruk? Ugh. Play this, kick this, kill that. Kill that, I guess. Okay, that wasn't the end, I guess, of the world. Very unfortunate that I still take damage from that, but here we are. Kill the Garruk and pray. kill the Garruk and Prey. I can chump block the Woodfall with this, go to 6. Maybe find a way to not die. Just there, that's it. Like the option to attack. Okay. What a frickin' joke. Just absolute joke. Skull Clamp too. Oh, does it give me any chance to win this game? That gives me potential delirium, which is at least interesting. How can I win? How can I win this game? It does. Yeah, I know Char gives delirium. So I'm debating where the Char wants to go, first of all. Does the Char go face? I believe it does. Yeah, I mean, that means my opponent's going to be able to block, which sucks, but here we are. I mean, that's the way it is. Yep, we got a straight up Randy Bueller and Char's face. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Gotta char his face and then hope he draws literal all lands, like channel and lands. And then we still probably lose, but maybe there's a chance. We're doing our best out here. We're fighting. Five, 5. Blow up mountain. You got it. Sure. Okay. Please punish my opponent for that. Oh my god, did they just draw nothing? If they drew nothing, we win. If they literally drew nothing, we play both our threats. Oh my god. God, dude, he drew another. Okay, maybe he didn't. It looked like he was paying more costs, but... yeah. Play this. Play this, attack all. I guess, hold on, he's still not dead, right? Because he can't... Because he can block this, so we're 1 short. 1 damage short, because I forgot about the prowess trigger being gone. I just hope he blocks wrong. That seems terrible. Is there any way to win if I don't attack? I just like have to gang block, give my opponent 2 cards. It's like so bad, man. So bad. What can I do? play this. Can't kick it, unfortunately. You know what? Maybe this was dumb. Maybe I wasn't even supposed to play this. Because I could have, like, kicked this next turn and flashed back Char. And maybe that would have been enough to win the game. Yeah, this may have been dumb. Done. Yeah, pretty sure I was not supposed to play that, honestly. Because that made a land at least an interesting... We don't attack. We block with Goblin Guide. We go to 1 and top deck a land. We have to... Unfortunately, we have to block with more than Goblin Guide because it has 6 power because of the stupid Skull Clamp. That would have been a good line, though. But unfortunately, we have to double block. There's no way around it. But I can't attack there, so it is what it is. Just don't think we can quite get this one. I probably was supposed to hold this, but there maybe... Like, if I draw Hellrider, I was thinking Hellrider when I played it. A top deck Hellrider might be able to steal this. If my opponent, again, just, like, literally has nothing. Sure. Oh, that has got to be just so bad for me. The dude's fetching. Is this a recall? Got a recall in his deck too? Oh, and Nissa. Sure, man. Just the busted green deck over here. Even has a good mid-range game. So we have to take it from that. We have to double block. Oh, but that is trample. Ugh. God. All right. Here. And here. Go to 2. I mean, it's like pretty much all I can do. I don't really have other plays that I can make here. Unfortunately, I just need to like top deck exactly Hellrider and just have my opponent draw literal nothing. Not the best spot to be in, that's for sure. I mean, I guess Fire Blast would kill my opponent too if they have nothing. One-time Fire Blast. Yeah, that would be hot if they have nothing, for sure. Fire Blast off the top would be awesome. Krasis. Yeah, that's... Yep. Hellrider would force him to block, but that's still not good enough. Fire Blast it. Yeah, I don't think we can win now. Yep. Trying to... Even if we would have held the one guy and kicked it, I still think we were dead here. The draw was just a little too good. The Garruk was so stupid, man. The Garruk was so frustrating. Just literal the only card that got around Eidolon in his whole hand. The rest of his hand would have burned him. And it was like literal perfect. It was like a great blocker, great presence that forced me to interact with it. It's really annoying. Such an annoying game. No wonder he kept 7, though. All right, well, we're not getting the second trophy here, unfortunately. We were in really good position, and then our opponent started doing really broken nonsense with the green deck. So, all right, whatever. Back into the maw we go. And Zach says our stip is going to be the Artifact Matters deck. So, Zach, I'll kind of let you just tell me what cards you want me to take if you're there in chat still, which I assume you are. But here we go. Let's hop in. The Artifact deck is always a fun one. Taking a minute to fire this one up. I'm going to be mad about that Garruk for a few days, man. That Garruk was so frustrating. Well, we got a Mindslaver right away. I think we're just taking the Mindslaver, right, Zach, I would imagine? Unless you're trying to take something else here. It's up to you. It's up to you. Let me know what you want to take. But I assume Mindslaver. Red deck wins most of the time. Thank you very much for the donation. Appreciate you. That or Mana Drain. Well, Mana Drain's a way better card, but if you're really trying to force the Artifact deck, we should probably take the Mindslaver. But, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to argue with a Mana Drain. No, not all the time. Sometimes you get NO'd. Sometimes your opponent says no. What do you think, Zach? Drain or Mindslaver? 9 seconds. I'm going to hover over the Mindslaver. Mana Drain. All right, cool. Drain it is. Library is a very broken card. We have no artifacts, which is unbelievable. Funny enough, Library is like not even good in the Artifact deck, really. It's like kind of awkward in the Artifact deck because you want to get all your stuff into play. Okay? All right, we're taking Library. Zach says Library, so we're in. Well, there's an artifact, but not one that we want. All right, Zach, what say you this time? What are we taking this time, Mr. Xiphon? Fact or fiction? Yes, sir. Oh, here we go. We finally found some artifacts. Which artifact do you want, Zach? Course of Portal's very good. Dynamo is obviously good for explosive mana reasons. Birthing Pod's not really going to do anything here. Top seems like just absolute a nightmare to manage. Portal. All right, I'm in. All right. Okay. Wow. Wow. Still not great stuff for the Artifact deck. Karn Liberated could be cool if we get a lot of mana rocks. It'll be sick to ramp into this. Show and Tells, like, maybe we could do something cool with that. Let's do Karn. All right, I'm in. All right. Here's at least... Jeez, honestly, it's either Kozilek or Lotus Bloom. You tell me what you want, Zach. I think it's one of these two. Maybe we could play like green. We could play Hierarch. Maybe we do like a green-blue version of this to make sure we get mana ramp. But it's up to you. We could just stick to the artifact theme and take Lotus Bloom. Do they still have 5-mana Tezzeret in this cube to tutor this card out? I forget if 5-mana Tezzeret. Tezzeret the Seeker, I think. Noble? You want Noble. Okay. Okay. Well, this right now has kind of just been a complete disaster. We're getting train wrecked. Hopefully we'll find some artifacts in the next pack or something. I don't know. It feels like some other people may be forcing this archetype as well, or at least trying to. But that's all right. We're going to keep trying to make it work. What do you like now, Zach? No, you're good, man. I mean, I don't really care, dude. We just got a $5 donation, and we're just having fun. So, what do you want? What do you want to pick? You spent your points, so I feel like Time Warp might be the take. It's probably what I'm going to take. We got 3 seconds, so that's just what I'm going to do. We definitely want blue cards here, I think. All right. What does this one do again? When you kick it, mana value 2 or less. Why is that card so bad, man? That card could be so sweet, but it doesn't seem particularly good in this deck. Could just take a Botanical Sanctum to get a dual land. Yeah, I'm into that. Well, we did wheel the Mindslaver. So if we're trying to do the artifact deck, we could take that, but we could also be complete degenerates and try to build Storm, although I'm not going to be the best at manning Storm. So, you know, if you want to watch me struggle through Storm, I can try playing Storm, which would be fun. But we could also just take this Mindslaver. Let's try it. All right. Screw it. Here we go. Okay. None of these lands are particularly good at all. Literally at all. Can we do anything stupid with this? Can we, like, cheat this into play somehow? I guess we hit the 1 Storm card. We could just randomly put Griselbrand into play. We're taking a Griselbrand, chat. We're not messing around. We're just throwing Griselbrand into our deck like maniacs. All right, Dark Petition it is. I don't know what this deck does, but we're going to try and figure it out together. All right, well, this is a good card at least. Show and Tell. We could Show and Tell in a Griselbrand, chat. Look at that. Probably not going to do that. Well, there's Tendrils. All right, well, we ended up in, we did end up getting into Storm. Eureka! Probably not what we're taking, but Goblin Electromancer could be good. Yeah, Artifacts did not work out, but it looks like Storm might be open. So, we're going to try and make that work. Palinchron can generate infinite mana if we end up getting like a High Tide or whatever. But this should wheel. Goblin Electromancer is obviously pretty good. Goblin seems okay. Yeah, it feels like we're going to be... It's awkward because typically when you do Storm, it's nice if you can just play 2 colors, but it looks like we might just have to be a hard 3. Although maybe we don't have to play these 2 necessarily. It really depends. But yeah, whatever. We'll take Electromancer. That could do something. Well, there's a Signet. Inspired Idea is interesting. Just draw 3 for 3, or a 5-mana draw 3. We could just take Signet. It's on color, too. And Signets are not terrible in Storm. They're not great, but they're not, like, the complete worst. Yeah, Shelldock can be good as well. Yeah, you tell me what you want to take, man. It's your draft. What are you thinking? Dimir Signet? Alright, that's kind of where I was at, too. Maybe we just needed to wait for artifacts, I guess. Because here they're all showing up now. What do you think now, Zach? What is next? Sneak attack. You want to get sneaky in here too, huh? Sneaking in Griselbrand, is that where we're going with this? Sneak attack. We have a Grizzle. We do have a Grizzle, yes. We sure do. I don't think we're a very good sneak attack deck other than that, but we could wheel this, I guess. This is not a great thing to sneak. I wish we had taken the Kozilek earlier now. You think sneak attack, that's where you want to go with this? That's what I'm hovering over until you tell me something else. All right. Sneaky animator. Well, Battle Sphere is like a pretty... Do you sack it at the beginning of the end step? Okay. Well, I mean, we have a show and tell too, I guess. So maybe we just play sneak and show. Inkwell also very good. Yes, it is. Especially if we show and tell it in, I suppose. I think this one's a little better. We might be able to wheel this. It's up to you, though. What do you want to take? My vote is Battle Sphere here. Oh, yeah. Archon of Cruelty. Classic Tolarian Academy, by the way. We just needed to wait for Pack 2, I guess. Archon for sure. Yep. Seems good. Yeah, there's a Metalworker, naturally. We just needed to stick to it a little longer. But that's all right. We're ending up in something interesting here, at least. Is this just Corpse Dance? Top creature card of your graveyard to the battlefield. This is not going to be in the deck. We're probably just not playing Storm. But the rest of it, we're probably playing. Yep, no Storm. Yeah, Manamorphose is a hard maybe. What do you think? Corpse Dance? Okay. Exhume? Yeah, Exhume's kind of cool. Exhume is kind of cool, so we probably want to take that, huh? Let's take a frickin' Tasigur. Liliana. Liliana is interesting, yeah. I don't think this particular Liliana is amazing in this deck. Neither's Tasigur. I mean, neither of these are very good, but we will play them. I think Tasigur might be a little better, but it's close. We need to hit, like, draw spells and things. Who knows? Maybe Liliana could be good. Oh, we got Tasigur. Unfortunate. Hymn to Turok's just a strong card, but there's also Shallow Grave. Target creature guard gains haste. Exile it at the beginning of the next end step. We need a way to mill. Yeah, we need card draw too. Yeah, this is, yeah, we do. I guess I'll just take Shallow Grave. We'll just keep taking the, like, reanimate stuff. Oath of Druids. This one could be interesting, actually. I think I'm going to take Oath of Druids. Shinobi OP. Shinobi is very good. I just don't know how good it would be in Reanimator. It's like fine in Reanimator, but I don't know. Maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe that was a bad. Well, Vampiric Tutor's messed up. So we probably take that. We do have some good bombs here, which is annoying, but I think Vamp Tutor's the smarter take. Yeah. Unburial Rites is like fine. It's not great. Maybe it's just Bone Shredder. Just a little guy to interact with our opponents in the early game. We could buy it back to get more value. I think this is the smart pick. Stowaway is insane. Stowaway is actually just exactly what we want. Ludwig actually would be good too, but Stowaway just pitches them right out of our hand and helps set up our draws. Okay, Damnation could actually be good. This might be a good Damnation deck. I don't hate that. All right. All right, what do we like out of here? What do we like out of here? We've got a dual land. We've got a pretty good 5-drop. It mills us and it can return stuff. Treasure Cruise is obviously pretty good too, but we don't have the best Treasure Cruise deck at the moment. What are we thinking here? Lots of good stuff. I did forget that I randomly drafted this Bazaar, so we do have Bazaar of Baghdad in this deck too. Lots of good stuff indeed. Liliana, all right, in. Okay, well, we got a lot of good stuff again. Pack Rat's a way to discard stuff, which is interesting. Shriekmaw is a... We already got Bone Shredder, so we might not need this one as bad. Alesh Norn is a great bomb. Yeah, we got a lot of options here. Let's go Pack Rat. Okay, in. What do we like here? Spellseeker seems kind of interesting. We can go get Exhume and Shallow Grave, Vamp Tutor, Mana Drain. You can go get some cool stuff with it, so that might be a good pick. But, you know, you let me know. Spellseeker. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Eldrazi have been going late. Yeah, they have. Probably Inquisition here, I guess. None of this is particularly good. Is Echo of Eons any good? I guess Echo of Eons is... Okay. We probably will wield the Echoes anyway. Oh, Shieldred. Shieldred's really good. I think we just snap take this. Ashen Rider's good too, I guess, but... Yeah, I don't know. Ashen Rider's also very good, but... I think this will be fine. Massacre Worm's really good. Probably where we go next is just Massacre Worm, I'd imagine. I'm just going to take the Massacre Worm. Yep, okay. Chupacabra versus Scarab God, probably. Scarab. Okay. Oh, wow. Thoughtseize and Living Death, huh? Those are both really good. It's a shame we can't get them both. Death. Okay. What do we like here? There is a Dark Ritual, which could be interesting, I suppose. Ritual. Okay. If we're actually doing the Oath of Druids thing, then we want Cascade, but Oath got a lot less good with Pack Rat and Stowaway. It's still interesting, though, but it's either this or Shriekmaw. What are you thinking here, Zach? Where do you want to go with this? Shriekmaw? The Man of Discipline. Well, interesting. It's a good one to sneak in. Yeah, I think we are too. I think we just want to be blue-black Reanimator probably, huh? I think, though... I guess we just take Murderous Rider. The card's like, fine. You want to take Ulamog. Okay. Ulamog it is. Alright, let's take this Echoes. This card's, like, kind of interesting. Yeah, it does look sweet. It does look sweet. It's very interesting. I will certainly give it that. Sure? I guess? I don't know that we're going to play this, but... Alright, this is also... I mean, we at least got playables here. Wow. Last pick, Yogg-Will. Disrespect, man. Disrespect. Okay. Okay. So we gotta figure out. Let's get rid of the oath. Get rid of the sneak attack. This is gonna be all right. Get rid of the Karn liberated. Get rid of the. I don't think show and tell is a good card. We probably shouldn't play that, but maybe we want to show and tell. Maybe we just risk it. The heck is the? Oh, there's a scroller down here. This should go probably, unless we keep the show and tell. We don't want this card. We probably don't want it anyway. But Bazaar Baghdad's very good. Definitely want that. Cards we definitely don't have to play would be Ebondeath. Yogg-Will, obviously we're not playing that. Tasigur we don't need to play. Echo of Eons I think is okay. Gives us some random value in our graveyard, which is cool. All right. What are we cutting from here, chat? What goes from here? Dark Ritual seems probably bad. Yeah, I like Echo with all our discard, too. It'll be funny, at least. I don't know how good it'll be, but it'll be interesting. Damnation we don't have to play. I guess Damnation is probably weak. Scavenger's probably weak. Damnation's probably weak. Dark Writ's probably weak. Time Warp is probably weak as well. No way to recur it. Corrosive Portal's not amazing in this deck either, but it might just be good enough. It at least is some card advantage. Bazaar and Library are like interesting. They're kind of like spell lands, especially Bazaar. Bazaar is basically just a spell. We are at 23 currently. Yeah, I know, but Bazaar is a spell. Let's try and think of that as like a spell. And Library is honestly a... I guess Library is fine. It helps us move to clean up in this deck, which is pretty gas. We just want to be 16 lands. Is 16 lands enough? I feel like we want one more land. I think we're supposed to cut one more spell here. It's up to you, Zach. Let me know what you want to do. Let me know what you're feeling. And maybe there are cards in the sideboard that we should be playing. I don't know. So we do have a lot of cards in there. One of the big creatures. You like cutting one of the big creatures, huh? Interesting. I guess that makes sense. We do have a lot of them. I think this is probably the worst one. Probably the Battle Sphere. Yeah, that works. Okay. Cool, man. Let's add some basics here. 12-4. There is no way that 12-4 is correct. I'm just going to trim 2 at least. Probably 3, and then add islands. Must be because the Griselbrand makes the game think it needs to just add a billion swamps. But probably Echo. You don't like Echo, red deck wins? That makes sense. What if we cut Echo for, like, Dark Petition actually doesn't seem that bad. We can either go find a fatty or find a way to recur a fatty. What do you guys think of this? What does everybody think of this? I think this is what we're going to go with. You're happy with this? All right, then we're going. We're going, boys. Here we go. Time to rock and roll. I will be happy with a 2-1. If this deck can 2-1, it will be a victory. Don't expect a 3-0 here. I'd love to get a 3-0, but this deck definitely missed some pieces. We didn't, like, not getting... If we would have known we were going to do this the whole time, like, we could have had a Ponder in one of those very early picks in the draft. I guess it would have been Pack 1, Pick 1 Ponder, which isn't great, but I really miss that Ponder now. Cards like that are pretty darn nice in decks like this. Honestly, this deck's just going to have to mulligan to Bazaar, Library, or Stowaway, like every game. We want one of those three in our opener, like every time. Opponent's on the play. That's not a great start. Well, we have Inquisition, we have Exhume, we have Foff. Foff is going to be really good with Exhume. I think we're going to keep this. It doesn't have any of the three cards that I said we want in our opener, but I do think the hand is, like, acceptable, especially because of Inquisition. Sometimes you just hand hate spell people and they lose games. I mean, especially in games of limited. So let's see how this goes. Ugh. Sure. Sure. Yikes. Alright, well, at least he has hits. My god, his hand is insane. I guess we can beat the Tracker. We can't really beat the Grist. So obviously you can't cast Grist yet, but if he finds a way to be able to cast this card, it's going to be a huge problem. I have Shriekmaw for the Tracker. Also, if I just put the Tracker in the yard now, the Exhume gets a lot better for him. I mean, it won't really matter, hopefully, but I guess Exhume can put this back into play too. Jeez, oh Pete's, man. Maybe for that reason I let him keep the Grist, because he can literally just Exhume it back into play, because it's a creature in the graveyard, I believe. That's tough. Oh, I'm aware. I am aware it is a creature in the yard, yes. We're not going to be Exhuming anytime soon anyway. I think I just have to take the Grist. We might just have to find another Reanimate spell or something. I don't know. We have plenty of other ones, so... Just running the Tracker. Sure, man. Okay. Evoke 2. Kill your guy. Yep, I am aware. The Grist would have been a huge issue. We're just going to play a nice little slow game of draw, go, and then Foff. Who knows? We might just hard cast Shilodred to win this game. It's like a real thing that could happen for sure. Right now, we kind of just look like a control deck. We don't even look like Reanimators, so I guess that's good for us. Classic Cradle that taps for nothing. In. Drop. Sure, we'll take more lands. There's no real reason to bluff Cryptic Command here, so I'm just going to play that land. I think the swamp's a better land for us, but... Well, the jig is likely about to be up, but the good news is, who cares? We're resolving a FOF. Typically a good spot to be in games of Magic is resolving Fact or Fiction. Quagmire, fire up. Sure. Lotus Petal. Sure. Was this guy's deck just like Storm gone horribly wrong or what? There's a lot of weirdness going on over there. FOF. Fact or Fiction? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love all of these. All of these are great. I wonder if opponent just goes like Mana Drain versus. Who knows, man. This is like so bad for my opponent. I am so happy with any of these piles, dude. This is absolutely ridiculous. All right, which pile do we want in our hand? Library's kind of hard to pass up, man. I can literally take the library, play the library, and activate the library this turn. It just seems very broken. So I think we're going to do that. This one into my hand, please. Tap draw. Classic library things. Play this. Yeah, I suppose reanimating Archon would have also been pretty good. But then they get Grist back and can just kill it immediately, right? Because they can fire this up and then sack this to Grist. I mean, we still, like... I plan on just hard casting this card at this point, honestly. I don't know what could go wrong, but... Oh, Vampiric Tutor. Am I going to get, like, Mind Twisted again? I think we could still definitely win in that position, but they can only Mind Twist for 4 right now. They only have 5 mana, right? At 5 mana. They have to sack Grist. Grist is not a creature when it's in play, though, right? It's just a walker in play. It's only a creature everywhere but the battlefield. On the battlefield, it's not a creature, so they wouldn't have to sack it. I believe. Right? As long as it isn't on the battlefield, it's a 1/1 insect. But if it is on the battlefield, it's a planeswalker and not a 1/1 insect. Grist is a really weird card, man. Really, really strange card. But they would not have to sack it to the Archon. Which is why I didn't go with that line. Oh, is it? I'm a moron. I'm not used to playing with Archon. Yeah, then that almost certainly would have been better, but whatever. I don't think we can lose from this spot, but you're right, that would have been better. I completely forgot that you had to Edict a Walker off that card, too. I have not played with this card at all yet. I've only played against it a few times. Is it a Mind Twist? Oh, it's an Elder Gargaroth. Sure. How do we want to do this? So I can, like, play a land, activate library. Seems like a fine start. That seems like a fine start. Let's do that. Land. Activate. Attack with this, probably putting this in the yard and exhuming it now, and then even whatever they buy back, they have to sack either this or the thing they buy back. So we'll be fine. And then we can just reanimate this with Shallow Dread next turn. So combat. Hit you. Can't be blocked, right? Yep. All right. One you. Oh, Bone Shredder is pretty good. Never mind. We're just going to play a Bone Shredder, I think. I'm not even going to be greedy with the exhumes and stuff. Discarding this does let me get it back with Shallow Dread next turn, though, so I think I want it in the yard. Always yield to this, kill this, play this. Next turn, go up to 7 cards, draw a card, and then play land, play Sheila Dread. Come on, opponent. You don't even want to see the reanimation? They don't even want to see it. They've just had enough of losing the library. What a sweet card Library of Alexandria is, you know? Just such a fun Magic card. All right, well, Damnation is probably very good against this opponent. They seem like a pretty heavy creature deck. So I think I'm pretty happy with Damnation. Do we like anything else? The Scavenger being able to fly is kind of reasonable, I guess, but I don't know. Problem is, what card, like, isn't good? Our deck is honestly, like, not that bad. This deck's a lot better than I was initially giving it credit for. Maybe I cut Portal for Damnation, but Portal's pretty good too, just having, like, a recurable card draw source. Because this deck can kind of just play the control role, can kind of just be a blue-black mid-range deck. Which is kind of sick. What do I want for the Damnation? There's got to be something. Got to be something for this Damnation. I want to play this card. Could cut the Dark Petition. That seems reasonable, I guess. Yeah, screw it. We'll cut the Dark Petition. Let's go. All right. Let's see if we can get a victory here. Yeah, I mean, we've got Evoke this. We've got Foff if we draw lands. I mean, I'm keeping this hand. This hand's fine. It's a little weaker than our last one, but it's still a fine hand. Can, like, Shriekmaw, Zoom Shriekmaw, which isn't really very good at all, but it's fine, I guess. I think honestly one of the worst picks in the whole draft was passing Chart a Course for Sneak Attack. I think that happened if I remember correctly. That was the worst pick we made for sure. Because Chart a Course would have been awesome in this deck. Discard Sheila Dread? Oh. Just move to clean up, discard Sheila Dread, and then exhume it on turn 2? Potentially. Yeah, that's very interesting. I don't think I want to play the game that way, but there is definitely an argument for it. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. I think we're just going to play land. I think I just want to, like, play Foff on turn 3. I think we just want to play the fair game. But the thing is, too, we don't lose that option. If I don't, like, if I wanted to do it next turn, I could do it next turn, too. We don't have to do it on turn 1. Vamp Tutor. All right, well, I'm really glad we didn't do it, because them just setting up here would have been really annoying. I wonder what they're going to get. Just maybe go get the Grist. Maybe a Hymn to Turok. Hymn to Turok would be savage if they hit my island. Their deck was like a million colors, though, so I don't know that they can afford to play Hymn to Turok. Alright, Misty. Go get a dual land, I assume. Tropical Island, sure thing. Mox Pearl. This is just a turn 2 Grist. That's going to be very difficult for me to beat, honestly. Very, very difficult. We'll see what we can do. Well, at least, alright, so they have Wrenn and 6 in their deck. Good to know about. I guess Liliana can, like, outpace that card pretty easy. Same hand as last time. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. They just play this and we hope we draw a land. I could play this and also hope to draw a land, but then they could just kill this if they wanted to. And if I don't draw a land, it just literally does nothing. So I think I want to go Signet. We really want to set up a Faf. Fact or Fiction, hope to like put a Masker Worm in the bin, and then so we can Liliana Death's Majesty, buy it back, and kill all his insects. Seems quite good. Okay, I can't block. Why would you ask? Alright, well that was a very good draw. I'm just going to play a land, say go. And we'll just kind of let our opponent do their thing. They have Karakas, that's good to know about. Still no creatures in the graveyard, which is worth noting. Hierarch. Oh my god, can we put a worm in the yard off this Faf, please? Please! Massacre Worm. One time. Let's get a little wormy. Yep, you hit me for 2, boss. You got it. Okay. Fact or fiction? Boom. Faf. Alright, well, we'll see how they arrange these piles. I just want the lands. We'll see if they're smart enough to split the lands up. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to put this one into my hand. Seems pretty good. Yeah, Faf is indeed OP. Oh, what do we want to do here? No, they have no idea we're down on lands, so that was a big yikes for our opponent. Play this. If I play this in plus, it's probably able to defend itself pretty well, and that gets me set up for a potential reanimate next turn. So I think I like that quite well. I could also play this and just kill this, but that doesn't really pressure that very well. I think it's like this. This and plus it up. Fill up that graveyard. Shallow grave. Okay. Discard the Arkan, I believe. I think I like that. There was some argument to go like Pack Rat discard this turn too. May have been a little better. Not sure on that one. I think just establishing this Liliana is like a big deal though. Opponent like must answer this. It's a big deal. Yeah, and they're trying to get pressure on it. Grist kills walkers. Man, I just don't have a clue what this card does, do I? Alright, well that was not the play then. Yikes. Should have just played Pack Rat. That was weak. Weak. But I still think we're going to be A-okay, it turns out. Attack the Grist with the zombie token, I guess. Sure. How do we want to do this? I kind of just want to hard cast Shriekmaw and kill the Ignoble. The best part about this game is we're just going to start slamming bomb after bomb. This turn is like Shriekmaw, next turn is Whispering one into Arcan, and then we just hard cast Griselbrand. Like, even with me screwing up royally, I still think we're in completely fine position. Yeah, I'm just going to hard cast this. So let's do this. Boom. Goodbye. Sure. Sure. Oh, library, huh? It's not particularly good right now, but... okay. Combat, attack your Grist. Okay. Well, let's get our boy back. Do I want to go library or island? I guess I go library. Because I draw, yeah. This is definitely where I want to go with this. Play this. Have fun with this. If you can't answer that, this game is over, I would imagine. Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I don't get my creature back until my upkeep. I thought both happened on their upkeep. It's been a minute since I've played with some of this stuff. Well, that's pretty bad for me. I mean, my opponent literally has to sack their Gargaroth, though, which is a complete joke. Yeah, you got it, man. Whatever. I guess we're just going all in on Pack Rat now. Combat, or I guess I can just get the Sheoldred back, huh? Then they can get the Grist back. I guess maybe I just get the Archon back. Yeah, I just get Archon back, huh? Because then it doesn't matter what they get back. They lose it. Let's attack. Could also just hard cast Griselbrand. Could also just hard cast a Griselbrand. It doesn't seem the worst either, I suppose. None of it is bad. You know what? How often do you really get to just hard cast a Griselbrand? We're just playing this. Just hard cast Big Papa. Here he is. Enjoy. He might just concede. Yeah, he might just concede. You're not wrong. He did. He did indeed just concede. We're about to put rats all over the place, too. Things were about to get pretty wild. All our extra cards were just going to be an army of Pack Rats. Okay, great. Well, that's nice. I said my goal with this deck was 2-1. We're already halfway there. So what a start. Let's hop back into it. Let's hop right back into it. one that I roll. That's a good start. Hand is not great, but I do think I'm going to keep it. I don't know. Maybe this hand's a little too bad. It's not particularly good, I guess. Oh, what do I think of this? It's probably a little too medium, huh? Let's mull this. All right, this one's a lot better. I think I just put the Griselbrand on bottom for now. I can't really abuse that at all. So I believe that's the bottom. Let's go ahead and do a little inquisitioning. Okay, Mana Crypt is very broken. Oh, they're just... okay, so they're playing a Reanimator Shell too. Yeah, definitely just take Crypt and hope we can draw 2 blue sources before these 3 drops become an issue. Mana Crypt is just so broken, man. No, I don't think I'm taking the Reggie. I think I'd rather try mana draining the Reggie. I'm just going to take the Crypt, dude. Crypt is just not... this card is so unreasonable. They're just going to be so far ahead of me on mana if I let them have that. Alright. So now we'll just be mana draining something into the portal. Pretty awkward with that Disenchant in their hand, though, I will say. Alright, Wasteland. Well, that's not doing a whole lot, although he can look at our hand now. Yeah. Yeah, it's really bad. They could always lose the flip 7 times in a row. Yeah, you're right, they could. They could. Shame on me for not giving us that option. Yikes. Oh, did I just play land and play this? I think I have to, right? The Reanimator Mirror. Oh, this is getting disenchanted. Yep. Oh, that's actually very good. It's like insanely good if they don't draw a black source for the Liliana. I think they missed. Funny thing is, I want them to play a spell so I can actually loot. Okay. Bazaar of Baghdad. Is that actually good at all? I guess I try and find... I can, like, try and loot to Massacre Worm. Draw 2, discard 3, huh? Let's see what we get off this stowaway. All right, how am I trying to win? I think I want to use Bazaar to dig to Massacre Worm or Griselbrand. I don't think Shieldred's going to be good enough at all. It's very unlikely, so I'm pretty sure I'm just going to like put this in my graveyard for now. And then I'm just going to play Bazaar and we'll see what we can hit. And I'll just let this flip so I can start drawing cards off it as well. I guess they do have Wasteland, but if they Wasteland me, they don't have a third land to Liliana me, so that's acceptable. Sure. Sure. Yeah, I know he's got the waste. It's fine. He can use the waste. He needs that third mana. His like waste is kind of stretched right now. So if I return Shieldred, I can also buy back that Pack Rat. I don't know if that's good enough. It's probably not. Let's just be patient on this. Bone Shredder. Doesn't really do anything. I'm just going to hit for 2. Draw a card. Library isn't doing much. I'm just going to discard that Bazaar probably. The question is, do I use Bazaar right now or later? I think I use it now. Just gives me more information. Go ahead and Bazaar it up. Exhume. Exhume's actually gas. Because he has no creature in the yard right now at all. So I can just exhume back Shieldred, and then it's just in play. So I can just pitch these 3 here. Opponents had enough. They have had enough. Put him in too much of a bind with the Bazaar. Also by taking that Mana Crypt. Stupid, stupid Mana Crypt. Alright. So, we know that they are also playing Reanimator. Which means Living Death might be, like, really, really awkward, huh? Maybe we just want actual Damnation. Or maybe we think we can just set up a... They have, like, a weird Reanimator deck. They're playing, like, Mother of Runes. I will say they do have Iona, so there's a world where I might want to just put Show and Tell in my deck just so we can get out of that lock. That way, if we get Iona, I can still Show and Tell in one of my other bombs and we can still beat it. So I'm probably going to do that. Shriekmaw seems quite bad. They had a lot of black creatures. Don't think I'm interested in that. Bone Shredder's the same way, right? Non-artifact, non-black. Seems terrible for the most part. Since I'm bringing in Show and Tell, I might just want some big, beefy nonsense in my deck that I can Show and Tell in. Do I want Battle Sphere? Do I want Damnation? Do I want Living Death? What have we got going on here? We've got a late night cube draft, man. We're doing some vintage cube. Trying to get to 2-0 with our Reanimator deck here. Trying to figure out how I want to board for the mirror. We're up a game. I'm bringing in Show and Tell so we can maybe beat Iona on black. Do I want Damnation? Is Living Death actually good in this matchup? It's good exactly if we set up the Bazaar stuff, so I guess I'm going to keep it in. I kind of want Damnation too, though. Whatever. Maybe we just do it like this. Oh, you know what? Screw this card. Damnation. That's where it is. That's what's at, right there. Okay, great. Here we go. Although I will say Petition can get Show and Tell, But if Iona's on black, we can't petition anyway, so snap keep, huh? Alright, keep. Snap keep has been called. God, I need to make that more expensive. I need to make that more expensive because Indoxus is an absolute troll. Zach. Oh, man. Okay. Island go. We are going to hold up Mana Drain. What am I draining? Yep. No thanks. No thanks. Curses. We can't cast that one quite yet. Play this. Play this. F6. Flicker Wisp, huh? Okay. Fine by me. This guy's deck is so weird, dude. This is like D&T Reanimator. Opponent is playing D&T Reanimator. Death and Reanimator. Death and Recover. I don't know. I don't even know what you call this deck. Necromancy. Look at this deck. This deck is wild, man. I'm happy I can get rid of this. That Palace Jailer is going to be really annoying, though. The old snap keep from Indoxus was not great for me, but if my opponent can miss some land drops, we've got a good chance. We might be dead. Yeah, we might have been dead if they would have drawn a land. Fortunately, they didn't draw a land, so I think we're still in okay shape. Okay, well, we just keep drawing all lands, so that's not exactly helping our situation, but, you know, it is what it is, I guess. We need to draw the Massacre Worm, man. Give me the worm. Knight Errant. You got it. Worm! Give me a worm, for the love of God, please. Alright, we'll take a Scarab God. I'm not too upset with that. He could Palace Jail this, though, is the problem. Yeah, this is pretty bad. But there's not a ton I can really do. Pretty soon we can just hardcast everything. Yeah, I know. So my opponent is just going to throw this in jail. But I get this back when I become the Monarch, which I guess could maybe happen with this. I mean, whatever. I'm just going to... I can't not play this. My opponent can still just Palace Jailer anyway. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to put up appearances here and make it look like I have literally anything, but we all know I don't. Yeah, we just have to let him do it. It sucks, but it is what it is. Elspeth conquers death. My God, what a draw. So his literal one unknown was ECD, and then he drew a land off the top. Okay. Massacre Worm, please. Is that good? Oh yeah, that's actually really good. So I can go Pack Rat, discard this, end step, Shallow Grave it back, trigger Edict You, and then I'll get to attack with it too, because it exiles at the beginning of the next end step, right? So we can go Pack Rat. Yeah, I like that a lot. Let's do that. Let's do that. +3/+3. I guess the awkward thing about that is I'm going to have to Shallow Grave in response to him Elspething. So I can't even quite do that because I'm under too much pressure. I can't do it end step at least. But I'm in such a bad position that maybe that's just what I have to do. Otherwise, I play this. He discards whatever. I draw a card, I gain 3, all that. It just seems like really weak. If I do it the other way around, at least I can kill both his creatures. This is just what we have to do. We just have to remove pressure from the board. I'm going to leave the land in hand because it's more pack rat fodder for later. Oh, God. I forgot that this is, like, more mana now, too. Yikes. And then he just gets to buy it back with ECD. There's just really no good way to play around this, huh? When it exits, it triggers again? No. Only when it attacks. Alright, I think I just, unfortunately, just, like, have to do this now. So I screwed up. I should have just reanimated it and attacked. That was dumb, because I forgot it. Shallow Grave gives it haste, so I should have, like, reanimated it and then attacked. Would have killed both these. Would have been able to kill the Elspeth, too. Oh, yikes. That was really poor of me. Do I even show him this stuff now is the question. Yeah, that was a big mistake. I was supposed to pitch and then reanimate on my turn. And then we literally could have killed the entire board. Do I even want to show him the Shallow Grave? I don't really want to show it to him, to be honest. I don't really think I can win this game from this point. The Archon of Cruelty is going to come back. We still have to beat the Elspeth. Let's just go to the next one and save ourselves time. I screwed that up really bad. Really, really bad. Completely forgot it gave it haste. I was like trying to set up that block line because I wanted to be more defensive, and I should have just been very aggressive. It would have been better. Forgot about that second chapter on the ECD. That's what really screwed it up. Do I want to change anything up? I don't think so. I think we're going to keep it the same here. I would like to play first. Well, we're going to mull that. Keep. For now, I kind of just want to get rid of Shelodred. I think that's the right play. Thank God Indoxus didn't redeem his Snapkeep in this game. You want to get rid of Island, huh? I don't like Island at all, because then we can't cast Mana Drain, which could be relevant. I think I just want to hit my land drops, dude. I think it's Shelodred. I really don't think Shelodred is even that good right now. We'll see if this doesn't pay off. But our deck's able to play the mid-range game pretty well. Thoughtseize, Dismember, Signet, 4 lands. I'm just going to take the Thoughtseize. Alright, there's Mana Drain, so that's kind of good, I guess. A little awkward, because now I'm not even sure what Spellseeker can go get, but... whatever, we're just going to leave up Drain. Guess I can go get Vampiric Tutor, which then would go get Foff. Do I counter this? I know their hand is... Dismember in a Plains, I believe. Oh god, I can't even like use the drain effectively right now. It's just like so annoying. But the problem is I'm not going to be able to hold this up anymore. I guess I can like if I draw an island I can, but it's really not that good. I think I'm just going to mana drain this. Let's play this. Go get the Vamp Tutor, I suppose. And then play this. And pass the turn. And I might just put Scarab God on top of my deck, but honestly, it's probably going to be Fact or Fiction. Fact or Fiction's just like so good. It's kind of hard to not take it, to be honest. Fact or Fiction, please. And we're just going to use this as a draw 3. Because that's the kind of game I think this is going to turn into. Is us just hard casting bombs. That is a very real thing that could happen. Collective Brutality. Foff. Fact or Fiction, please. All right. Which 3 of these am I getting? Because I'm probably getting 3 of them. I will gladly take Griselbrand, Bazaar, Swamp. Okay. Well, they have the Dismember for this, and they have a hand hate spell for this, so I'm still just taking these. Bazaar is just like such a good land. Like I'm never going to draw terrible cards again, pretty much. And the Griselbrand's just like free to pitch. Oh, he's giving me everything else. Interesting. Well, the Griselbrand just goes in the yard, so I'm fine with that. Like, yeah, I'll gladly take these 4. Choose a pile to put into your hand. This one, please. So you can take my show and tell. That's fine. Stowaway might just be pitch fat fodder to the Bazaar, considering I know my opponent has the Dismember anyway. Do I want to play the Bazaar here and start digging? Or do I want to hit land drops so I can start hard casting bombs? One thing's for sure, I'm going to attack. What can I hit with this? Scarab God. I'm just trying to think of good things that I could hit. Scarab God's definitely one. Maybe I want to hit some more lands before I start doing that stuff. I feel like more land drops is probably acceptable. This also doesn't expose it to Wasteland, if my opponent has Wasteland. So, yeah, for now, I think I'm going to go land drop on this, but it's close. Any reanimate spell is good with Griselbrand. That is true. Yeah, they only have a Flicker Wisp, which really isn't going to do much. All right, screw it. Whatever. We'll do this. Oh my god. Alright, well, that was unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. We're just going to Liliana back Griselbrand, I guess. Let's get rid of the 4th island. I don't think we need that. Oh, it's discard 3 cards? Sure, that one too. Play this. Best part is we brought in Ulamog, so we're not even going to deck. Can you imagine if we get Mana Tithed here? It's going to make me want to throw up. All right, Zach, you're a monster, dude. You've created a 2-0 deck. Can we get the coveted 3-0 with some nonsense reanimator here? Let's find out. GG indeed. GG indeed. All right. Let's hop on in. Imagine if we had gifts ungiven. Yeah, I agree. Imagine. Well, this hand is disgusting. This could reanimate a Griselbrand on turn 3, so I'm going to keep this. King Luma. Against green-white, huh? All right. Do I Vamp Tutor for the reanimation? Yep, screw it. All right. We probably want to get Exhume, I would imagine. I guess we could have actually played this a little safer. I could have cast the Vamp Tutor with the Stowaway like trigger on the stack, and then could have drawn into the card. So that way we would have known that this was going to work. Because this just straight loses to any form of interaction on this Stowaway. Yeah, this was bad. We weren't supposed to do it on turn 1. Like that. It was a spew. Hopefully we don't get punished, but I do think it was incorrect. All right, well, they let us flip our guy, which is actually kind of terrible for us. But whatever. I'm not sad about it. Do we ink them? We probably ink them, I guess. I could try and set up a double spell, though, and just wait on it. Huh. Very interesting. Do I wait on this? Yeah, we could, I guess, discard to hand size. That's true. All right, let's not cast it yet. I mean, maybe our opponent had a thing to play for 3 or less and just didn't want me looting. It was a good play. I feel like they're just going to Nissa me. Mirari's Wake. Well, that's very bad as well, but at least beatable. All right, let's attack, and we'll figure out how we want to do this. Do we just move to clean up? Are you drafting again? Yes, I am going to do at least one more. I think we're going to stay up pretty late tonight. I'm just not going to stream tomorrow, and I'm just going to stay up like very late tonight, probably to like 3 or 4 or something. We'll go super late tonight. We'll do a late night stream. Oh, let's go to cleanup. Yeah, I think so too. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but I think it is what we're going to do. And discard this. Go. They have so much mana. Yeah, I know. Well, we're in big trouble anyway. I think this is going to be, like, if my opponent has literally anything worth anything, they're going to kill us. We'll see what they got, though. Crater Hoof. All right, we can beat that. We can definitely beat a Hoof. That could have been much worse. Okay. Let's go ahead and give him a little Inquisition. If you want to do a donation or do the... we're going to get Iona. Yeah, that would have been a disaster. If you want to do a donation or do some stream points, Jacob, that'll be fine. Zach just... he got his draft because he paid for it. Oh, just all lands, huh? Opponent just actually had nothing. That's like a real thing. Okay. Interesting. I'll attack with this. Okay, interesting. It's not going to be very good this game, but... I don't know, Zach. Can you explain to him how to use the points? Let's do this. Bottom left below chat. Oh yeah, it should be a little purple purple circle. Yep. I see that on my end as well. Alright, flip my idiot back. Please don't kill me, opponent. Wow. Looks like they drew pretty darn well here. This is a Stone Coil Serpent. Jeez. Okay. How do we beat this? Shriekmaw, no. God dang, dude. Both those are non-artifact, aren't they? G-Wave. Yeah, G-Wave would have been awful. Thank God it wasn't that. This was still horrible for me, though. Do I just have to find, like, Living Death? Arcan I'm not getting into play. There's, like, very little way I can do that. Yeah, Bone Shredder and Shriekmaw both can't kill this card for whatever stupid reason. Do I just dig the Living Death? I'm trying to think if that's the only way I can kill this. I don't have Chupacabra. I'm gonna... Let's see what we can do. Does Liliana keep me in the game? I mean, I can, like, block and not die, I guess. This doesn't have trample. So we can, like, still play here at least. Do I want to play the library? It gives me another draw. I just want to set up a Living Death. Draw 7. Yeah. So I'm going to Liliana and plus, I believe. The only question is which land do I want to play? Do my colors actually matter? They don't really. So I guess I just play library here. Don't think my lands matter. Pretty sure they don't. So let's do this. Liliana. Please don't mill Living Death, Liliana. Well, they just vote homage, right? And then you draw cards. So Portal wouldn't have been very good because I vote Carnage, they vote homage, and then I draw. Because homage is the default tie. We're just going to plus. Please don't mill Living Death. It's just the only thing we need to not do here is not mill Living Death. I think we'd still very reasonably win this game. Okay, we did not mill Living Death. I can't attack, obviously, so we're going to move to discard. Okay. Because we're trying to set up Living Death, I think I'm just going to discard all my bombs, and we're just going to try finding Living Death. What a game. Yeah, no, don't worry, man. I've not read the card many, many times today, so... The haste reanimate one would be pretty interesting, I guess. Dude, are you kidding me? 2 bomb spells in a row? Give me a break, dude. At least, God, that one... Oh, my God, dude. It's so bad for me. Interesting. Okay, so... The plan still just has to be Living Death, right? I can't win any other way, I don't think. Block there, go to 3. Can reanimate Griselbrand again to have this block again. Tap this, activate this. Oh, but Living Death just kills this when... Okay, so no, this isn't actually that bad. So yeah, let's do this block, I think. I suppose I could block here as well just to soak up some damage. But I'm about to lose... No, I need that. I need that to... if I miss. So that keeps me at 3. All right, let's just draw Living Death. That's not really going to do anything, so draw a card. Man, oh man, oh man. Okay. Get back Griselboy, I believe. It sucks the Vamp Tutors in my graveyard because I could have minus to get back Spellseeker to search for Vamp Tutor to Vamp Tutor for the Living Death had that been an option, but it wasn't, unfortunately. All right, now what? Am I just dead? I still just don't have enough blocks, do I? Chump, block, die, lose game. Yeah, all right, we're dead. I believe. Is there any way? No, there's just not. Oh, that was absolutely disgusting. Had to get Arcan and draw it. Yeah, that makes sense, Tegan. You're right. You're right. For whatever reason, I just didn't do enough math there. I thought getting the Griselbrand back would leave me not dead. Okay. I don't think we really need to change. Our opponent's deck doesn't really seem that good, to be completely honest. I think we can definitely win. Yeah, him drawing 2 X spells in a row after having legit nothing was really, really frustrating. And then me missing on like 12 straight draws. But I really don't think I want to change like anything. Maybe Mere Battlesphere is like okay, but really probably not. It's like, I don't think so. It seems medium as heck. All right, let's just not draw like complete garbage this time and hope that's good enough. Yeah, turn 1 library, keep in. I don't care what's in my hand. We are keeping the turn 1 library. This. Go. It's going to be a fun game. There's the Living Death. Yeah, I agree. I agree. There it is. We found it. Whatever. It's still... I mean, it's a very good guard against his deck. He plays a bunch of mana idiots, so... Draw. Okay. Play this. Go. Sure. 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 Well, that's pretty good. I'm just going to pitch Grizzlebrand to the graveyard, and we'll get that back with Living Death in a moment. So here I just play a land. And I think I library right now and just move to cleanup, right? Probably. It does expose it to stuff like Scavenging Ooze, so maybe I wait a minute. Yeah, no, I've been doing pretty good. We're technically 4-1 on stream. I'm 7-1. I 3-0'd my first one with mono white, but that was before I started streaming. We almost got a 3-0 with mono red last one. We ran into a really busted green deck that just like channeled into Emrakul game 2 and then NO'd on turn 3 into Woodfall Primus, and we couldn't quite beat it. I think I am just going to expose it. Lets me draw stuff like Shriekmaw if I do it this way. Classic, another land. This. Go. The mono white did indeed work out. The best part is it wasn't even like good mono white. Like that was very medium mono white. Oh god. Please don't be anything too good. All right, we can beat this. It's bad, but we can beat this. Sure. Draw. Scarab God, huh? Well, that'll be a good one to put back into play too. Wish we had a yeah, no kidding. I wish we had a Mox in it as well. In fact, I wish we had a Black Lotus. If we're gonna wish for things, I really wish we had a Lotus, but we don't. Unluckily for us. So this is just like play land. Just use this and go get the Vamp Tutor, I suppose. Could go get the Mana Drain, I guess. That's a fine one to get too. Just guarantee that I get that. It puts it in my hand, right? Yeah. Draw first. No, I think I'd rather draw after, actually. Because I would like to be able to just not draw the card that I want to tutor, right? I think I'm just going to get back, like, Shallow Grave. Just get something that doesn't look very scary. Okay, well, that's pretty gas. I'm going to pitch this. What? Oh, sorry. I'm not on my end step yet. All right. Go to the end step and then discard. The opponent's going to hit me really hard here and have a lot of mana, but as long as they don't have Hoof, I'm good. Now, naturally, I'm sure they're just going to have the Hoof. Okay, this is not Hoof. This is a huge hanger back or something. Oh my god, dude. So annoying, dude. This guy's deck is like not even remotely good either. It came out better this game, but this is still not a very good green deck. It's not the level of green deck that our opponent had in the last draft, that's for sure. We just like somehow couldn't do anything off of a library on turn 1. Yeah, I mean, I just, like, can't beat this. There's no way. Ah! All right. Well done, opponent. Well done. On to the next draft we go. 4-2. Back into it we go. All right, chat. What are we doing this time? What do people want to do this time? That was a cool one, for sure. It was very unfortunate. Our opponent got very lucky to win that game, honestly. They had like 3 of the only dorks in their entire deck. Ab11, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Christmas time. Oh, red-green? You want to see some Gruul? Some red-green. Just all red-green decks. I don't hate that. I think that's a pretty... Oh, boy. What's up, man? How's it going? Dewey's stip? Oh, yeah, Dewey still gets a stip. So he's saying red-green. All right, Dewey. How are we building... How are we starting the red-green build? Are we taking Gilded Goose? Are we taking Solemn? What do you think? Coalition Relic's good, too. I feel like I'd rather have Goose or Solemn in a red-green deck, but... What do you think, Dewey? If you're still there. 28 seconds. You'll defer to me. Well, we're taking Solemn, because if we end up in a pod deck, that's what we want. All right. Tireless Tracker is pretty hard to pass. There's a dual land, but hopefully we wheel that. I'm just taking Tracker. All right, we're ramping and doing red-green goodness. Well, hopefully we're going to play Birthing Pod. That would be the ideal Christmas deck, is potting. Awkwardly, I might have to be a Kiki-Jiki deck in that scenario, but who cares? I don't even care. Managing Kiki will be a little rough for me on Moto, I think, but I guess I got to learn at some point, huh? We did not, Jacob. We did not. We got Ulamogged on turn on. I guess it was their turn 4. We got Ulamogged. So, what about Mimic Vat? Yeah, if Mimic Vat's even in this cube, I don't know if Mimic Vat's in the Vintage cube. If it is, heck yeah, man. We absolutely want a Mimic Vat. Mimic Vat and Pod is quite a little combination. There's a Wall of Roots. There's also an Abrade. I don't pass this card, like, ever. This card is just so good. Same with Shieldbreaker. They're both excellent, but I'm going to take Abrade. I love blowing up artifacts in this cube. All right, well, none of these cards excite me very much. I guess, what does this one do? As long as you control... It's very good in a creature-heavy deck, I guess. Yeah, I don't think it's in this, but it might be, Zach. Whatever. This card... The problem is this card probably comes back to me, but there's just, like, nothing I want. Oh, we could take the Iteration and try, like, playing Teamer, but... Yeah, no, let's just take the Augur. Yeah, it's got to be decent for sure. Oh, we've got a dual land, and we got a Firebolt. Dual land versus Firebolt. We're only going to be a 2-color deck, so the dual lands like aren't the biggest thing in the world. They're going to take the Firebolt. Pretty good card. Garruk Relentless ain't too bad. Really, none of these cards are too bad. This is a nice bet. Yeah, Primus would have been a cool one too. Garruk versus... I mean, Garruk's just pretty strong. So let's try this card. Very good against green specifically. Chain Lightning ain't bad. It's probably what I'm going to take. Seasoned Pyro's not bad either. But I think I want some Chain Lightning in my life. Maybe not. I mean, if we do end up in a pod deck, Seasoned Pyro is like very good. Just a good idiot to sack. It's also a creature, so it works well with Augur. I don't know. It's actually kind of close. This card is like pretty underrated, honestly. You know what? We're trying this. Whatever. We're just going deep here. Oh, Smuggler's Copter? Absolutely. That seems pretty good. Especially with the pick we just made. Alright. These need to move over. Move the 3s over here so we can actually see our curve. Gilded Goose coming back is pretty awesome. Very into some goosing. It's got our holiday bird right here, the Gilded Goose. So gilded. Hopefully we get these duels back. The Copperline Gorge, I can't imagine most people want Copperline Gorge. Unless they're doing like Planeswalker silliness or Golos silliness. And to be fair, there was a Golos. So someone may have taken the Golos and then gotten it back, but we'll see what happens. Our little Christmas draft here. Red-green. Well, this is terrible. So the Copperline Gorge did not come back. That is absolutely vomit-inducing. I guess I'm just going to take Memory Jar. I could take Smokestacks, actually, with Garruk Relentless and Seasoned Pyro. Maybe we can do something stupid with this card if we get more walkers. Beginning of your upkeep. It's probably... Memory Jar is not going to be a very good roll card, I don't think, so... Man, oh man. Okay. None of this is particularly good. I suppose we could try splashing for this, but we're just going to try being red-green. Sure. This is going quite badly right now. Green is not open at all. It doesn't feel like. But who knows? Maybe that was just an awkward pack. I mean, we did last draft. We were going to do the stip of being artifact. And then pack 1 was just terrible for artifacts. But pack 2, it was wide open. So sometimes it's hard to get reads in this thing. Typically, other than mono red and mono white being open, every other read is pretty hard to get sometimes. None of these probably do anything, but... We'll take this for now. Okay, let's just get all the stuff that we don't want to be playing over there. Oh, a Black Lotus. Well, Black Lotus can fix a lot of problems in the world, so... of course there's a Ragavan in the pack, too. I mean, obviously I'm taking Black Lotus, but I am still going to complain that I had to pass a Ragavan there. That does not please me at all. I understand I cannot pass Black Lotus. You are correct. That card is not passable, it turns out. Oh, Gargaroth's a very good card. So's Lightning Bolt. I actually don't have a 5-drop yet. This is a pretty good card. It really is. Is it better than Lightning Bolt? I have Firebolt and a Braid. That's all I really have for interaction right now. Nasty, excuse me. Survival of the fittest, you pay a green, you discard a creature, and you go get a creature from your deck. It's a pretty cool card, but not what I'm going to take here. We probably will wheel that. The question is Lightning Bolt versus Gargaroth. Lightning Bolt is probably a better... I mean, it is a better card. There's no question about that, but this card can generate some mad value, which is pretty nice. Huh. Bolt's the right pick, so let's just go with that. Ooh. All right, we've got some real good stuff in this pack. I think I'm going to take Rabblemaster, especially because we already have Copter, and then we're going to hope to wield a Toski. Toski's also very good for us. These are both excellent. So, okay, we got some more very good options here. Karn's Scion of Urza seems kind of sick. Dismember's not horrible either. What does this one do again? Whenever it attacks, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. This card's like very good. I don't know that it's going to be very good in this deck, but it is a very good card. I think Karn is like a really, really solid card. So I think that's what I'm going to take, honestly. Both of these are like fine, but obviously I could take the channel too, but we don't really have anything to pay that off. I'm just going to take Karn. This is just a generically very solid card. Wrenn 6. That's quite good. We're going to take Wrenn 6. Hopefully we can get a fetch. All right. Very, very good pack here. I'm going to be a creature deck, so I almost just want to take Jitte. This card is just obnoxious in any kind of creature matchup. It's a very, very broken card. Obviously, the other cards here are good for me too. Like, all of this is good. Any of the, literally, like, any of these cards would be reasonable. From, like, here even is, like, okay. This is obviously great as well. But, I don't know, man. Jitte is just, it's hard for me to pass a Jitte. It really is, especially when my game plan is going to be attack with creatures. Holy smokes. Well, this is just Gruul cards, the pack. So take your pick as to what we want to play. I mean, this is insane. Oh, I think I want to take Thundermaw, but Tavalar is like also very good. I guess we have other 5-drop red dragons that we can play. We don't have more 6-drop insane value creatures. Yeah, Garruk would have been good too. Red deck wins for sure. Man, Jitte's strong, dude. I think I'm going to take Huntmaster. Oh, well. Oh, baby. We hit the pod. Do we actually have a good pod deck, though? The answer is not really. So I'm probably just supposed to take Huntmaster of the Fells. Just Huntmasters everywhere here. Let's just get all this out of here. Flame Spill would be, like, pretty good, too, but I think it's definitely a Huntmaster. It's really sad to lose Birthing Pod, but I just don't think it's going to be that good here. Just the way things ended up. It doesn't seem amazing. Let's just take more value creatures. Do I want a fetch land? I have Wrenn 6, so I think I want to get a fetch here, and if we can get a Stomping Ground, good for me. Actually, the Ape is insane. Yeah, the Ape would have been really good too, probably. The only awkward... I wish... Does Ape blow up artifacts? I forget. I know it blows up enchantments. I forget if it can blow up artifacts. I'm going to take the Heath here. If Ape can blow up artifacts, Ape may have been better. Especially with all the humans we are starting to end up getting. Temple Garden's not very good. Manamorpho's not very good. I guess I just take Grim. That's also not very good. Survival of the Fittest is actually kind of interesting. Artifact or enchantment. Yeah, Kogla would have been really good then. Maybe we can wheel it. We might have a chance to wheel that card. Raging Ravine's Gas. Nature's Claim would be very good too, actually. But I think I want the dual land. This is very, very close, though. Blowing up artifacts in this cube is broken. So cards that just say blow up an artifact are very, very solid. Okay, we'll take this. I don't know that that one's going to get started, but maybe. Okay, let's take that, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Oh my god, we wheeled it. Let's go, baby. Alright, well, Kogla with both Huntmasters is going to be straight gasoline. Call this deck the Merry Christmas Special. Alright, well, Magda is sick, especially with Smuggler's Copter. Nissa is also sick, just generically very good. There are so many good cards in this pack. Phyrexian Metamorph is excellent as well. Hopefully we wheel this. I think I'm going to try wheeling this card, and I'm probably going to take the Nissa. We will not wheel this, but I don't really... Is Metamorph better than Nissa? It might be. Really just depends what we're playing against. But I think Nissa is the right pick, so that's probably what I'm going to go with. Well, this pack is hot garbage. I'm just going to take a Char, and if we play it, we play it, and if we don't, we don't. Metamorph is sick. Metamorph's a very good card, no question at all about that. Goldspan Dragon, it's a good pickup. The Ulamogs are interesting, but don't think we quite have enough mana for that foolishness. Ooh. Huh. I think I want Pia. Pia and Kieran Nalaar. Avenger of Zendikar is interesting, though. Very, very good top end. But it's probably a little big for this deck. I'm not going to have, like, that much mana production. I'm, like, more aggressive. I think I want Pia and Kieran. The Sword of Fire and Ice is interesting, too. But I'm just going to take generically good creature here and hope it works out for us. Interesting. Sword of Feast and Famine versus Boros Signet. Boros Signet gives me a little bit of ramp, which could be good, I guess. Let's try a Boros Signet. Ballista versus Whisperwood Elemental. Guess I'm into a Whisperwood Elemental. Just another generically pretty good creature. Court of Bounty seems really interesting. I don't know if this card's actually good, but it's a pretty awesome sideboard card, so we're going to try this. Oh, my favorite, Thraben Inspector. But we got Halana and Elena Partners, which is awesome. Avalanche Riders would be good too, but I think Partners is going to be really cool here, so let's give that a try. No idea if this deck's going to be playable at all. It's a little derpy, but we'll see what happens. I didn't get much mana ramp, which is awkward, but I guess we have a Black Lotus, so sometimes we'll just Lotus people out of the game. Yeah, it is very fair for Vintage Cube. That is for sure. But honestly, most of our decks have been kind of fair. Like, Mono Red's fair, Mono White's fair. The Reanimator deck wasn't quote-unquote fair, but the way we had to play that deck a lot was pretty fair. I was hard casting a lot of bombs in that deck, man. A lot of bombs were getting hard cast. So this is a very good wheel. I hoped I'd wheel that, so that's awesome. Minus the Lotus. Yeah, I mean, Lotus fixes a lot of problems, dude. Lotus forgives a lot of sins. Turn 1 Garruk Relentless will still be pretty good. Turn 1 Karn Scion of Urza will be pretty good. You know, he can... Turn 1 Huntmaster of the Fells is probably pretty good. So I think we're still going to be okay. Could have used a little more artifact destruction. What really sucks is someone else at this table was definitely drafting green and red cards, because we missed like all the dual lands for the most part. The Copperline Gorge never came back. Some other random nonsense didn't come back that I would have really liked to get back. So someone else is definitely in these colors, which is annoying. Because I don't even think Groll is like very good at all. It's not a deck I would typically try going into if I'm trying to win. But I mean, other people might be doing the whole Christmas nonsense too. Probably, yeah, that's the most likely. Probably that Golos. That Golos probably sent somebody into nonsense, which I don't blame him. If we wouldn't have been doing this stip, I probably would have pick one the Golos, and we would have went in. Whatever. None of this matters even slightly. I'm not playing a Burgi in this deck. There's like no way. Yep, pretty likely. Yeah, man. We're not even wheeling anything in this pack, which is pretty brutal. Oh, that Gargaroth. The Gargaroth also didn't come back to us, which was like a... I mean, I get Gargaroth's a pretty good card in a lot of green decks, I suppose, but... Seething Song for Science. Probably not playing that in, like, any world, but we'll take it. Okay. No. I don't think we main deck that. We're obviously not playing this. Any of the white stuff. This. No, thank you. White stuff. All right. Runaway Steamkin seems pretty... let's get this out of here. Runaway Steamkin seems kind of bad, but I guess I need 2s. So maybe I just play it anyway. This is not in the deck either. Okay, so what are the cuts? Probably don't main deck this. What do you think of Survival of the Fittest? It's not amazing. Yeah, I have no idea, red deck. I don't know, man. What I do know is we need to figure out the cuts here. What do we think of Char? We got Bolt, Abrade, Char. We probably need that much interaction, honestly. Not playing this. Okay. Karn Scion of Urza might not be needed in the main deck. It's a good sideboard card, but we probably don't need it main deck. All the rest of this I like quite a bit. So now we're going to have to start making some difficult cuts. We've got 2 lands here, 11 more, so that's 13. This doesn't really count as a land. I probably want to be a 17 land deck if we're playing this many bombs. So we need like 4 cuts. I think Survival's weak. Because we just like, usually with Survival you want to have a bunch of Mana Dorks and then you pitch Mana Dorks for bombs. They are kind of weak. That is fair. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. This, like I said, I think we want 1 more land here. Maybe it's just the Augur of Autumn. Sideboard the Augur. It's a very interesting deck. I don't think it's good, but who knows. I guess I don't have to play Signet either. Signet's like whatever, but we do have a good amount of 4s that I kind of want to hit, and it synergizes with Pia and Kirin as well, so I guess it's good enough. All right. Let's add the basics. Sure. Good enough for me, I guess. Kind of a weak deck here. Let's see if we can at least get a 2-1 out of it. I'll be happy with that. We have a Black Lotus, so who knows? I'm very interested to see if we can get to these bombing cards. Kogla the Titan Ape does seem really sick. Problem is you have to attack with it, so you have to like get there. And we do not ramp very well in this deck. Missing that, having to pass Ragavan for Lotus was so tilting. Obviously, I had to take Lotus, but this deck definitely wanted Ragavan, as does literally every deck that plays red wants to play Ragavan. I mean, let's be honest, but just so annoying that they're in the same pack. Taking a minute to find someone. Jeez. There we go. What a hand. We're going to mull this. Mulligan. This one's good enough to keep. I'm just going to bottom a forest. Hopefully they're a creature deck. That's not a great start to them being a creature deck. Braid can at least deal with signets and things. Oh, blue-black, we're in huge trouble. That is not even a little bit what I wanted. We're just drawing all burn against blue-black. They might have a counterspell for the copter here. That'll be bad for me. Oh, boy. I can't really imagine this hand being much worse. Alright, things look a little better now, I guess. Okay. Think we kill this. Rabbleman is a lot more mana efficient. So maybe I actually just play Rabbleman. Make a 1-1 attack. They trade. They get another 1-1. Yeah, I think I like that. It's fine by me. This lines up a lot better if I draw a mountain, then I have like double burn spell next turn. Yeah, they can block with whatever they want. Yep, sure thing. Go. Oh boy. Alright. Thought I was getting him to Turok for a minute. Mind Twist would be bad too, but I guess our hand just is very redundant. Just literal 4 burn spells. You got it. I will not block. Image. Okay. Red source, please. Okay, that's not the worst. So, killing this maybe slightly better. I guess the 1/1 just like has to attack and suicide. The problem is if my opponent has removal for this, I could be in trouble if I leave this in play, and then I just get like a permanent 1/1. This doesn't actually generate more 1/1s, it just keeps the 1. I'm going to kill this. I am not interested in that at all. Not even the slightest. Begin combat, get a 1/1, suicided into the 2/2, no biggie. Oh, they just had a fatal push. Okay. Oh, that's really annoying. Not a huge deal, but pretty annoying. I just don't have pressure is the issue. But, yeah, cards like that are not going to be easy to beat. Yeah, discard a land. Yep. Inquisition. Well, enjoy. Check out my hand of 3 burn spells. Okay. Took the most mana efficient one. Makes sense. Sure. I have so many 4-drops I can draw in this deck that I kind of don't... I don't even really want to play this. It just doesn't even do anything. It just like suicides into a death touch token. Let's just kill this. Get this off the board right now. And I'm just going to F6 it. Too many good 4s I can draw. Sure. Keep punching me with that thing all you want. Tar Pit's concerning. I guess we do have Char for it, but not a terrible draw, I guess, because we can like make another food now. So I'm just like gonna play Magda and then make food. Or kill Tar Pit, obviously, if that's an option. Oh, another kill spell, huh? Or is it even worse? Is it a Foff? The hero's downfall. Okay, you got it. Well, the good news is our opponent's deck also seems very, very fair. So, in post-board games, we've got a lot of good tools. I can bring in that Karn. I can bring in probably the Kavu will be good here. Just play it, kill Ophiomancer. Karn will be good, obviously. Sure, fire that up. It's just going to eat a Char. Absolutely killing that. Cuts him off the second blue source, too. Could be relevant. A lot of Alina partners will be good here, too. Sure, had the blue. Makes sense, but... okay. That will be very good. We'll make a food. And then next turn I can play that and draw some cards. Take it. Sure. Food. Fooding it up. Yes, it was a great draw, Zyphon. It sure was. That was also a great draw. I'm just going to play this. Play this. Draw some cards. Okay, that's not terrible either. Next turn I can just play a Tovolar's Huntmaster, and our opponent actually might be in some trouble. Okay, at least that doesn't kill anything here. Can minus for image, which would be annoying. He can, like, image my Pyro. Not what he chose to do. Now he can minus to image my Tovolar, which is pretty annoying. Huh. I really don't want to let them get a Tovolar's Huntmaster. I really don't. I guess theirs can never flip to Knight, though, and then I can just, like, fight it off. Could also just kill it with Firebolt, I suppose. And then this can pressure here. Interesting. Maybe the fact that I can Firebolt is good enough. The problem is if I don't play this, they can still just, like, get the image back and copy this and draw 2 cards, which is also just, like, horrendously bad for me. So I guess I'm just going to play my hand here. It is what it is. The Firebolt honestly has us in pretty good position. I can, like, Firebolt. I can just Firebolt, kill the Liliana, and then when I flip Huntmaster, I can just fight off his Huntmaster. Mine will flip, his won't. So obviously we need to dodge, like, a removal spell or whatever, but we can Firebolt the token and Ravine Lily next turn if he has nothing. The problem is I think he just gets back Season Pyro. He just gets back Clone and clones Season Pyro in that instance, which I think is honestly worse than him cloning this. Like, just giving him a bunch of cards off the top does not seem good. Well, it looks like he drew, like, actual perfects anyway, so who cares, I guess. What is this? Some sort of command? Grave Titan. Yuck, man. What a top deck. Pretty good. I can't really beat this. I mean, I just have, like, no way to answer this card, like, at all. Very bad for us. Okay. Does that do anything? Can kill the Death Toucher, I guess. Interesting. Probably have to just kill the Liliana with the Firebolt here. I don't think there's much else I can really do. God, why does this card have Death Touch too? I forgot that this card even had Death Touch. It's usually not relevant. Like Firebolt this off. Have very bad blocks. But I have to deal with this Liliana. It's just way too bad to not deal with this. Yeah, that is something we could do. I think the first thing we have to do is Firebolt this Liliana. There's no way I can beat, like, Image 2 more times or whatever, so I think we need to start with this, and then we'll make a food, and we'll try to figure it out from there. Yeah, beating 2 Titans is going to be really, really hard. Probably not possible. I mean, I guess Garruk can fight, and the target will kill the other Titan immediately, so... what? I'm really surprised they attacked first. Now I'm pretty into just triple blocking this. Block, 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 and then if they clone this, like they get some 2/2s, I can play this, kill it. I think this is just the best play I have. I think we just have to get that in the yard. Wow, man. Pretty sick draws from our opponent. Do they have to mill any? They don't even have to mill cards. Just get this back and then also clone it. Dude, what a joke, man. All right, that's enough of that. This is going to be a hard one to win. Court of Bounty seems good. They're not going to deal me a lot of damage early. Yeah, it looks a lot better now, Red Deck. It all makes sense. I was worried that might happen to us, but I couldn't really not block there. We just had to hope worst possible didn't happen, and it did. Yeah, it all does make sense now. Okay. Jitte doesn't seem particularly good to me. A lot of the burn spells don't seem amazing either. They're like, okay. Actually, Renin 6 is kind of awful because I only have one land to buy back, and they don't have many X1s at all, so I think I'm going to cut Ren, actually. And one burn spell. Just Char. We didn't really see anything we need to Char. Everything else can die to all this stuff, so I think I'm going to get rid of Char. Alright, let's try it again. I would indeed. Alright, well, we can turn 1 Rabblemaster or turn 1 this Karn, so I am going to keep this. Just try getting him with a turn 1 Rabblemaster. I mean, that's, like, pretty disgusting. Turn 1, make a 1/1 hit you, make a 1/1 6 you, like... I think I'm just going to go for it. Think I'm just going to go for it. Red. This. Get a guy. attack. Turn 1, Goblin Rabblemaster. Can we get there? Like I said, chat, Black Lotus cleans up a lot. Yep, missed. You missed, boss. Good try. Good little knowledge inquisition there. Make a 1/1, 6 you. Make a 1/1, 8 you. Sure. Not great, but fortunately, it looks like hopefully we're going to be able to win this anyway. The turn 1 Goblin Rabblemaster on the play may have been just good enough. What up, dude? How's it going, man? Doing some late night streaming. It is some late night streaming. I think we're going to keep rolling with it until about 3 or 4 a.m. We're going to finish this draft, maybe do one more draft. All right, turn 1 Rabblemaster off Lotus was good enough. Okay. Okay, here, let's see. So I keep it like about the same. Honestly, fights up to 1 target creature. This card really doesn't seem that good against our opponent. I think I'm going to cut this for like the Augur or something. All right. Black Lotus stole a game. Oh, you get a free one of these. That's pretty awesome. I didn't even know you got a free one. That's nice. All right, we're going to keep this. We're going to hope they don't ink our goose, but we're definitely keeping this hand. Okay, Sheldock Isle. You got it. Turn 3 Karn should be pretty good. Being able to produce food to pump the Karnstrucks is pretty nice. Okay, don't hate that draw either. So next turn I can just like make a food if I draw nothing, then play this and just start making Karnstrucks and start using this to generate food every turn. Just make the Karnstrucks very large. It's going to be the game plan here. Stowaway. Alright, we might have to kill that one. I think I'm going to respect that and just firebolt it down. Yeah, I mean, I can't let it flip, so I have to kill this. No choice. See ya. Funny enough, if it gets to night, this Huntmaster is just going to be that much more devastating, which is kind of sick. It's nice that my opponent made it day already, so if they ever pass turn, they just make it night. Pretty good for me, honestly. Alright, this Ophiomancer. Liliana the Last Hope. Well, now I have to plus this up, which is fine, I guess. Ooh, that's pretty good. I suppose I could just not Karn and do this now. This is like more impressive. I think I'd rather make it night and then play this. Make another food, then it lets me go this into this. Seems way better. So let's try that, I guess. Letting it go to night is a little awkward, because then he can just rebuy this with Lily, but I think I just let that happen. Yeah, because I'd always just kill it with Firebolt anyway. Okay. It's a lot of annoying stuff in there, but that's fine. So he got back Venser, huh? Okay. Make food. Zyphon, thank you for the donation. Next step, also Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you too, friend. Thank you very much. Okay. So, Venser puts it back in your hand, right? Returns the spell to your hand. So if I Firebolt this, and he Vensers, I guess he would probably just Venser this back to his hand, wouldn't he? So I need to do something else. I think I just need to play, I guess, the Whisperwood here. Could play Karn, but I don't really like the Karn. Playing the Karn does preserve my food, though, which is interesting. Maybe it is actually just Karn. Karn and then plus. Yeah, I think I want to preserve food. It doesn't matter what I play here, so I may as well not just throw food into the Abyss. Because food will matter with this Karn later, and he might be expecting me to tick down here. Yeah. He does the correct play and Vensers it. Yep. Okay. Okay. F6. Oh, does it really? Either way, he would have just bounced his own Liliana, would have been the line. Would have absolutely bounced his Liliana and just reset it, I imagine. Yeah, taking 2. Baleful. Sure. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that can thin the deck, and I'm definitely in for that right now. I don't want to draw any more lands, so I think I'm going to play this and get a forest. The next question is, how do we want to play this from here? It is nighttime, which is pretty interesting. Man, I do not want this to get mana leaked. This getting mana leaked would be an actual disaster. This getting mana leaked would be pretty bad too. But honestly, I think just running this out might be the play. It's the least devastating thing to get, like, cloned as well. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have that many counterspells, Matt. He only has Mana Leak from what we've seen. He's like a Grave Titan Phantasmal Image deck, but I think I'm going to go with this. I think this is the right call here. Because I still think it's a very good play, and we still maintain all our food this way, which could matter. Okay, resolved. Hopefully it survives. Okay. Always yield to this. Boros Signet. All right, cool. Not a card I wanted to draw at all, so I will take it as a 2-2. This is the Grave Titan. Does not look like it is. Maybe it is. Yep. I don't understand why you're tapping so slow, dude. Just play your frickin' card, man. Come on. Yeah, this card's very difficult for me to beat. Grohl can't beat that one very well. Yeah, I know that's not, but at least Huntmaster gets to resolve now, so it's not nothing, I guess. Huntmaster with Whisperwood to protect it. Poke me for 1. You got it, man. Our draws have not helped us really at all, either. That has not been great either. Play this. I will also make idiots, please. Many idiots shall be made. Well, I can't attack, so end step, get a 2/2. The problem is, like, this guy's deck is just, like, such a bad match. The Grave Titan's just not beatable for my deck. It's so annoying, especially Grave Titan that can be recurred, like, 20 different ways. It's just so bad. Manifested Lightning Bolt. Okay. Interesting. Do I block the Titan? I mean, I can't kill it. Liliana just buys it back, right? So I literally can't kill it. Do I chump it is the question. I guess maybe I do because of the Strix just being able to poke me every turn. It's not like I'm not able to replace these manifests every single turn either, so sure, whatever. We'll block. Liliana, 5 mana. Yep, Death's Majesty. At least I didn't walk into him reanimating this time. Although he's probably just going to reanimate the Muldrifter now. Minus reanimate Muldrifter, get more pressure. He knows I have Karn. Yep. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? It's so funny, before, like, last game when I, like, looked at this card, I forgot this card even had Death Touch. What a stupid text to even have on this. It's so unnecessary. It's a 6/6. I thought I'd be able to, like, eat it with a 7/7, which is how, obviously, I wish it worked. But it is not how that works, because for some reason they gave this thing Death Touch. I'm sure this is also great for me, that they're activating Shelldock. Wait, what? Oh. Did they activate it when it did nothing? I think they did. Oh, that was kind of them. I still don't think we can possibly win, but here we are. Halana and Alina partners, huh? Well, that has reach, so it's not the worst, I guess. Yeah, I agree, Matt. I agree. It is a little less messed up in this format. No question about that. I think I just put counters. I just put counters on Gilded Goose and attack the Liliana Death's Majesty. He like has to chump with the Drifter. It's not particularly good, but I think I got to start pressuring the air. I guess that also doesn't let me deploy the Karn this turn, which I might want to do. I guess I don't because I don't want to make it daytime. What if I put like counters here and then attack Liliana, make some wolves. I can like fight. Problem is he still just has too much. He just has too much for me to beat. If I put it on a manifest token and attack, does that do anything? God, just none of these attacks are actually good. It's very annoying. Maybe I do just have to... I kind of like being able to produce a food, though. Or fight with a 2-2. Guess I could just start making this bigger so it has a better chance to have a good all-out attack. That doesn't seem good. Let's, I guess, pump a wolf token, and then I can start fighting. I can start just killing 2-2s this way. Just gonna pass. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The problem is he can just keep reanimating the Titan, though. I don't even know that I want to kill the Titan. I think I just want to keep killing 2-2 tokens, as stupid as that is. I just don't think I can win otherwise. Oh. Like, block here. Let's go, like, chump. I think for now I just chump with the mountain. And we see what my opponent does from here. Can fight that off if I want to. I probably don't want to, but there is a world where I can do that at least. Okay. Yeah, I know, Zach. I understand. Dude, I don't even... This is just so stupid. So absolutely dumb. You just have to kill a zombie. Just, like, gotta try setting up a board where I can actually attack with Pack Leader. Like, that's the key here. Cloud Skate, dude. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh, this deck's so annoying, man. Alright, I think I'm just gonna call it on this one. I don't think we're winning that game. I certainly don't think I'm winning that game in 6 minutes, but I don't think that game is like Grave Titan is literally impossible for my deck to beat. It's ridiculous. I don't really know what I can do. There's like actual 0 ways to remove it from the board, and my opponent literally could reanimate it like 7 times over in that deck. And like 3 different reanimate effects, multiple clones. Not a ton I can do. Felt like not a great matchup for this deck. I don't know what is a great matchup for this deck, but that one certainly was not one of them. Oh yeah, we're keeping this. Great, islands again. That's what we're looking to play against. At least our hand is like pretty reasonably equipped to beat islands this time. Hopefully it's not blue-black again. Okay. Well, let's hope they can't counter. Okay, it doesn't look like they could. That's good for me. Yeah, I agree. We'd be fine against mono white or mono red. I don't know how good we'd be, but it would be at least a game. That was just rough, man. This deck just can't beat Grave Titan. It is what it is. I don't even think Grave Titan's very good, but it's like a fine card. It's not... There are so many matchups that card's medium. Unfortunately, in this one, it's very good. Okay, well, we're playing against Storm. So, fortunately, we have a pretty quick hand. Is he just going to empty the Warrens for 1,000,000 goblins here? That'd be annoying. Oh, do they just actually have a turn 3? That would be unbelievable. Okay. Demonic Tutor. Go get like a Lotus. Storm count 3? It's not that bad yet. I don't feel like we're dead, but who knows? They could just be setting up for next turn, but they've used a lot of resources here. I guess they do have a Past in Flames in their yard, so... But fortunately, Past in Flames does not recast something like a Lotus if they have that. Okay. Well, that's good, at least. Could be good as well. Group. Attacks. Yes. Discard Forest, I think. Maybe the Abrade. Maybe this. I think it's Forest, though. Abrade could randomly interact with an artifact. It could matter. I think I'm going to do this. Well, F6. If you can kill me, you can kill me. Unless they have Lotus, I really don't feel like they can kill me from here, but... Okay. Sneak attack, huh? Can probably beat sneak attack. Solemn, Crew. Crew here. Like, even a sneak attack Emrakul does not beat me here, like, at all. So, I think, unless we get double sneak attacked, we should be in pretty good shape. Gilded Goose seems really awful, I think. Guess it might be better than a Braid at this point. Maybe this card isn't actually good. Just trying to think of, like, how do we lose, right? Like, sneak, I guess, like, Mountain double sneak attack. This can, like, kill a flyer or something. I suppose this can also do that. Maybe it's just the Abrade. Get rid of Braid, then I can set up for this next turn, potentially, if that is relevant. Because this can, like, still kill pretty much anything this can. I guess this can kill artifacts. I probably don't need this. Let's just get rid of it. Alright, well, don't kill me, I guess. I guess Dragon Lord Atarka would be pretty bad for me. Okay, Grizzlebrand. Okay. Well, opponent's going to try going off, I guess. At least they can only activate that once. Yeah, Sneaks and Massacre Worm would have been really bad, I suppose. That is true. So maybe I should have kept the Talivar. We'll see what happens. LED? Jesus, dude. He does have LED. It's basically Black Lotus in this deck. Although not with a sneak attack, fortunately. So we're getting a lot of information about my opponent's deck, if nothing else. Okay. Did this in the main phase. Interesting. Okay. That's terrifying. Whatever, man. Our opponent can try figuring this out. This turn looks like it's going to be complicated for them at least, so... This will indeed be an epic win from our opponent if they're able to... Okay, that... None of this seems relevant. I'm glad I kept the Abrade. Okay, Piff. Sure. Oh, they can Frantic Search. For 1 mana. God, dude. And then they can Morphose and Time Spiral? Good lord, man. Give me a break. Good on our opponent for being able to see it, really. Demonic Tutor, that is awful for me. They went and got Lotus Petal just to increase the storm count. Team J Bro, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh boy, we are in trouble here. This is a well-maneuvered turn, though, from our opponent. They did a good job of setting all this up. I will give that to them. Remand their own card. Why didn't they... Oh, they have Brain Freeze. So they're just trying to Brain Freeze me out. Yeah, that's gonna work. Yes. Yes. Yes, I will be on for a while. We're dead. Are you a good person? I try my best. And I'm also pretty reasonable at Magic. In chat, I try to be. I try to pay a good amount of attention to it. Well, that was all really brutal. Court of Bounty's got to be good. I'm just going to try and be quick, I think. Oh, sure. Okay, anyway. Let's see. So, against Storm, this doesn't seem reasonable at all. Runaway Steamkin, I think I'm just going to bring it as a 2-drop. It's like very bad, but it's probably good enough. Jite is probably too slow. It can interact with their Lord idiots, but it's really just not very good, I don't think. AGV20, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so... Renin 6 just has to be terrible, right? There's no way this card's good. I think that's just what we want to do. It's like a world where I cut Solemn for like Yearling because that can kill Lords. Holy moly, that's a large party to be raiding with. Wow. Thank you, Team J Bro. Merry Christmas, man. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Wally one, thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Thanks a lot, dude. Appreciate you. Rude87, thank you. Okay. Well, let's try and not get crushed here by Storm. Our opponent stormed us out last game. I mean, yeah, I'm keeping this. We're just going to play this on turn 3 and start throwing counters on Goose. Yeah, absolutely. That was freaking sweet, man. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, that was sick. All right, let's play this Goose. The Gilded Goose. Well, that was really sweet. I did not expect to get raided by that many people at 1:30 a.m. Okay. Go ahead, opponent. Okay, I don't know why the Nightbot got on that one, Wally. Yep, Nightbot going ham. Dude, I gotta get rid of that Nightbot, dude. Nightbot is so silly. And Doxus, thank you for the subscription, pal. Appreciate you, Andrew. Alright, that is a Jace. We're gonna create a food. Jace is a little scary. Alright, we could deal with the Jace. Yes, it was a red-green stip. Christmas stip, yes. Yes. Mountain. So the question is, do I want to play this or do I want to get the Court of Bounty going? My opponent's not going to be able to get rid of the monarchy from me, so this is kind of interesting. I can, like, just put this into play next turn. If you're the monarch, instead you put a creature card. Yeah, that is how we ended up on red-green nonsense. This is a lot more damage in the long run to play this, but the problem is this gives me a lot more advantage. I think I'm going to go with this. It's a pretty huge mana advantage for me. So I'm going to go with it. Okay, you're Jason. You are Jacing, Storm Guy. Echo of Eons. That's terrifying. Scary thing about this guy's deck is because he has the LED and the Demonic Tutor, like, he can kind of just go off at any moment. Monarch seems great. Yeah, I agree. I'm going to hope it's good enough. Our opponent's deck is, again, we just ran into a very good Storm deck. It doesn't look like he has Black Lotus, but he's still definitely got there. He's got a lot of good things going on. Frantic Search, Demonic Tutor, LED. Past in Flames is obviously not Yawgmoth's Bargain, but it's pretty good. Lotus Petal, yeah. So he's just going to try going off this turn, I think. We'll see. Okay. Well, I'm still the Monarch. So I just get to put this into play, which is awesome. Zyphon, thanks a lot for gifting that sub. Appreciate you. Always yield to this. I would like to put a Goldspan Dragon into play, please. Draw. Okay, so what is the best way to max out on everything this turn? So I can obviously play Tracker, Lotus for green, play this, fight this, save this to go face later, which seems pretty important. It is supposed to be Tireless Tracker, right? I think it is. Okay, so Tracker. Land. I still have access to 6 mana here. I think I want to kill the Jace. There's a world where I just say screw killing the Jace and just let him have one more loot. He already has access to basically 8 cards on his turn anyway. So maybe I just want to go full throttle here and just get as much power into play as possible for next turn. That might be the best option. Let's go ahead and play this. It's very close. I mean, I can just cheat this into play off the court, but then I'm losing damage, I think. 4. I guess we can go to attacks first, so let's do that. Combat. Boom. Get a treasure. Technically have access to 7 mana with the food, right? 1, 2, 5, 6. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, never mind. It's still the 6. Oh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. 12 if I pop a clue, and then that would be lethal. I think I just have to leave this in play. I've just got to hope my opponent can't kill me here. Huntmaster. Like, it sucks leaving them with Jace, but I just think we have to rush here. What? Should sack for 2, right? Oh, there we are. Do that. Yeah, no, it is 7, Zach. It is 7. Fortunately, we didn't need 7 there. Okay. Okay, well, I can play this. Play Garruk, fight Baral, I think. Probably. Maybe I actually just bolt the Baral. That way if he has Remand, he has to Remand Lightning Bolt. That's probably the smart way to go about this. Let's kill this. First order of business, just the cheap spell. Let's get the Baral off the table. Okay, that's good. Let's play this. If he has Remand, he has Remand. I don't care. Okay, fight this. Sure. I'm still going to have 4 mana from treasures and pop clues here. So I think I have lethal. 4, 7, 9, 11, 13. I guess I'm going to be 1 damage short, but we have a char at instant speed, so if he tries brain freezing us, it won't be enough. Yield to these. Definitely want to pop 1 clue, right? If I pop 1 clue, the char is lethal, right? 4, 8. Yeah. Green mana, doesn't matter. Pop this, draw a card. I still have 3 to char him. Opponent does still technically have 2 mana up, so they could like randomly have a Remand. It's very unlikely though. I think I'm just gonna go for it. Even if they have the Remand, they have to blow their pedal. I guess let's go to damage. And second main, char you. Sack this for 2 red. Pop this for another red. Sack this. Try and do the char. Alright. Well, we got that game. This court card's kind of awesome. Court of Bounty. Very good when you're not losing the monarchy. This whole cycle was really impressive. All these courts are insane. Yep, overkilled by 2. Very true, Matt. Very true. All right. Do I want any of this other stuff? Is there any world that frickin' Smokestack is good enough against Storm just to bring it in and to make them sack their lands? It's very good if I'm able to set up Rabblemaster or Magda or Goose, because I can just keep sacking tokens. You can sack tokens this, right? You do. I think I'm actually going to try this. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't, for sure. I think I'm actually going to try Smokestack. It's not amazing, but I think I might just kind of need a card like that in this matchup. Firebolt seems to kind of do... I guess it kills Jace exactly, but it doesn't kill... I guess it kills Electromancer too, so it's fine. Yearling is fine. Steamkin's definitely the most medium card in my deck, but it is a 2-drop. I think, honestly, maybe I'm just supposed to cut Tavalar's Huntmaster. It's just so slow. I can cheat it in off court, but, like, that's not a very good plan, I don't think. If I'm courting, I'm doing fine anyway, so let's actually get rid of that. Smokestack to nuke their lands might just be good enough here. Well, we're turn 1 Rabble-mastering, so it beat our last opponent when we were on the play. Turn 1 Rabble and Goose seems okay to me. Not too bad. Looks like they were on a mulligan too, which I guess is good for me, obviously. So Lotus. This guy. This guy. Combat. Always yield to this. Hit ya. Alright, chat. Well, if there's a way our deck can beat Storm, this is the way. Looking for a Christmas... the eve of Christmas Eve miracle here. I guess technically now it is... Okay. Can't interact with that one, which is unfortunate. Combat. 6U. Question is, do I want to pitch Char to this? I definitely want to play this to get another creature. I don't think I want to pitch Char. I think Char is too good, but I do think I just play this, and I have to discard 2 cards, so I just have to discard 2 lands and hope to hit another land. Whatever. I'm in. What if I just don't do that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I have lethal next turn, so maybe this is just not needed. All right, I'm actually not going to do that. I think just having potential lethal is good enough. Vamp Tutor. All right. Well, the good news is that goes on top of their deck, and they take 2 damage. Both those are good. Okay. Sure. Frantic Search, I assume. Sure. It's probably going to be LED. Let's just hope he can't kill us this turn. Gonna hope he cannot kill us here. Lotus Petal. Okay. Create a food. Well, I feel pretty good about our spot, considering our opponent is just dead. If they can't interact with this, they're taking 8, and then I charm in the face with only 1 card in their hand. So this has to be pretty good for me. I would assume. Fatal Push. Why? Yeah, I don't know why they let me get a 1/1 here, but I'm fine with that. Hit you for 1 more than I should be hitting you for. Alright, just play Garruk, make it 2/2. Yeah, man. It was pretty awesome. Matt, do you know Team J-Bro? Did we raid them one day? Was that the limited player that you suggested we raid? I can't remember. No, not them? Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to raid Team J-Bro back here, for sure. In the near... Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, well, we got a match win there, so hopefully we can get another 2-1. We're now 5-3. Let's go ahead and edit that here. Very cool, man. Very cool. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are cubing right now. I mean, it's such a sweet cube, man. It's so fun to play. But all right, let's see if we can get another 2-1 here. Cubing for free is always nice, I guess, and doing it with a stip draft is pretty good. This is not a deck that I expected to get 2 wins, to be completely honest. So if we can get 2 with this, I'll be pleased. GG indeed, red deck. GG indeed. That was a pretty nice win, though. Being able to beat a good Storm deck like that is always pretty awesome. Because my deck is not... This deck's not particularly good at doing anything. I guess the only thing it's good at doing is playing Rabblemaster on turn 1 off Black Lotus, which has gotten us 2 of our wins now. So we've been pretty lucky in that regard. But this deck would be honestly horrendous without Black Lotus. We've done very little without Black Lotus. Hopefully we can get that coveted 2-1, though. What's the list? Here it is. Just kind of red-green mediums, man. Unstable Voodoo in chat wanted us to do a red-green stip draft. And, you know, in the spirit of Christmas, it makes sense. We're probably, you know, next draft we'll do something different probably, but yeah, it is indeed uncommon, which, you know, is kind of makes it more fun, but awkwardly, the archetype wasn't very open. Red and green seemed a little bit cut, especially green, so somebody is almost certainly playing the mono green deck, as usually people do. It's a very good deck to draft if you want to win and farm ticks. I'd say it's the most broken deck. You have, like, some really stupid stuff you can do in mono green. And it's also just a very good mid-range deck. Like, Nissa is insane no matter what you're doing. Like, Nissa's just a great card in green. But obviously you have stuff like Natural Order, Channel, Primeval Titan, Christmas Archetype. That's right, Matt. The Christmas Archetype. What I was hoping to do with red-green was play Birthing Pod, but that didn't quite line up the way we wanted to, unfortunately. We had to pass Ragavan for Black Lotus at one point in the draft, too. I believe that was pack 2, which just really sucked. I mean, obviously, I'm not sad that I have Black Lotus, but losing Ragavan was really weak, because it would have been a very, very good card in this deck. All right, well, we're on the draw. We do not have Lotus. I do think this hand is good enough, though. Young Chuck, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Young Chuck 1. I mean, I'm going to keep this. We're going to give it a try here. We are going to give it a try. It's a little slow. Oh, boy. Yep, that's bad news. We need some removal. No dice. Would you say there is no monkeying around with this deck now? I would say that, Andrew. There is indeed no monkeying around. There are, in fact, 0 monkeys in the 75. Okay. So probably playing like some sort of Sultai mid-range pile. The good news is the Pilgrim's probably going to be less busted here. Still going to be a very good card, but hopefully a little less broken. Hex Drinker, huh? Okay. That's a little scary if they just like go all in on that card. Yikes. That was like the last thing I needed right there. Okay. No funky monkeys indeed, Matt. No funky monkeys indeed. Opponent probably just going to level this up some more. They're at least going to put it to level 3, I have to imagine, to get it to a 4-4. Oh, Time Twister. That's kind of weird. Okay. I mean, I guess it's just a big draw for them. But they left their Hex Drinker exposed, which is wild to me. My green mana situation kind of sucks, but at least Wrenn and 6 can kill this Hex Drinker now. Which is not particularly good, but it's better than just losing to the cards, so... Man, my mana's awkward. This sucks so bad. Like... Oh, God. I just can't beat this card if I leave it in play, right? I have to deal with this. It's very annoying. Is there any world where I can outrace this thing? There's probably no world. Just no world at all. I'm not even going to try. Just kill this stinking thing. Get it out of here. Can't beat it if I don't do this, so let's do that. Opponent could kill my Wrenn, but then they're not ramping. Wrenn doesn't really... I mean, I guess it minuses and kills another dork, so they'll kill it if they can, I suppose, if they don't, like, have Primeval Titan or something. We'll see what they've got. Okay, it looks like just kill my Wrenn. That's fine. Now I get to go Rabble and Goose. Next turn, Kogla, fight one of these, I guess. Then we can start playing this, and well, I guess I need another green source. I need 3 green for Kogla, which is awkward, but I do have 2 green for this. Toski. Jeez. Okay. Well, that was a good draw, at least. You know, this is indestructible, so there's really... Yield to this. Really no reason to even play this first main, so I'm just going to do it second main, just to not waste my time here. Tap this, tap this, tap this, play this. Go. Well, at least, you know, hopefully they can only draw like 1 card here. Then we get to set this up maybe, or this. We'll see what happens. Wall of Blossoms. Why would you tap like that? A little confused that they're tapping. I would have thought it made more sense. That's pretty annoying. It's a good little combo with Toski. Ponder. Opponent's deck is very interesting. Tavalar should be pretty good against him. Okay. Opponent has a lot of mana over there. Block. So the really interesting thing is, how do I want to play this turn? Because I could just Kogla and kill the Stowaway. Huntmaster's almost certainly better, but... Arcana Chance, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So many dorks. Yeah, I know. Many, many dorks. Classic Edric deck. But now they have Toski instead of Edric. Is Edric still in the cube? I don't even know. Alright, so... I guess if I just... Play Tavel. I mean, Tavelar just gives me a ton of blocks. I don't get to kill this, so he's going to get to draw a card for one turn, but is not in the current cube. Alright, fair enough. No Edric. This is probably a better Edric, honestly. Yeah, they did get your boy, didn't they? Well, at least now you kind of have a new boy, which is also indestructible and only one color, which is kind of cool. So the question is, Kogla, kill this, or this. I think it's just this. I think this gives me a lot more potential. Get my guys. Okay. Beginning of combat. Get a 1-1. I think there's very little reason to even send this. I'd rather just have it back to block. I guess sending it, though, does... He's not going to send all his dorks in, so there's really no reason to leave this back. Edric's normally in Legacy Cube, fair enough. And Ape, if he wants to throw away 2 mana guys, so be it. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't know. I think this was still pretty good. I think we're also just going to offer the Rabble to trade with both these. I think that seems good for me. Like, if my opponent wants to trade Llanowar and Stowaway for Rabble, I think that's a huge win. Yep, okay. So that's what they went with. I will block. I'll block there, and that is it. Opponent gets to draw a card and loot. Very interesting deck here from our opponent. Seems pretty cool, honestly. They've got a lot of mana idiots. I'm going to be bringing in anything else that can interact with these post-board. I have a few more things. We've got the Kavu, which should be pretty good. Oh my god, what is this? Finale for 7. Probably Avenger. This feels like an Avenger of Zendikar if I've ever seen one. Seems pretty good in the deck, too. Yeah, seems really, really, really good. At least I can play this and fight that off, though, so they won't make those any bigger. Okay. Play this, fight this, and then do some attacking, I guess. Kogla the Titan Ape. Get off of my board, Avenger of Zendikar, please. Combat. Get Guy. I think I send Tavelar here too. May as well just start getting tokens off the board, I suppose. They aren't really doing... I'm just trying to... Would my opponent... Should I send any wolf tokens as well? 1, 2, 3, 4... He only has 4... Only has 3 attackers that can be blocked anyway, so I should definitely send one of these. I think one of these is going to come in and we're going to call it quits there. Leave back 3 blockers to be able to block all the dorks if they were to send. Yep. Okay, opponent must have a Crater Hoof Behemoth if they're not blocking with 101s. Or a way to reanimate the Avenger. That would be terrible for me as well, but I feel like we're just going to get hoofed into next week here. It's kind of cool is with Kogla, I can start attacking with Tavlar and then bouncing it and replaying it. And we can just generate 2/2/2s every turn for 8 mana, which is, you know, not great, but... No. Oh my god, dude. Oppo? Oh. Wow. Yeah, that's an Oppo. Well, that explains the no blocking. It also explains our opponent's deck a lot. Funny enough, maybe he won't realize that Kogla can attack and kill his guy. Or kill his opposition. Maybe he'll screw that up. That's what I have to hope for right now, is that my opponent has no idea what Kogla the Titan Ape does. It's going to be hard to win this game otherwise. Begin combat. Dang it. Curses. Yeah, he will tap us down, which is certainly annoying, but at least Tavalar we can do 2 fights here to kill 2 of his things. Also, Toski's not a mace, so our opponent could just deck themselves. That is a real thing that could happen here. Whoa, did not mean to make that big. We could beat him on the clock, too. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Okay, all that happens, opponent. You got it. A lot of stuff still on the stack here. Doing that, yeah, it's fine. I mean, I still get to punch with these goblin tokens, too, so they're still going to 5 here, I believe, because I think I get another goblin. I do. Combat. All. They have to attack. Boom. I've still got food I can sack to gain life, too. It's not like his board is particularly threatening. He just draws a million cards. He also didn't block here with wall. Okay, interesting. F6, I guess. Sure. Yeah, I don't really have any interaction here, so we're just going to let him do what he needs to do. Sure. I don't know what that card does, and I'm not even going to look at it right now. There's just no reason to. Okay, Hydroid for 2. Okay, you got it. Get a clue, sure. Pretty cool card. Pretty cool card. F6, you got it. Yeah, I am just going to sit here and try and drain their clock. Also, Toski, like I said before, could just randomly deck our opponent, so... Okay. Okay. Sure, man. You got it, opponent. Sure. Okay. If he tries to tap another land, I'll make a food in response, I think. Maybe I still wait. I guess I don't. Okay, sure. Don't really know why they're even tapping those. They have to attack and they just get killed by your X2s. He should have just left the 1-2 back to eat it. Same with the 2-2. Okay, I'm going to create a food in response to this. That's fine with me. Not too bad. I can just put this into play now too, and I'm going to do that. I don't think I need food right now, so let's do this. And now I can just crew up the copter. I don't even have to attack. Crew this 3 times. So I don't think I want to attack here. I guess attacking here is like fine. Because then I can punch him for... I mean, I get in for 1 damage. Which I suppose is good enough. Because that makes Char lethal if I ever draw that. So... Alright, let's cancel that. And let's just move to attacks. Let's send everybody. I am A-okay with that. Attack all. F6 it. Opponent will likely fetch, lose a life, pump their hanger back. But then going to 3 means they're also dead to Lightning Bolt now off the top, so we definitely have a chance. Sure. Alright, opponent has reached the dead to Lightning Bolt stage of the game. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think they have 10 power in play right now if I'm doing the math right. Just F6, I can't do anything. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 damage, so they can't kill me at the moment. Now let's just hope to draw a Lightning Bolt, because I can just hold this mountain in my hand, play it, and bolt him immediately. What a wild game this has been. A wild ride. Can we beat opposition? That doesn't help matters. That does not help matters at all. Tavlar back in my hand, sure. Sure. Probably I gonna have to use food to just gain life? The good news is, though, like I've said before, Toski could just deck my opponent out. Those are not... These are must triggers. So, every creature that hits me is a force draw. Black Lotus. Sure, man. You've got a Lotus. Congratulations. You hit my Lotus. Well done. Float a mana. Okay. Okay. Sure. God, Opposition is such a miserable card, man. Float a mana. Float a mana. Float a mana. Oh, this is so stupid. I get it. I've been Oppo guy many times. It's a very, very good card, but God, this is so miserable. At least in paper, it's like a little not quite as bad as this. Sure, that just happens. I don't even care, man. You got it. Okay. Okay. Oh, let's pop some food, shall we? Alright. Draw, I guess. Sure. Well, combat. Have to attack, so we're going to do that. I'm still going to hold this in hand in case I draw a bolt if it ends up being relevant, but... Okay. Yeah, go. Sure. You got a Foff, dude. I think I just do 5 versus 0, honestly. Take all 5 of those, please. Okay. Okay. That's another card that forces him to put a card from the top of his deck into play. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I get to go to 29 life. An opponent, like, cannot hit me with multiple things until next turn. If they do this, they lose. They put a card from the top of their deck into play and then die on their draw step. So they literally cannot make this attack. It's the only attack they can make without decking. I don't remember if Edric worked the same way as this does, but Toski looking kind of garbage right now. Yeah, it does look like he's going to kill himself. After 15 minutes of game 1 here, looks like he's going to kill himself with Oppo. With Toski's triggers. Well, you have to attack with Toski. You don't have a choice, opponent. You must send that. You do not have a choice. Thank you. Pop this. Gain life. F6. Okay, obviously it cannot do anything. Yep. Draw a card. End step. Manifest. 5, so 6, 7, 12, 14, 16, 17, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24. I don't think he has lethal. Okay. Let's do this for another 2 minutes. Just the opposition dance. Float a mana. Float a mana. Make a food. Float a mana. Float a mana. This is wild, man. Game is absolutely unbelievable. Float. Float. Oh, this is so dumb. This is just so miserable, man. Why does opposition... Opposition is just such an unreasonable card. Yeah, float. That's fine. May this ability resolve yet. Okay, you got it. Okay. Look, opponent, you don't have 28 power. I'm going to go to 28 life. Good luck. 3, 4, 8, 13. It doesn't even... Oh, they're trying to pop this? No thanks. Sack. Good try, though. Good effort, opponent. Good effort. Yeah, he is just dead to Toski, yes. That is how this is going to go. Toski's triggers will kill the opponent. Okay. Okay. May I pop my food yet? Okay, I'm going to float another mana. I'd like a food, and I'd like to pop the food, please. Great. Okay. I will lose that mana. That is fine. Play this, I guess. F6. Attack all. Make my opponent use more time to block. This is a pretty unreal game we've had here. Opponent looks like they're gonna lose. if I'm doing my math right, 2, 3, 5, 7, 12, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So they're 4 damage short. And they deck. Unless they have an Eldrazi Titan or a Crater Hoof Behemoth, but if they do, they do, I guess. Wasn't beating that anyway. In before Hoof. Yeah, Hoof. I mean, there it'll be, man. There it is. If I get Hoofed, I get Hoofed. If I get Hoofed, I get Hoofed. Oh, yeah, baby. Send it. Put all those triggers on the stack for me. Oh, yeah. Just send it all, man. Just send it all. No blocks. Yep. Kill yourself. What a wild game. Oh, and he has to put them all on the stack to lose even more time? Jeez, dude. Oh, my God. All right, well, that was a completely unbelievable win. All right. Yearling comes in. And that's probably about it. Oh my God, man. Do I want to bring in like Smokestack just to slow him down and get his things off the board? Probably not. It's probably not actually good, but it's interesting. Garrick's amazing. Pia's amazing. A lot of my cards are quite good here. I guess Whisperwood Elementals, I'm worried I'm going to deck to a card like this. I guess at this point it doesn't really matter. My opponent's too low on clock to win 2 games to decking, even 1 game. They're down to like 8 minutes or whatever. Magda seems probably terrible. Pretty weak. I guess if it ever becomes tapped, I guess get treasures, which is kind of cool, so they like can't oppo it. Yeah, his main win condition does definitely appear to be Avenger of Zendikar, for sure. I think this card's not good. I think I'm going to cut that. The Smokestack is interesting, but probably terrible. Karn is also kind of interesting to me, but probably not good. I just need to not die, honestly. So maybe I'm not even supposed to play this like aggressive game plan at all. Maybe I just like don't want this here. Want to bring in like the Smokestack, like I was saying, try and set that up. Jite is very good. I guess like Jite on this would be completely broken, but it doesn't beat Oppo. I think we're just going to try this. I think I just need to not keep a hand that can't interact with early dorks. Well, this can turn 1 of Garrick and fight dorks, so that will probably just win the game outright. And then we have this to play on turn 2 to kill more dorks. So definitely keeping this. Not even close. This hand is completely degenerate. Yep, that's dead. This. Garrick. Opponent has had enough. They have had enough. We did it, chat. The Christmas deck gets the 2-1. So 6-3. All right, time to hop in another draft. All right, chat, what would you like to see this time? What are people feeling this time? Actually, Zach, you did a stip again, right? You said you're going to do the next stip. You already gave the donation. So, Zach, what are we doing? Boom! Christmas pile gets there. It sure does. Always loot. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, what are we doing, Zach? 5 color. All right, I can go for some 5 color, dude. Mox Diamond is pretty cool in 5 color. Actually, Dip Visit's awesome too. Elite, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, chat. Do we just snap off the Niv, or is that psychotic? I mean, we could just take a Signet. Signet and Diamond are both pretty interesting. Table Niv, yeah, we should wheel the Niv, right? Take the Diamond. Yeah, I would imagine Diamond seems quite good. This taps for any color, which is awesome. Strix is also very good. You're not wrong about that. Strix is also really tempting. Niv is... yeah, Niv is calling to 5 color. I think because I know we're going to take Niv, and I know, man, both these cards are so good, dude. I think I'm going to take Mox Diamond. Just having perfect mana and ramp is just, like, so good. All right, Volcanic Island is great. Scarab God's great. Sylvan Caryatid is great. I think I'm actually going to take Sylvan Caryatid. Just a thing that can tap for all colors is just so good, and it can't get interacted with, which I'm a pretty big fan of. Let's just focus on getting awesome mana, and then we'll take great cards later. Oh, yeah, the Volk Island art is, yeah, not the most exciting in the world. I think we're going to take Caryatid, though. Big fan of Sylvan Caryatid in our 5-color deck. Mox is OP. Let's hope so. Izzet Signet is interesting. Godless Shrine is interesting. I think I want to take a dual land. A fetchable dual land is probably what we need to take here. We'll wheel something playable out of this. Let's just make sure we get a very good mana base. Very good mana base. Oh my good lord. Well, I would say let's take a duel, but this card is just so broken. I mean, we're taking Fractured Identity. I'm not passing this. Not passing this card. Zach, we're playing Fractured Identity. I hope it doesn't hurt your feelings. It's got to be Fractured, dude. This card is so ridiculous. Okay. Oh, this pack's kind of junk. Olivia is kind of funny. If we wheel the Niv, we can, like, reanimate the Niv. It's probably horrible, but it's funny. Gilded Lotus is, like, too slow. I don't think this card's actually good. I guess we just take Signet. Yeah, it is just Signet. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to take Signet. Okay. Do we like Dragon Lord Atarka, Phyrexian Metamorph, Damnation? All these cards are pretty interesting. I like that we can hit Atarka off Niv, though, and we're already doing a lot of ramping, so, like, 7-mana bombs are not going to be that bad. God, Metamorph is just premium, though. Yeah, we do need gold cards. That is true. All right, Atarka it is. Atarka it is. It's a shame we can't hit this one on Niv. It is, I mean, like, I guess we could just take Green Sun Zenith and Green Sun Zenith into, like, Sylvan Caryatid, and then when it's, like, mid-game, do it into Niv, and then when it's late-game, do it into Atarka. Green Sun Zenith isn't even that bad, honestly. This card's, like, interesting just because, you know, it's got a lot of text, but I think I'm going to take Green Sun Zenith here. This card could do some cool stuff for us. It is very versatile. Very true. Okay, what do we like here? O-Stone. O-Stone's medium. Garruk. All of this is, like, very medium. Young Peasy. Like, nothing super exciting here. We could be wild and take this Emrakul and try doing something insane, but that doesn't seem particularly good. I might just take Burst Lightning as early interaction. All right, well, we did wheel the Niv, so here we go, folks. 5-color, we're doing it. All right, not really a dual land I want. Scarab God is insane. It's also Dimir for Niv, so let's just take the Scarab God, I guess. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, that's people just not wanting to play the green deck, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess this is a gold card. It's not a particularly good gold card. I think I'd rather just take Choops. Could take the gold card there, but I just think that card is not where we really want to be. I guess it was something I could have hit at 3 off of Green Sun Zenith, so that's something to consider, but this is just a pretty... Alright, Temple Garden's nice. I'm very happy with another dual land. Power Word Kill would have been cool too, but let's take some duels. Let's try and get some good mana here. Alright, well I guess we'll take our Rakdos card. Here it is. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this will do something. It'll be interesting, that's for sure. Fyndhorn Elf. I mean, I'm gonna take Fyndhorn Elves. I don't think it's even that good, but all right. Well, we'll take that. All right. Obviously, there are many good cards in this pack, but I kind of just want to take a fetch. Like, we need to make our mana functional in this deck. So I think Arid Mesa is going to be my pick here, and hope to wield just like anything playable. I mean, obviously, yes, Mind Twist would be great, but I think I should be disciplined to just take good mana. Mesa makes sense. Yeah, that's what I'm going to take here. Lightning Helix is interesting. Courser of Kruphix is interesting. We're going to be probably base green. Vindicate's amazing, but we should wheel that. I guess we could just go for 2 gold cards. We could just take, like, Helix Vindicate. There are no lands here, so maybe I just want 2 gold cards. An Orzhov gold card and a Boros gold card is pretty nice. Vindicate's just a really, really sweet card, so maybe we just take that. Vindicate, try to wield a Helix, would take a Harvester if we have to. Dude, who knows, Matt? I have no idea why it's in the cube, dude, but it's pretty funny that it offends you so much. I think we're going to take Vindicate here. I'm going to do Vindicate. Hopefully the Wheelix... the wheel... It is very bad. I don't know why it's here either, man, but it is. Oh, Golos. Yes. Absolutely throwing Golos in here. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. Expressive Iteration is kind of gas. Gaslos. Yeah, I agree. Gaslos indeed. Expressive Iteration is pretty sick. Yeah, we could. I mean, we could take Channel. Channel's like actually a busted card for sure. I guess Iteration's kind of awkward in a base green deck, huh? I'm not even certain we're supposed to be base green, but what does Channel even do here? If we took M, yeah, then it would be interesting for sure. We already have Infinite 5, so I'm not particularly interested. Change how I'm... Okay. I think I'm going to take the Iteration. No idea if that's actually good, but alright. Probably going to take Underground Sea now. Some of this other stuff would be good too, but we just need good lands, man. Yeah, it's a very broken card. I'm just going to take Underground Sea. You're just going to try and get some good lands. Plateau. Plateau is reasonable. It's a good thing we can get off Mesa, so I think that's just going to be the pick here. That's Sneak, though. Yeah, no, it's fine. I just want good mana. I really want good mana. Okay, here's a pretty reasonable card. Vraska. Gives us a Golgari card we can hit off Niv, which is pretty sick. Also, a very good card in the cube. It deals with all the ramp artifacts, which is just super good. So that's what we're going to take. Blood Crypt versus Taiga. Well, I think we're more base green, and we can Mesa into either of these, but Mesa already gets black-white, white-green. Right now, Mesa can get black, so there's not a huge... Mesa can already get green, too. Taiga's just a better land, I think, overall, though. So I think I'm going to do Taiga here. Alright, well, we wheeled a lot of good stuff. Do we want Grist or do we want Thragtusk? Again, I already have 1,000,005, so I think we just take a Grist. Fine with a Grist. Not amazing, but... Wow, we did not wheel the Lightning Helix. That's pretty annoying. I mean, Courser of Crewfix is a very good card, though, so I'll just take Courser. We could obviously take this, but this card does really suck. I have no idea why they put this in the cube. Pilgrim. Pilgrim's actually good because it's a dork that produces not green mana, which I think is actually ideal. Could also just take another dual land. Could also take Kroxa. That Grist, though. Yeah, Grist is pretty nice. I think I'm going to take Pilgrim. I don't know. Don't know on that one. Torrens versus just Elder Gargaroth or Plow Under. We do have a pretty good amount of creatures. I think I'm actually going to try Torrens. Let's do it, chat. Let's do Torrens. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I agree. The Midnight Hunt lands are pretty medium, but here we are. Garruk versus Kogla. Well, I've already got enough bombs, so let's just take a Garruk. Okay. Well, that's not going to be too bad here. Whoa. Woko. Well, hopefully we wheel this Omnath. Omnath will be straight fire, man. Dak Faden versus Oko. I mean, I got to take Oko, but geez, oh Pete, what a pack. Oko into my deck. It's going to be a fetch land here, I'm pretty sure. The question is which fetch. So, Flooded Strand gets Temple Garden, Godless Shrine, Underground Sea. It literally gets every fetch in my deck except for the Taiga, so it's definitely Strand here, I think. Strand is very, very good for my mana base, and Wooded Foothills is more likely to wheel probably, so let's take this here. Windswept Heath is beautiful. I think I just want that. Just more fetches. Seems very good. Yeah, Karakas would not be bad. A Braid is also excellent. I already went on my spiel about how good cards like a Braid are. How important is this fetch? This fetch can't get blue at the moment, but I think it can get everything else, right? It gets white, black, red, yeah, and green. So it's going to be the fetch, but Progenitus. You want to take Progenitus, huh? Interesting. Cultivate could be kind of cool. Knight of Autumn's actually a good Selesnya card we can play. Trigon Predator is also very good. I think it's between Knight of Autumn and Predator. Knight of Autumn being a real Selesnya card is nice. I've already got, I guess, Oko. Like, I'm probably not playing Lonus, but there's more where that came from. Dude, I bet you do hate Nightbot, dude. It's so bad. It is really bad. I think I'm going to take Knight of Autumn here. Cultivate would be interesting, too. For me, it's between Cultivate and Knight of Autumn. Predator's also good, but maybe I take Cultivate and try wheeling one of these. I'm gonna take Cultivate. We'll see if that works out or not. Signet versus Dual Land. Yeah, versus, I guess, Wall of Blossoms isn't horrible either. Might just want to roll Signet here. Yeah, I think so as well. Interesting. Regrowth seems kind of cool. think I want to take Regrowth. But we could also just take a dual. Blooming Marsh is like fine. Dual land versus Regrowth. We're honestly like a little short on playables right now. So you guys like Marsh, huh? All right, Marsh it is. Oh boy, Primeval Titan? That seems awesome. Balance actually seems really awesome too in this kind of deck. Because we're going to get a lot of our mana from Signets. So Balance would be kind of disgusting. That's actually really close between Balance and Primeval Titan. What do you guys think? What does chat want to see here? Prime Time or Balance? Titan. All right. Red deck says Titan, so it's Titan time. Oh, Assassin's Trophy is a gold card, so I guess we'll take that. It's a clean answer to a lot of stuff. Alesh Norn. You like Alesh Norn, huh? Not Trophy? What do people like here? We want to see... Do people agree that we want to see Alesh? My inclination was Trophy. Was certainly Trophy. It's got to be Trophy, right? It's a gold card. It's a gold card. I'm taking Trophy. Alesh Norn is spicy, but all right. Well, Omnath in the deck. We did it. We drafted Niv Mizzet, Omnath, and Golos. Achievement unlocked. Achievement absolutely unlocked. I'm just going to take another dual land here, I think. I think we did pretty good on playables. Fallen Shinobi is really messed up, though. Problem is, it's just another 5, man. Just so many 5s in this deck. So many 5s. I think I just want a blue dual. We have, like, very few of those right now. Yeah. Tireless Tracker versus Dual Land. Tracker's, like, such a good card that I kind of want to take Tracker. It's going to be really sick in this deck. Pretty sick in this deck, at least. Yep, that's where I'm at with it, too. Trigon Predator versus Claim. Rusting, I don't like that one at all, but Predator seems really good. Oh, wow, Wield the Wall of Blossoms. It's actually awesome. Very happy that. And the Regrowth. Okay, we're going to play both of those cards. High Tide, not so much, but... All right, this went pretty well. This went pretty well. Old Rusting. Kind of cool with Olivia. It is kind of cool with Olivia, but our entire deck is kind of cool with Olivia. We're just a bunch of insanely good creatures. Okay. Where do we want to go with this? So, we already got 10 lands. Probably want to play 17 in this deck for sure. We did get all the sweet 5-color stuff. All right, I'm not playing this. I'm not playing High Tide, obviously. I don't think I'm playing Fyndhorn Elves, although if we're base green, maybe it's acceptable, but double green is just, like, really bad. Like, double green doesn't do that much for us, so it's kind of just a useless mana dork, honestly. It's not completely useless, but it's not amazing. I guess double green does still cast, like, stuff like Cultivate. Don't love Avenger, I don't think. All this is staying. We might not need Chupacabra. Terrens we probably don't need. It's a Selesnya card, but it's just not a very good one. It's, like, fine, I guess. We do have a lot of creatures. Like, maybe it would just be good enough. It's going to put a lot of idiots into play and pressure very well. We did get all the sweet 5-color stuff, for sure. For sure. Is Grist actually good? It's a thing that we can Green Sun Zenith for, which is kind of cool. We can just, like, Green Sun Zenith for a kill spell. So that's always kind of nice, but we have a very good Green Sun Zenith deck, honestly. Just hits at 6, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We literally have hits all the way up the curve, and they're all pretty sweet cards. Yeah, Grist. All right. That is true. It's also, I guess, kind of interesting with Olivia. I guess we cut the burst. God, I still want to cut, like... All right, I'm just going to cut the Fyndhorn Elves, because the Signets seem a lot better to me. How many lands does it... I guess we have a diamond, which I guess you need lands for diamond to be good anyway. The question is, like, how much mana ramp is too much? Or how many cards that, like... Typically with these decks, I usually don't play Signets in these decks, so it, like, changes how you build it a lot. I do think the way we drafted it, it needs them. But, no, they are not. They are not, Zach. Not in my opinion. I still want to hit land drops. Those are pretty important. Yeah, I don't know, chat. This is rough. Maybe we don't need the regrowth. We can board that in slower matchups, but being able to regrowth Fractured Identity seems absolutely awesome. But we don't need to do that in game 1, I guess. I guess the iteration might be nonsense. We're not going to be able to cast that early game very often, so it's going to be a little sketch. That is the only Izzet card that we can hit off of Niv-Mizzet, though, but Olivia seems poor. Olivia does seem probably not good. Which honestly makes Grist a lot less appealing to me. So what if we did this? Because we still have, like, multiple Golgari cards to hit with Niv. So then I would add 6 basics. That'd be 16 lands, a diamond, a pilgrim, 2 signets. I feel like I really want one more land. Halana, this card's just not very good. Let's just cut that. Alright, then I think I add 7 lands, and we run it like this. I think is what we want to do. Got a lot of good options to board in, too. The iteration is the only one that's kind of a maybe for me. It's the only Simic hit with Niv-Mizzet, but I just don't think we need that. Like, if Niv's hitting, like, 3 cards, we're doing it. And it will be able to hit 3 cards some of the time. Yeah, let's just give this a go. Add some basics. 1, 1, 1, 1, 3. Is that actually good? Green source, green source, green source, green source. Green source, green source, green source. So that's 7 already. I do not need 3 of these. That seems... Yeah, I know I want 1 of each at least, but I think 3 here is very aggressive. I think I only want 2, and then I can give myself another source. Probably blue. Because Mesa can't get blue. Flooded Strand can obviously get blue, but 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I definitely need another island. Because I have a lot of cards that want blue mana, and they're all very good cards. My Signets don't even produce blue. Which is part of the reason I didn't end up playing the iteration, is for this exact reason. Our blue mana didn't quite get there. We would have liked some better fetchables for blue, but it is what it is. Alright, I think we're going to run it like this. Let's hop on in, chat. Continue our late night drafting here. Interesting is one way to put it. We definitely missed some of the really good gold cards. Hydroid Krasis is a super good gold card. Sphinx's Revelation is a super good gold card. I don't know if Revelation's in this cube, but Rakdos' Return is a very good gold card, although I don't think that one's in this cube. I guess they cut that for Blood Tithe Harvester. Makes sense. But in this cube, you have Mind Twist, obviously, so Rakdos' Return's less important, but very good in the Gold Matters deck. How about Rakdos' Return? It's probably not in it either because of Mind Twist and because we just saw multiple new Rakdos cards from the new set. Olivia's like justifiable. I don't think Olivia's particularly good either, but at least it's interesting. Blood Tithe Harvester is just kind of awful. There are like so many good Rakdos cards that exist in Magic, and you're putting that in there? Yeah, okay. They just needed room for Crimson Vow rares. I mean, I get it. They do it every year. Like, they put some of the stuff from the new set in the cube. I mean, it's cool to try stuff. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just annoying when cards you like get cut. Yeah, no, in the case of Harvester, certainly not a rare. Certainly not a rare. That's fair. Averbrook Caretaker, we put it in Zach's Legacy Cube. I think it's a sweet card. I like Caretaker, honestly. There's so many sweepers in Cube. Like, give me a break. It's not that bad. And it can get countered. There are a million good counter spells in Cube. All right. We would like to play first. Winning die rolls is going to be a good start. Well, we've got good mana, I guess, so I'm going to keep it. We're going to fetch out a green source early here, I think. 1, to thin the deck, and 2, I need green for most cards in my deck, so... Play this. I'm just going to F6 for now. I don't want to show them, but... Future fetches you got to save for Omnath. Sure. That makes sense. Okay. Shipwreck Marsh, huh? Okay. Do this. Just get the Temple Garden. Yeah, I mean, I have to get the Temple Garden, I guess. Because I need green. Would love a Signet or a Caryatid here. Caryatid would be awesome. Signet would be awesome. Primeval Titan. That one's less awesome. I'm just going to play this tapped. Say go. So these need to be my next 2 lands so I can play Omnath if we draw it. That is fair. Elite. That is fair. Personally, I would almost always take Caretaker over Tyrant, but I think Caretaker is just a lot more broken than Tyrant. It's a pretty... All right, well, there's Omnath, so Underground Sea. Go. Just Natty Tron, baby. Natty Tron. All right, sounds good, Dewey. Thanks, man. Huh, another duel. Amazing. I guess we just probably play another duel. Hopefully we don't get Blood Mooned. Red, blue, white, and green. Omnath. The Locus of Creation. I guess Tyrant not being able to be countered is pretty legit, though. That's one thing that Caretaker, you know, can get beat by, is just getting countered. It's one of the only ways to beat the card, but sure. Beautiful mana base right here. Beautiful mana base right here, chat. Okay, how do we want to do this? Kind of just want to play land, gain life, and then... Yeah, I didn't expect it either, Elite, but here we are. They're just going to play the land and play the Golos and force my opponent to have a sweeper or lose the game. And then set up Primeval Titan next turn, so... Island, gain 4. I'm going to hold the tracker in my hand. I don't want to expose that to a sweeper. Assume that's like very plausible that that will happen. Go Los. Okay, just snap resolves. Yes, green source. It's got to be a green source, so probably just Taiga. I guess I probably want to get one of the fast lands, huh? Just to get them out of the way. Maybe I want another... I've already got 2 black, so I don't need more black. I've already got 2 blue. We're just going to get Botanical Sanctum, I think. Could get a fetch. I could get a fetch. I don't really think that's necessary. I think I'd rather get a fast land. How close is that Heath to being dead? Not very. Not very. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a Sanctum then. Let's just do this. Generate mana, but it's not relevant. I just want to get my tap lands into play right now. I can't use this mana to good use. Like I said, I'm not playing Tracker into a sweeper here. There's no way. And I guess our opponent just kept a hand on the strength of Ancestral Vision. I have no idea. I assume we're going to get damnated here. Ancestral Recall. Okay, so they're just ancestraling all over the place. It's a little annoying. Okay, well, I'm probably just going to spin Golos. It could be Storm. Dude, I have no idea what's going on. I really have no idea. I think I'm just going to frickin' spin the Golos, though. Spinning the Golos seems pretty gas. I guess we could also... If I play Titan... I get multiple triggers here, but I just feel like I should spin Golos. My opponent's drawing so many cards. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm going to go with the spin Golos line, and we're just going to hope that's good. Blue, red, green, white, black, generic. Alright, well, get that stuff out of the way, I guess. Cast this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe our opponent is playing Storm. It would make sense. They've done nothing for literally the entire game so far. So Storm would be a logical assumption here. Yep, it's probably Storm. Mystical Tutor feels very Storm-esque, and then they just like win with like High Tide or something. I don't know. I guess this isn't a very good High Tide board at all. But they have plenty of ways I'm sure they can kill us. Gitaxian Probe. Yeah, this is like certainly Storm. Oh yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware, Zach, that they have that. Sure, take a peek. Mana Crypt, yikes. High Tide is in their deck, okay. Sure. They High Tide again, yeah, and then like use frantic searches and stuff and just go off. Well, we're gonna make them do it, but I feel like we've lost this game. Yep. Okay. Thirst. Getting thirsty. Okay. Sure. I don't believe I have any way to beat that. Pretty sure I don't, so I'm just going to concede. Yeah, I have no way to beat this, right? No Titans or anything, no way to shuffle back. Yeah. Alright. Alright, so I need to be quick against them. Torrens seems good, I guess. Helena is fine. Olivia's fine. Regrowth is not particularly good. Atarka seems like absolute nonsense. Honestly, a lot of our cards are nonsense here. Scarab God seems really quite weak. Yeah, I guess Identity, with what we saw from them, is pretty useless. Scarab God seems maybe too slow. I guess it is just a 5/5 at the end of the day, though. Vraska, I don't know enough about their deck to know if this is good. I guess we already have Trigon and like Oko and stuff to interact with. All right, I'm going to get rid of Vraska. I think it's the worst one there. Okay, well, we know what our opponent's doing now, so that helps. I would. This hand is really quite awful, unfortunately. If I draw 2 lands, it would be pretty good. I could turn 3 in Omnath, but that just doesn't seem... It doesn't seem quite good enough to me. Trophies, not particularly... Yeah, this is just really not a very good hand. I think I gotta mull this. Ugh. Also not a great hand, but here we are. I'm just gonna bottom the Scarab God. Goodbye, Scarab God. When my opponent decides what to do with their hand. All right. I will keep. Bottom this. Done. That is true. That is true. Haste is pretty good, I guess. Main one. This. Go. Yeah, I mean, we just gotta find mana and just hope this is good enough. Hope that we can be quick. That's actually a really good draw there. It is indeed, BJ. We're doing a late night stream, man. Late night stream. I decided that I was just gonna go really late into the night and not do one tomorrow during Christmas Eve because I have family stuff anyway. So I'm just gonna, after this draft, gonna go to bed, sleep in until like noon or whatever, maybe 1 o'clock, and then do my family stuff starting at like 3. Maybe I'll do something tomorrow night, depending. Really depends how late Julia stays up, to be honest. But Cuban's always fun, man. I'm really happy we did this. We got a raid, which is why we have so many viewers right now, which is absolutely amazing. This is literally like frickin' 20 times the amount of viewers that we normally get, so absolutely awesome. Baral. Yuck. Alright, well, we're gonna cultivate. Get Plains Swamp here. Plains and Swamp. Tapped under your control, the Plains. That way I could cast Omnath if I draw a fetch. Next turn. We could be in a very bad situation here, though. Opponent could just kill us here. Like, land drop, high tide. Alright, fortunately, probably not dead yet. The next question is, how do I want to sequence things? Sylvan Caryatid. Okay. Just trying to Golos to get lands out of here. Do I have to trophy this Baral yet? It's all so bad. The trophy is just like embarrassing because I can't even like put pressure if I make that play. So I really kind of hate that one. I think I'm going to Golos and just try and continue the mana ramp and get set up for future turns. If they have Remand here, this is really bad, but Remand was going to mess me up this turn regardless very badly. The only difference is if I would have done the other line, I could have trophied plus Caryatid, which definitely would have been good, but I guess this is horrendous against Mana Drain. But we probably weren't beating Mana Drain regardless. It's a frickin' Remand. Sure. I don't think we're beating Storm this time, chat. I was very lucky to beat it in the last league, but not feeling particularly good here. Yeah, unfortunately, Zach, this is just a bad matchup usually for the 5-color mid-range pile. Like, this isn't a deck we really want to be playing against. Especially because we didn't, like, get the Mind Twist type card. You know, Mind Twist would have been sweet against a deck like this. And I did pass a Mind Twist at some point for a dual land, which maybe was wrong, but Oh my god. Yeah, our mana's just like terrible this game too, unfortunately. We can't double spell, which is like really bad. Like I want to be able to trophy plus either of these, and I can do neither of them because I only have one green mana. That's why resolving Golos would have been such a big deal. Do I go for Golos again? I mean, I kind of have to. I can't just play trophy alone. That's not going to win the game. So I'm going to play my land, going to play Golos, and get another green source. Probably the other green-black land, honestly. The fast land, just so I can't draw a tap land anymore. Gives me 2 of most colors now, too. Which is pretty good, I guess. Yep. Spinning the top. Spin away. But yeah, Zach, this guy's decks, I mean, he's got Ancestral Recall in Storm, so that's typically very good. Yeah. Yeah, dude, we got raided. We were actually at we were above 200 for a while tonight. We got raided and we're given like 200 viewers. It was freaking awesome. All right, well, that was a really good draw, at least. So like an Omnath. Yeah, man, absolutely amazing. It was a good night for some cubing, apparently. I am going to do this, and then we're going to do the Flooded Strand thing and see what we can set up here. Okay. Okay, play this. Trigger. Fetch. Another green source seems probably good here. Temple Garden, I think I like. My life total's pretty irrelevant, I think. So now I can Assassin's Trophy this away, and I think I just have to do that. Like, I have to get this off the table now. And then I can play either Scarab God or Halana. Probably Halana, and then I can give Omnath haste, I guess, is the line. So let's do that. Let's tap this. Let's cast this here. I've just got to do this. And then we can play Halana, counters here, combat 9 you. Opponent spinning the top, sure thing. Classic spin top before shuffling deck. It doesn't, I mean, maybe they have an answer or something, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to see if they can hit a counter spell. I mean, it looks like they're playing just straight blue-black Storm, so they could be playing stuff like Cryptic Command pretty easily. Drawing a card. That's got to be just completely awful for me. Okay, apparently they just wanted that card on top, I guess. Okay, play this. Play this. Begin combat. Counters here. Punch for 9. And pray. We'll play this character as well. There's no reason not to, but boom, boom. Next turn I can play Scarab God and give that haste too, I guess, so. We'll see if our Crimson Vow rare can get the job done. I am tapped out. Memory Deluge. Yup. Seems very good. Very, very good. F6. Am I dead? Oh, high tide. Oh, so dead. Just so unbelievably dead. So dead. Yep. Oh. Yep. Seems great. Now they can use their pedal to cast that high tide. Oh, they're just using the Shelldock. Sure thing. Nah, it's a bluff. Yeah, you're right. He doesn't have it. Couldn't possibly have it. Time Spiral. At least if they spiral, we maybe have a chance. Very unlikely, but it wouldn't be deterministic at least. Not feeling good about this, though. Not feeling good about this, I'll tell you what. How hard is it for him to miss the brain freeze? Pretty hard, dude. Pretty hard, especially considering there's a deluge in the yard. He gets to look at the top 7 at minimum here. But, oh, he also has Dig Through Time in his deck. Nice. What's up, dude? How's it going, Worth? It's been a fun night, man. We got rated for like 240 viewers, so we've had a lot of people in here tonight just kind of hanging out, watching the cube draft. Decided to do some late night cubing. Been a weird week with holiday stuff, but it was fun to get on here and play some holiday cube, and I might do it more tomorrow night potentially. During the day I'm going to be doing family stuff, I think. Yeah. How did he replay this? Oh, I see. All right, well, theoretically we're not dead. In theory, we are alive. Sure. I feel like this may be a good sign. Okay, this is a bad sign. Brain freeze, yeah. Unfortunately, I just didn't have any way to beat this brain freeze. I suppose we could have done the classic board into like a 1,000-card deck or whatever. But the problem is our opponent also had tendrils, so... And we knew that. I think we knew that. I'm pretty sure we saw that in game 1, but there was not much we could do there. All right, on to the next one. 6 and 4 now. 2-1. 2-1 with mono red, Zach. We lost that NO green deck, NO channel. We almost 3-0'd with mono red. It looked like we were going to 3-0 with mono red, and then we got it ripped away. Ripped away by the busted green deck. So, funny enough, my only trophy has come off stream tonight. But that's all right. Not going to complain. 2-1s are still good. I mean, that's 66% of your matches you're winning, so you're just playing for free at that point, which is fine. This hand cannot produce blue mana, which is very bad. I'm going to mull. Alright, this one can produce blue mana, and also, yeah, this hand is very good. How many signets do we actually need? I almost want to get rid of the Gruul Signet. I don't really need 2 red for anything. It's very bad if my opponent can interact with it, though, so maybe I just want to get rid of the Atarka. Alright, I'm going to get rid of the Atarka and not be a Greed Lord, but there's definitely some argument for... Oh, no. Smash yo face. Are we playing against Storm again, dude? That's going to be really tilting, honestly. Draft the 5-color deck and run into Storm 2 matches in a row. Big yikes. Okay. Interesting. If I go Carroted the next turn, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter which one I do, but Carroted's like perfect mana, so I think I go Carroted first. The next turn I can go Signet plus Cultivate. Should be pretty good, hopefully. Alright, well this guy's deck just is kind of looking like Control right now, which... Oh, never mind. They're doing busted nonsense with Blightsteel. Uh-huh. So they're probably tinkering, I guess. Oko. Okay, that's pretty good. That'll beat Blightsteel. So you're thinking just Omnath here? Matt, I guess that seems fine. I'm just trying to get as much mana into play as quick as possible and then draw, like, payoff. Is why I wanted to do it that way. We don't actually benefit from the mana from Omnath. Like, getting extra land drops doesn't really do anything. So I'd kind of rather thin the deck, get basics out of the deck, and use the card draw trigger to hit relevance. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Omnath does start attacking, which is good, I guess. But, I mean, if I go, like... Just think here. Signet Oko is definitely the play. Yeah, that's fair. We can just go Signet Oko plus make food and then just start making our food elks. That is true. That's another line we could take. Alright, I'm into Signet Oko, I guess. I don't know. There are many, many ways we could play this turn. Omnath definitely has some argument to it. Because obviously with the Cultivate, we do get the extra mana. So then next turn we could Oko. We'd like Cultivate Oko, just deploy our whole hand. We could Cultivate now to like double spell later. Because next turn I can Omnath plus Oko, right? If I Cultivate here. If I go Signet Cultivate, I can Omnath and Oko through a counterspell, which is kind of nice. I'm going to default to red deck here because red deck just joined us this evening. So we'll go with red deck's line, or yeah, red deck's line. We'll see if this works. There's argument to all of them. Oko is indeed Broko. That is very true. All right, well, opponent has some sort of counterspell here, it feels like. Probably. Maybe they just got sick of waiting for me to decide what to do. That would make sense, too. I was tanking on that for, like, a substantial amount of time. I'd be pretty annoyed if I were our opponent, honestly. That did take a long time, but there was a lot to talk about, to be fair, so... Does this resolve? Yes, it does. Food, please. F6. That's really annoying because Jace can attack. The good news is I can just elk the sword. So I guess we're just going to elk the sword to put an end to this. Nib Mizzet in the yard's pretty annoying. Well, Omnath will be really sweet here, I guess. Probably. I can play the Signet as well, I believe. So let's tap this, play Signet. Green, red, white, blue. Play this, trigger. Draw a card. Ooh, that's pretty gas. Unfortunately, I think I need to elk this, but this will still be a very good card to play here. So play this, gain some life, always yield. Fetch. There is still a fetchable, thank God. Taiga, probably right, although I don't have any white with my lands right now, so let's actually get a plateau. Let's elk this foolishness and play this. And F6. Ooh, could also steal the sword. I'm not going to lie, I forgot that Oko can just exchange stuff. It's been a minute since I've played with Oko. Yeah, exchanging definitely would have been better there. Exchange food for sword. It's probably like way better. Sure. Well, I can't elk that, but this is not great. How what, Matt? Oh, no. Yeah. You're right, Matt. You're right. It only steals creatures. Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's cast Cultivate, I guess. I might want a swamp, I guess. Trigger this. Play this, add mana. Play this. I think I just start elking my stuff. How can I make their guy lose reach? How can I make their guy lose reach? I can't elk it as pro multicolored because Stone Coil is stupid. Yeah. Yeah, Stone Coil, quite good. Turns out. Quite annoying. I'm just going to F6 it. I really can't do much here. The good news is if they attack with Stone Coil, then I can crash with Predator and blow it up. Well, actually, no, I can't because pro multicolored. Because for some reason that card has pro multicolored. Yeah, no, it is not, turns out. I think Oko is just taking 6 here, unfortunately. No real good blocks here. Next turn I can plus and get another elk and just try double blocking it. It's going to probably be what I have to do. Sure. I don't think so. I think the answer to that is no. I have to just double block it with elks. That's how we beat it. That is how we beat it. Elk this. Combat. Attack here. And I think that's it. Too many keywords. I agree. Way too many keywords. Alright, I'm actually going to just blow up the land tax because I don't want them to be able to get a bunch of lands. I guess I just play this for life. Oh, we can double block Serpent now. I guess he can, like, plus Jace, though, which is probably what he's going to do. Plus Jace on one of the 3/3s, but I guess then we can kill the Jace. Potentially. Give me an Atarka. Give me Dragon Lord Atarka to just kill his stuff. That would be nice. Niv has been put into the graveyard, unfortunately, off of Sword of Body and Mind, and we don't have Olivia in our main deck. That is true. I could do that, Matt. Which is, I suppose, worth it. Because the more they attack with Stone Coil, I mean, we get to keep blowing stuff up with Predator, which is good, and we get to pressure the Jace. So, this is a very interesting game, to say the least. No, they're not. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well, that was absolutely insane. I can play that, kill both these. Yeah, that seems really, really good. I guess I don't even have to tap the Signet. Probably shouldn't tap the Signet, honestly. Because I'd probably rather elk it. I doubt my opponent has a Force Spike, so let's do this. Three, two. Opponent's had enough. All right, amazing. Amazing. Well, that was sick. Ravenous Chupacabra deals with that stinking Stone Coil Serpent, so I think I'm going to bring that in. Garruk, I guess, technically could deal with it too if it's not huge, but gives you an out, yeah, which is nice. Olivia seems actually cool, potentially, here. Wall of Blossoms doesn't seem very good to me. What a sick draw. Yeah, I agree. It was very good. Very, very good. Halana and Elena lets us maybe get around that thing, too. We can just, like, grow stuff out of range. Do we want anything else here? Regrowth is interesting to me, too. Very, very interesting. Is it actually good, though? Kind of want to cut, like, Courser of Kruphix. It's either that or, like, the Scarab. I think I like the Scarab God, though. Being able to buy this back could be good. I think we're going to try this. Don't know if that's right or not, but we'll see. No green mana, huh? Unfortunate. This hand was probably a keep with green mana, but alright, well, this one is a keep. What a weird hand. I think I just get rid of Trophy. I'm going to be a Greed Lord and get rid of Trophy. Because ideally I draw lands and just go this into one of these two. I mean, I don't even need to draw a land to do the Oko thing. Alright, well, that's step one. Now I can just turn 2 Oko. Yep, turn 2 Oko it is. Probably. Ooh, Cultivate. Cultivate into Niv is kind of disgusting. But getting this going, I mean, this is just going to have so much loyalty. It's going to be a huge issue for our opponent. We're just doing this. If last game was any indication, we're just doing it again. Oh, Force of Will. Alright, man, you got it. What did he have to exile? Ancestral Vision? Deal, man. I am in for that. Sword of Body and Mind. That's annoying. Oh, that's really bad. That is very, very bad. We have to draw, like, Vindicate for this. Well, curses. Now I wish I just would have cultivated last turn. and played a little safer. So what's the best here? Signet Caryatid gets more land drops into play, but that's not necessarily even better. Oh, I don't know. It's what we're going to go with. Still can't Chupacabra this way, which is pretty garbage. But I think we just like have to hit Vindicate off of this Niv. Sure. Vindicate is in the yard, so how about 4-mana Vraska? 4-mana Vraska can deal with this thing too. This creates black zombies, so Scarab God could actually maybe get me out of this mess as well. So I guess that's just the play. Scarab God. Oh, I can also get back Dragon Lord Atarka, which is, I believe, just a black creature when you get it back, so it can kill everything too. Alright, we're doing this. Is it good enough? Let's find out. We are gonna hope so. Yep. Yep. Okay. Ravages of War. Yikes. I need a land. If I draw a land, I can still... If it taps for blue or black, I can still get this done. That is very unfortunate. I do not have the mana to get this done. Just short. Right, red, green. Yeah, there's no way I can do this to tap properly. That really sucks. Oh my god. Oh, that was completely disgusting. If I cut this, bring in regrowth. Garruk Relentless is pretty good against that Jace, so I wonder if there's an argument to bring that in. It's a pretty reasonable card against his deck from what we've seen so far. Might be okay. Maybe it's not quite good enough, though. Oh, brutal. Brutal. The problem is Choops like doesn't even really... I guess Choops is for the pro multicolored guy, huh? Alright, let's do this. Yes, I would. No green mana. Man, this is tilting, dude. We have so many green sources in this deck. Part of me wants to keep this, but I know it's incorrect, so we're not doing it. We're mulling, but... Alright, this one's pretty sick. Just gonna get rid of... Man. I almost want to get rid of a land, to be completely honest. If I get rid of a land, I can go carroted into... Man, that's a very greedy decision, but Scarab God into Olivia is just going to be disgusting if he has sword. Get rid of this and then, like, fetch it back out. Seems really not that bad. Probably too greedy. But it was very tempting. Ancestral, sure, do this. Black mana I can still get with the other one, so this one might just want to get, like, Taiga. We already got pretty good Taiga. This one can get black. Yeah, I think I want to get Taiga with this. I don't really need Plateau. Let's do Taiga. Swamp, sure. Play this, play carroted, go. Don't know that this really wants to get Godless Shrine anymore since we drew Swamp. Sure. It's annoying. Okay, we're going to cultivate here. Play the fetch as well. I think I do just want to thin the deck as much as possible, so I'm going to do this. We need to find action. Already got plenty of white. Honestly, my mana is great. It really doesn't matter. Put this in there. The island in my hand. F6. Probably just fetch with this now too and get Godless Shrine, honestly. Go. Well, there it is. There is the Sword of Body and Mind. And here we are drawing all lands, which is super awkward. Play this. Let's hope they don't have Force of Will again. Dude, what are these hands, man? Visions, Force, Sword, just every game. I guess they didn't have Force in game 1, but come on, dude. They did miss a land drop, but they went Visions on 1. So they're going to be A-okay. Alright, well that deals with the sword at least. I don't need to do it yet. Bottoming that Olivia is really ending up hurting me quite a lot, but we didn't know we were just going to draw nothing but lands. Ravages of War. Trophy. You can go ahead and get another land there. And then blow it up. Okay. Pretty rough here. Ancient Tomb, yeah. Oh, that's pretty good, I guess. Okay. I did not expect Golos out of them at all. Urza Saga's in the cube? What? I didn't even know this card was in the cube. Black, blue... Black, green, blue, red... Alright, if we draw land, we can actually still cast this. Most lands in the deck should do it. Needs to be able to tap for... pretty much anything will do. I have a feeling my opponent just didn't play lands. There's like no way they just drew all these lands. I feel like they just sandbagged them and set up the... Man, this is awkward. I almost have to nuke this. This is just going to be too much pressure. Vindicate this. Take another 6. I can't beat this. There's no way. Probably GG, yep. We need to rip a land that can cast this. And we might have a chance, depending on what their hand is. But, yeah, I mean, just like Force of Will plus Ancestral 2 games in a row. They didn't actually get to cast the Ancestral last game, but it didn't matter. Oh, they just also have Armageddon. Nice. Well, let's see if we can get one win with this deck. Rip indeed. Rip indeed. 5 color not getting it done this time. Yeah, it was indeed a lot of jank. A lot of jank. It looks like they may have done a stiff draft as well. the way their deck was. Very weird, but pretty good against us, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep this. It's not a great hand, but it's good enough. Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna be done after this match myself as well. But yeah, man, it's been a lot of fun. Appreciate everybody for hanging out. Okay, well, that's pretty good, I guess. Pilgrim, go. A blue source would be awesome, because then we could cast the Predator, but not expecting that to happen. It would just be nice. Tracker on turn 2 is something I may do. I guess I could also just play Swamp and vindicate my opponent's land. Thank you very much for the red deck donation. All right, sounds good, dude. Hope to see you in the future, man. It was a lot of fun. We'll be doing this again. So, wonder if we just... Well, that was really good. Okay. Well, I could have vindicated their land, but now I'm just going to play Diamond, play Tracker, and then play a land. It seems very, very good. Cast this, get rid of Swamp. Always yield to this. F6. Mana here is quite good, which is nice. Spinning the top, no surprise there. Yep, I can't really do anything right now anyway, so we're just going to F6. Yep, I wonder if our opponent's playing Storm again. They definitely might be. This looks very much like a Storm start. Hopefully it's a less busted Storm deck than some of our other opponents' decks have been. Just want to pop Clue and try finding a land drop. That seems ideal. Could also just vindicate my opponent off blue. Maybe it's best to just vindicate them off blue. If I'm confident there's Storm, which I kind of am, a vindicate off blue and then just attack for 4 is like pretty reasonable. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. I really feel like there's Storms. So let's go ahead and do it. This black, white, vindicate the island. Spin the top. Sure, man, you got it. Spin it up. Spin it up. Plains. Okay, I have no idea where... Okay, they're playing Monastery Mentor, apparently. Okay, so Mentor is just in their Storm deck, I guess. Pretty unlikely they're playing Petal in a non-Storm deck, but maybe they just wanted it for Mentor. I don't know. Interesting. Jeez, dude. Okay. Well, Vraska was pretty good. They can deal with the Mentor at least, which puts an end to that nonsense. Vraska, kill this. Then I could attack with this. There's like no way he would double block. I can't imagine. Oh, undo that. Got to tap that for black. What is under the Mox? High Tide. We know their last card in hand is the top, right? Top is in their hand. I may as well attack because I'm not blocking. I know my opponent's going to play top. So let's just send. If they want to block, good for them. Yeah, our opponent's playing, it looks like, a much worse Storm deck than some of the other Storm decks we've played against. Thank God for me. Play the top. Yep. Trigger those. Got it. Have to kill the Vraska. There's no way they can not do that. I can just sit here and pop clues off to it, which will also trigger the tracker. Yep, there goes Vraska. It's fine. Sure. Okay, that's a nice draw. Let's do that. How do I want to play this? So I probably want to get the Predator going and then draw a card. So I guess I want to draw a card first because I'm trying to find a land. Okay, nice. Hit you. I'm just going to get basic here, honestly. Although, Underground Sea is what I want. Never mind. Forgot we had that one. Play Trigon. Boom. Yeah, they're not great. Do I have mine on right now? I must if you're bringing it up, right? I'll turn it off. Yeah, they're not great. Dark Writ. Okay. That's concerning. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, the whooshes are pretty medium. Okay, this is not a great time spiral, so I'm not super sad about this, I guess. Okay. Opponent only gets to untap 4 lands there, so not too busted. Yikes. Black Lotus, huh? Nice, dude. Jeez, man. I am so sick of these. Wait, he didn't play Lotus. Is he just trying to hold the Lotus? I'm taking 6. Okay, opponent trying to go off next turn, I guess. And Natty just can't do anything about this stinking mage. It's very annoying. Is Niv actually good this turn? Or do I just want to play Courser and have the life gain available? Does the life gain even matter? That's the next question. So what does Niv hit here? It can hit all sorts of things. It's just, are they actually relevant on this board? It's a good attacker and a good blocker. So I guess that's fine. I can't really double spell any other way. Alright, so let's then do that. I guess I just play Swamp, go black, green, blue, red, white. I'm going to attack with these two first, I suppose. I forgot I had 6 mana because of Diamond, but I still think this is fine. It actually forces a block from my opponent, which is nice too. Sure. Blow that up. I would like to blow that up, thank you. I guess I could have played the Signet there, but honestly, leaving up the Pilgrim as a blocker could be relevant here. I don't completely hate it, so... Get rid of this, and I think just get rid of this, keep my land drops. Please do not kill me. Okay, apparently they couldn't use Lotus to kill us, so that's pretty lucky. Opponent's deck must just not be very good. That's kind of the vibe that they're putting off there. All right, we want to be aggressive with them. I'm going to bring this in. I'm going to bring this in. I'm going to bring this in. Regrowth I don't really like. Do I have Fyndhorn Elves just to ramp? I honestly might just want the Fyndhorn Elves to be faster. We don't want the slow stuff. Slowest stuff in the deck would be... Wall is horrible. Atarka's awful. Fractured Identity is kind of a joke. And... Scarab God is pretty weak, I guess. Probably that. I think that's what we're going to try. All right, chat, let's get this done. Let's get a win here. Let's get a W. End the night at 7-5. Really 10-5 if you count the 3 that I played off stream, but yeah, his hand is awesome. Keep. Turn 2, this seems really nice in this matchup. Our opponent are they still here? Is the question. Is opponent still here? Okay. Well, I'm keeping. This hand's insane. One of the better hands we've seen all day. F6. Do it up, man. Sure. Draw. Okay. Play this. Go. Next turn, I either go Predator or Signet Signet. Signet Signet's pretty reasonable because then I can Golos and then spin Golos. Yeah, I think there's like potential to spin Golos on turn 4 with this hand, which is unreal. Sure. I mean, Predator doesn't have anything to blow up yet, so I think I'm just going to go Signet Signet. And then Golos next turn. And then we can start spinning Golos the following turn, which is kind of nuts. Expect my opponent to play Monastery Mentor here. It seems like the only good thing their deck does. Okay, this into Lotus. That's another thing their deck can do. They didn't do much with it last game, but still scary. Really, they went and got tops? That must mean they already have Lotus in hand, I'd imagine. Find it very hard to believe. All right, let's do this. That they would not tutor Lotus if it wasn't already in hand. All right, Plateau seems pretty awesome. Yeah, Plateau, and then Golos. And next turn, we're starting to spin. I think I'm just going to get the Blooming Marsh here. Just get the fast lands that'll come into play tapped. Hopefully we're in good shape here. It's going to depend on what... I mean, like I said, I fully expect Lotus is in their hand. So they have Lotus, Divining Top, and then we'll see what else. Hopefully not Monastery Mentor. That one would be a problem. Yikes. Okay. That's got to be terrible for us. I mean, I know we're getting Lotus. They just very obviously have a Lotus in their hand. They must. Like, what else would be happening here? 4 mana. It's a Frantic Search. Must be a Frantic Search. Untap your 2 islands. Yep. And then do the one that draws a bunch of cards, the Spiral. Storm was really popular tonight. That's that's pretty cool, I guess. It's so awesome we got rated, man. That was absolutely sick. Frickin' Matt, dude. Okay. I don't I don't get it. Did our opponent just have nothing or what? If they just spewed everything off here, this is absolutely insane. I can't believe it. I thought for sure they were going off. Okay. Okay, there's the Lotus. I assumed they had that. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean, they can still do the spiral, which they must be doing, and then they'll have 6 mana again. Feels like this opponent might be a little less used to Storm than some of our other opponents were too. It's a wild build of it with Monastery Mentor. It's not necessarily bad, just very different. Yep, here it comes. Oh. Okay. Well, that was not Time Spiral. Are you serious, dude? Lotus again? Come on, man. Come on, man. Nonsense. Sure. Okay. Yep. Oh my god, I'm so sick of getting brain freezed. I think I'm legit gonna just board in like a ton of cards. Just the classic board in a bunch of lands and see if we can just beat them that way. God, the problem is they have Mentor to win though too. It's not like their only win condition is brain freeze is the problem. It's probably bad to just be inconsistent. My god, I wish I would have drafted an Eldrazi Titan with all this Storm we keep running into. This is kind of nonsense. I guess it is like the first day of Vintage Cube, though. A lot of people are just forcing it. People love their Storm anyway, but yeah, I mean, whatever. Let's try and get a win here. I do have green mana, so I guess it's good enough. Very awkward hand, but we are going to keep it because I can cultivate on 3. Come on, opponent. Let's go. We got to see if this deck can get all win. Well, they mulligan, so maybe that's good for me, I guess. Play this. Go. Really would like to rip a green source here so I can get a threat into play. Oko would be awesome. Yeah. You're not wrong, Matt. Remembering that Moto username would be very unfortunate, to say the least. 11451419. Yeah. There must be some sort of system to that, right? The number must have some sort of relevance to them. There's no way you're just going to pick a random number like that. I can't imagine. Who knows, though? Unfortunate. Go. Alright. Now is where my opponent blows up my Signet. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Alright. I think I'm just going to Vraska blow up your talisman and not mess around with this. This card's just like way too dangerous to leave in play. I'm just going to Vraska tick down. I'm not going to be greedy with this. Don't have anything good to tutor for. Yeah, it's just definitely Vraska here. This. Blow up your thing. Go. Okay. Sure. Taiga. Okay, I believe it is time to cultivate. Suppose I could also Green Sun Zenith for Omnath. That would be interesting as well. I would actually start getting pressure on my opponent, which I kind of don't hate, and then I can try setting up the whole cultivate thing. But if I cultivate now, I could Green Sun for Niv next turn and try to find like the Vindicate to attack their mana. Very interesting. Omnath gets him under a lot of pressure and lets me potentially play both these next turn too. I guess I'm just going to GSC for Omnath and see how that works. Yeah, I agree, Matt. It's interesting. We'll see how it goes. Just sack off a land here for a card. I definitely plus. Do I want to sack is the question. I really want to draw a fetch, but that might be greedy. I want a blue source specifically because if I have 2 blue next turn, I can play both these. I think I'm going to sack my mountain. Alright, well, the Vindicate was well worth it. Because now I can Vindicate probably the Hallowed Fountain, maybe the Volk. But we're just going to attack his mana base. It was a lot of the reason we won game 1, I think, was just blowing up their lands. So, alright. Cultivate. Can I cultivate and Vindicate? I guess I have to cultivate. I can do that. Can I also play 4 mana? Yeah, I think I can. So let's cultivate. These two, I guess. This one, I guess. Okay, do this. Play this one. That'll generate a floating white mana. So that's fine. Activate this. Let's go Vindicate here. Seems good. Vindicate that, please. Want Predator or do I want Oko here? Oko's probably better. It's going to get more pressure going. So let's go food. Plus, I actually want to sack anything here. I could sack the forest off. Seems fine. Doing fine for mana here. Okay. Combat. Because food's going to be an elk, is why not sack food. Food is an elk. This is an elk. Never mind that it's food. I could also exchange the food for Mentor if he ended up having a white source and playing Mentor. Okay. Can I get Primeval Titan with this yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not quite. But I can get Golos. Or no, I can't. I can't Green Sun for Golos. Never mind. Make this an elk. Attack. Seems like a good start, I guess. Elk. Damage. I wonder if I just go get the training guy. Go get the 3-drop with training, and then play Carroted, trigger, get a 1/1. Or play this, trigger, get a 1/1, depending. 1, 2, 3. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I guess I could just go get Niv, too. Maybe Niv is just the best. Maybe I'm overthinking it too much. If I play this, go get Niv. I mean, that's got to be pretty good, right? That's still like a ton of pressure. Across less bodies, but it still seems pretty good. Alright, whatever. I'm not going to think about it anymore. Let's just get it done. Trigger this. Plus this. I'm just going to decline this time, I think. Go ahead. Please don't kill me, sir. Opponent should be in pretty big trouble here. High Tide would... okay. Are they just going to brain freeze me again? They might. Not a whole lot I can do about it. Yep. Okay, so this feels like a desperation spiral. No High Tide means it's a lot less busted than it could otherwise be. Storm count's now not that high, so that's good for me as well. If you got me, just kill me, opponent, please. All right, we got to win. We did it. All right, 7-5 on the evening. Not terrible, especially considering half of these were stips. As always, thanks a ton to everybody for being here. Thanks for hanging out late night streaming with us here at Swish Gaming. If you enjoyed the content, give my team Swish Gaming a follow on YouTube. The Swish Gaming on Twitter, Swish Gaming on Facebook, The Swish Gaming on Twitch. We also have a website, swishgaming.com, where you can check out various game-related content. I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna raid you guys over to someone else. If you want to keep watching some cubing, we'll see if we can find some more here. But I'm about to head to bed because I am tired and I've been streaming for about 8 hours now, which is pretty nice. But let's go ahead and go to the stream manager here. Let's rate it up. Let's see. You guys want to check out Mengu? Mengu might be a pretty good one to go to. Let's go ahead and see what he's doing. It looks like he's doing prowess in modern. Let me see if we can find anyone else doing cube at all. If I type in vintage cube, is that a thing I can do? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, let's real quick check this PT bench guy. Deal with this ad real quick. Give me 1 second, you guys, as we figure out somebody to raid. Might just be going to Mengu, honestly, but I want to find somebody else who's doing vintage cube if we can. All right, this is also not vintage cube. I think we're just going to have to settle with Mengu chat, which is fine. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. Really appreciate all of you. And in just a second here, we'll be all set to go. All right, let's start this raid, shall we? Raid it up. All right, everyone. Happy holidays. Enjoy your time with your loved ones, and I will see you, if not tomorrow night, in the next few days. But see you guys around.